All right. Good morning. Good morning. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right. There we go. Good morning to everybody that's in here so far. Welcome back. And also everybody that's gonna replay the show today. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, Monday through Friday. 11 a.m. Eastern time, until around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock sometimes, maybe even 5 o'clock sometimes as well. Justin Crummel or Jay Crummel, my bad, was good. Chan was good. Excuse me. If you are watching on YouTube at the moment and or probably replaying the show today on YouTube, make sure you all hit that thumbs up button for me on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats. Bro, my glasses be looking crooked, bro. Like, what happened? To come across Facts and Stats and be willing to chime into the show in the chat, be willing to join the Discord, be willing to even join the stage. That'd be amazing. I'm all for new speakers the whole entire 2026. So that's why I am spending a lot of my time after the show and just in general going live on TikTok and stuff like that. Yesterday was my first time going live on TikTok, trying to talk sports there. I think I started it off pretty good talking about Jimmy Butler, and then they took it to some whole other bull crap. But I'll do that more often and get them to come in. Yeah, right, Chan. To get them to come inside of Fact and Stats via Twitch or via YouTube. Again, I think I'm going to change my Twitch name here to Fact and Stats. It's going to hurt my heart. I actually think I did that before, so I think I'm gonna have to do it again and make a whole new Twitch. I got a Fact and Stats Twitter, got a Fact and Stats YouTube, got a Fact and Stats TikTok, got a Fact and Stats Instagram. I just don't have my own personal Fact and Stats Twitch. So I guess it makes sense to make a Fact and Stats Twitch because majority of my time on Twitch goes to Fact and Stats. Well, not necessarily, but I wonder if I can keep it as is. But whatever, here nor there. If you're watching on YouTube, again, hit that thumbs up button for me. If you want to extend your support on the YouTube side of things, feel free to hit that subscribe button and or become a member. The link is in the description on this video on how you can become a member. And then you can send super chats and or super stickers at any time. More importantly, my Twitch folks. If you're watching on Twitch right now, thank you, first and foremost. This is the platform that I am putting at the forefront when it comes to Twitch and YouTube. YouTube is the platform where you can always watch back any show, listen back to any show, but Twitch is the one that I want to put at the forefront, and I'm going to continue to put at the forefront. So the subs mean a little bit more on this side. You guys can do more while you're watching on Twitch. Lock your phone, put it in your pocket, swipe up, scroll on Twitter, whatever the case may be, in comparison to YouTube. So thank y'all for the ones that watch on Twitch. Also, if you're not a sub on Twitch, I would love for you all to become a sub on Twitch. You can watch these episodes back, these shows back as well. But Twitch, you only can watch it back for like the last up to 2 weeks. After that, it disappears unless I highlight it. And I'm not highlighting just regular shows or whatever the case may be. I should have highlighted a cookout last year. I'm so mad I didn't do that. But Dream Shake, it's okay, man. Y'all lost, man. You don't got to be upset about it. We're going to get into that game in a second. Josh Allen got his coach fired with his performance if. Yeah, I saw he came out and said Sean McDermott got fired because of the results of the game, as if that was Sean McDermott's fault, Jordan. Like as if it was Sean McDermott's fault. That's like what? He got fired because of the results of the game, as if he's the reason why Josh Allen had 4 turnovers. Hey, that's what life is about, man. So we're gonna be getting into couple of those things today. Again, if you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button and or become a sub. I will say though, if you have Amazon Prime, I would love for you all to become a sub through Amazon Prime, and you can become a sub for free. All you do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and boom, voila. Only thing is, you have to renew that subscription every single month. If you don't have Amazon Prime or you're thinking about becoming a sub, just in general, feel free to sub through Twitch. Both links are in the chat right now. And Nightbot, we put that in the chat probably every 20 to 30 minutes. As well, for anybody that may be interested. To join the stage, Be Young was good. To join the stage, the folks that's watching on Twitch and or YouTube. To join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. You have to join the stage through the Black Haji was good. You have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. When you join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord, there'll be a voice channel that will say live shows. What does this say? I'm sorry, hold on. I'm sorry. I just changed the name of it yesterday. Live show stage. There we go. Live show stage. That Discord, or the Discord, is about to be pinned on YouTube. I'm also going to pin the Discord on Twitch, or not. I'll just wait tonight, but put it in the chat in roughly 20 minutes or something like that. This show today will be pretty straightforward. All right, speaking of the Prime resubbing, Ari just did it. Ari just resubbed with Prime. She's on a streak for 8 months. Ari been a sub for 8 months. Shout out to Ari.
Let's go.
Delay with the soundboard, but we there. So shout out to Ari for that resub. And y'all can become a sub as well, especially for free. I think majority of people have Amazon Prime. So if you do, make sure you all look into that. As far as the show today, again, pretty straightforward. It's a Wednesday. NBA Wednesdays for the most part. I want a different soundboard to celebrate. I'll see you in a couple of months, gang. I'll see, what's that, 5 months? I'll see you in 5 months. What? I set this up before the show today. Come on now. Like, why is that black? I set that up before the show today. All right. So, yeah, like I was saying, pretty straightforward show. Bro, I was having a brain fart this morning. I was supposed to bring up something today, but I just cannot remember what it is. Like, I'm having a real brain fart, to be honest. I couldn't think about it. I'm coming to New Jersey, gang. You know, I'll be in New Jersey. Like, yo, I'm in New Jersey. I ain't never been in New Jersey. Where should I go? What should I do? But I'm having a brain fart, bruh, and my mind be racing. Like, it's like her name just went from purple to orange. It's like you told the whole community. Come on now, you told the whole community where you live. Anyways. I be shuffling through 2 different communities, and that be frying my brain. I ain't gonna lie. That be frying my brain. Last night I went to sleep early. I had to get an early night. I ain't gonna lie. It be frying my brain. I'm supposed to think of something. This probably won't come back to my mind today. But NBA game recap for this week so far. So we're gonna look at the Monday and Tuesday's games. Also look at the slate for today, and then after that we're gonna predict our All-Star reserves. We're going to predict our All-Star reserves. As we all know, the starters are announced. It says USA versus the world, but that does not matter right now for the reserve selection and or the starter selection. So we're going to predict who we think should be All-Star reserves for this upcoming NBA All-Star game. I love that Wemby said, and he just another young dude saying, all these young dudes be saying it, but it ain't going to mean nothing. Saying that I don't care if they don't play hard, I'm going to play hard. Like, I don't care if they play hard, I'm going to play hard, and hopefully they follow suit or whatever the case may be. Them old heads, them veterans are not going to play hard. But hopefully Wemby can bring the excitement back to the All-Star game. Not even just him. Everybody that's young and playing in the All-Star game. But I hope they block shots. I hope they don't let alley-oops happen at ease. I hope they just don't let people just go walk and dunk the ball. Like, bro, when I grew up, the All-Star game wasn't like this. I would hate to be a young little 13, 12-year-old right now, 14-year-old right now, 10-year-old right now, whatever the case may be, when you watching basketball and you see these All-Star games now. It wasn't like this when I was growing up. When I was that age, it wasn't like this at all. Granted, damn, I'm really turning into an old head. Damn. When you sit back and realize you about to hit 30. Like, damn, I'm about to hit 30. That's crazy. What the freak? Damn. All-Star reserves, and then we're going to dive into some college hoops action. I missed college hoops on Monday or Tuesday, whatever day. Either one of them days yesterday, so we'll pick it up today. By the way, I'm from Kentucky and East, like New England, getting dumped with 2-3 feet of snow starting this Saturday. Yes, I'm serious. Yeah, we have a lot of snow coming this weekend in the DMV as well. Kentucky. So where's the about to snow at, y'all? Where's the about to snow? Everywhere on the East Coast about to get snow or something? New York getting snow too? Anybody know where about to get snow? Let me see who pay attention to the weather and shit like that. It's about to snow in the DMV. Anybody know where else? New England's about to get snow. Oh, the whole East Coast. Damn. Anywhere I can look that up. Georgia's about to get snow. It's the whole entire East Coast about to get snow. No, the whole entire East Coast isn't guaranteed snow, but a major winter storm is expected this weekend, bringing heavy snow to the Mid-Atlantic, D.C., Philly, New York, NYC, and Northeast, with some areas possibly seen. Okay. NWS on Twitter. Supposed to be ice down here. Yeah, PA, I think on Sunday. Did you just? Yeah, Drew. I type like a real nigga. 95% chance of snow here in Houston. You capping on who? Hold on, you capping. Ain't no way it's about to snow in Houston. Why you lie like that? Damn, Houston see 30 degrees? Why you just lie like that? Is this snow right here? Is this little thing snow? I guess that is snow. My bad. No, that's rain. It's not snow. That's rain. Look up NWS. Oh, National Weather Service. Of course, you follow the page. But dangerously cold temperatures, cold latest on the west. Oh, so this gives you a simple forecast or where you could be expecting to see some snow. And these are the percentages. Damn. So that means everybody about to be home on social media. Everybody about to be in the crib on social media. Everybody about to be home in the crib, gaming, watching their favorite TV series, watching their favorite movie, scrolling on TikTok. Damn, I'm about to have a good weekend. I mean, everybody about to be in the crib. I'm about to have a great weekend. No funny. I'm about to have a great weekend. I'm about to be chilling. I'm almost done Breaking Bad too. If anybody care, I think I'm about to be at season 5 later today when I make some time for Breaking Bad today. Yes, go shopping now. I went to the store the other day. I'll be okay. I took out some meat for some spaghetti today. That's gonna hold me down for tomorrow on Thursday, and I'll make some salmon or whatever this weekend. Facts be young. Make sure y'all stock up on supplies. All right, guys. I had to tap into the weather real quick. We're gonna go ahead and get started with the show. Let me hit the Discord real quick. We're gonna go ahead and get started with the show. They want me to do a 24-hour live stream on TikTok. My TikTok folks want me to do a 24-hour live stream. When I pull out that 24-hour live stream, make sure y'all pull up. Ari, Chan, Byron. Shout out Z-Farm for pulling up to the live yesterday too. Pull up to the 24-hour live stream. Be like, hey. I cook my salmon in the oven and or stovetop. I fry it or put it in the oven. It's better in the oven though. It's good in the air fryer too, but it's better in the oven. See, Ari.com knows something. It's way better in the oven. Like way better. Way better. All right, so looking at some of these NBA games. First and foremost, quick news. When I click this NBA tab, let's see if they got some top headlines for me. Dub Donovan Butler trade despite ACL tear. Also news around that. Jonathan Kuminga did get to play yesterday. We had a conversation around if he want to play or not. He got to play. I think he had like 20-something. I tremendously disagree with what Byron was saying yesterday. Byron was saying, I now 100% agree with what Jordan Woods was saying yesterday. I didn't even know they both was on the stage. It's funny enough. I just name dropped both of them and they both on the stage. I didn't even know that. But yeah, I tremendously disagree with what Byron said yesterday, and I 100% agree with what Jordan Woods said yesterday when it comes to Jonathan Kuminga being able to play basketball. And like Byron made it seem like if he don't got this and don't got this and don't got that, he just shouldn't be playing basketball for the Golden State Warriors at least. I think it was some sort of kind of way Byron was. Right, and Jordan Woods' response was, I don't know. I disagree. I feel like he could play It's just that what was it like that? He brought up the athleticism and different things like that.
Yeah,
he feel like
there's
Jordan
he
feel
can
like he can.
provide.
Yeah, Jordan feel like he can provide something for Golden State, which I'm not saying he can't provide anything. I just don't think it's worth all of it. I don't think it's worth all of the hassle in regards to their style of play specifically. But I ended the statement by saying I definitely think he's an NBA player. Like you just lied.
I didn't lie.
I think it's
I didn't lie.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
You
I said I disagree with what
I don't
you
think he
said.
should be playing basketball.
Then I said the Warriors. I fixed it to the Warriors. I said the Warriors.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I fixed it to the Warriors part. And you said, yeah, I definitely said the Warriors. And I agree with Jordan Woods. He can play on the Warriors.
Okay.
yeah, but especially over some of them bums they got. Maybe not ideal roster construction.
Bro, it's just
Cool,
it's not just about talent, man. That's what I saw. That was my whole point yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because
I know they got a lot of bums, bro. Fit matters. I don't think he
But they have
fits
too
the
many-
Warrior system.
But
That's it.
but with them specifically this year, I'm talking about this Warriors team. I'm talking about like just in general. Even though I think he could have a role in general, but with this team, when they got 65 guards, yeah, he can. The trade-offs that you get from him, maybe not fitting perfectly with the system, I think is worth it for not playing 15 guards like they got. I think the trade-off is worth it.
Man, it's 100% worth the risk, man. And the thing about the Warriors, and just to start there real quick, not talking diving all the way, it's just top headline. I'm gonna start reading off some of the headlines to kick off the show, but the thing about the Twin was good, bro. The thing about the Warriors is Heavenson brought it up yesterday. She said, well, I think he's more productive in his minutes the prior 2 seasons or the last 2 seasons in comparison to this year. I mean, yeah, we all know when they got Jimmy Butler, that made his role a little wonky because we all know that him and Jimmy sort of kind of operate in the same areas also or the same space. So when you see how he can look without Jimmy on the court, and I think last night was an example of that. I did not watch the game, solely going off the box score. I saw a highlight, but I didn't click it. But that there's no way where you cannot use a guy that's that athletic and can get downhill and get to the basket. Even what we saw in their playoff series against Minnesota last year, when obviously Curry was out and things like that, and they needed to rely on another offensive option outside of the hurt Jimmy Butler. Kuminga was able to do that. So like to say the system / fit thing, I hear it. I definitely understand. Like to be the best version of himself, that's not going to be in Golden State. But to make it seem like he can be effective in a role off the bench for them, if he were to come off the bench, which is more ideal for him. With this team, ain't no way that's not possible.
He's not coming off the bench. That's part of my thing too.
No.
He's not gonna come off the bench.
If Jimmy was there and healthy, I think he should. I think
he don't want to come off the bench though.
Okay. Well,
we don't know that for sure. We don't know that.
Yes, we do. Stop coming up here and
it's
grabbing
all
a mic.
Speculation. It's all speculation.
Bro. Why every time you grab a mic, you immediately hit unmute and disagree? Why, bro? Why?
No, I just said facts to Ed.
Like, no.
I literally said facts to Ed.
Bro, 90% of the time, bro, when you come off the mic, you literally gonna say disagree.
We know he.
Hey, I disagree.
Like, we know he wants to start.
No, that's what you hear. No, that's what you pick up on.
Bro, we know he wants.
All right, gang. Tweet. Yeah, Jonathan Kuminga wants to be a starting level player. Jonathan Kuminga wants to be a starter.
Yeah, he wants to start.
Jonathan Kuminga also will accept just being able to play basketball and getting minutes, and he's not getting that in Golden State when he's healthy.
Where have y'all seen that?
Facts.
Where have you seen he wants to be a starter? If he's not a starter, he don't want to play. Where have you seen that?
Because he haven't played.
That's not why he's not playing. That's not why he's not playing.
Why he's not playing?
That's not why he's not playing. They don't want to play him. That's on them.
He don't want to accept a start. He don't want to accept a bench role.
Kurt, I hear it. I don't think he would be 100% happy coming off the bench, but when you hear Kerr, I don't have the exact quotes, but when they asked Kerr in the last couple of weeks about why he hasn't played, it's been a style of play thing in Kerr's mind. That's what he's spoken to. I don't know if that's just him saving Kuminga or putting up for Kuminga, but he's spoken to some basketball things about why Kuminga's not playing.
Man,
or why he's not in the
He
rotation.
didn't even start yesterday. He had a good game.
Yeah, that goes up.
Yeah, he came off the bench.
He didn't even start yesterday.
They got blown. To be honest, they got blown out, and he got some of the back end rotation minutes.
Yeah, that's part of it. A big part of it too.
But no. Looking at this box score right here, and if I see 21 minutes, I doubt this came on the back end like that. That means
no.
That a lot of the first because I was boxed. You know how you can put it on NBA app.
I was watching it.
You know how you can put it on. Well, yeah, Twin was watching it, but even on the NBA app, you know how you can peep that the little red dot means somebody's in the game. Like it was like between when did he even eventually first got in the game?
Second quarter was his first minutes. Most of his first minutes, like real minutes.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like that's not back end. Back end, are you coming in the second half on some bullshit?
No, bro, his lineup.
I think he meant most of like a lot of his what's called. And they got smacked anyway. Like at the end of the day, if y'all want to be proven right, you're like let's just wait and see because he gonna get the opportunity until he gets traded. To have some level.
Yeah, I'm not.
He started the second quarter.
I think the best.
I just said that.
The best
in the second quarter.
I mean, the best way to say it, the middle ground is probably especially for them, it's probably matchup dependent. Like you mentioned the Minnesota series, and I'm comfortable and I'm cool with saying that. I'm just saying, like to say he doesn't have any role on that team, I just disagree with that. That's what I disagree with. Even if you want to say the role is 15, 20 minutes, whatever. It's not starter level minutes. Cool. I'm just saying a role. Yeah, he got a role. It's hard to for me to look at even factoring in how they play, factoring everything in how they play, the positives, the drawbacks. It's hard for me to say he shouldn't play for them, even when they're fully healthy. Yeah.
The biggest problem with Kuminga is the Jimmy minutes, the Kuminga and Jimmy minutes from a net rating perspective. When they both share the court together, that's one of their worst lineups. And the Jimmy bench lineup actually been the Warriors' best lineup. That's when they started to make a run. That's been with the second unit guys. So it's just like Jimmy going down. His role is for sure gonna go get up. His take is gonna get up. But it's just like, nigga, I see both sides of it. He shouldn't be playing, and if he should be playing, it's gonna be the non-Jimmy minutes. Jimmy's gonna play 38 minutes a night, so you get like 14 minutes a game. Because you're gonna stagger the third lineup. Like you really don't. That's why he was getting DNPs. I see why he was getting DNPs. He's talented, but him and Jimmy didn't mesh. They had one of the worst dual lineups in the NBA.
All right.
And this is not just this year. This last year too.
All right, the next top headline, Brunson called for a player-only meeting with the Knicks. In that meeting, he pretty much said, we got to stop looking at the coaches. It's really on us. The Knicks are in a deep funk, but unlike the Warriors, where I said the Warriors don't have no light at the end of the tunnel, the Knicks sort of kind of still have some light at the end of the tunnel because from a roster perspective, you can still see the talent and what that team could be. The East in general is just like it. There's no real separator because what we thought of the Cavs and the Knicks coming into the season is not that. What people thought of the Magic coming into the season is not that. The Hawks is not that. The biggest surprise in the leader of the East right now is the freaking Detroit Pistons. That's not a knock to them, but like who would have thought that? So I don't know, man. I mean, how do y'all feel about something that I saw on Twitter yesterday? Apparently, after Draymond did that little clipping, where he tripped up the cat and whatever and shit like that, kicked him whatever the hell he was doing. Mike Brown hugged Draymond. How would y'all feel after that if y'all was Cat and Mike Brown, your head coach?
I don't think you do that. You don't do that. Come on, bro. Like you unless you check Draymond in that moment, then maybe you could dap him up after the game or something. But did he dap him up after? Did they say this was after the game or was this like?
Nah, this was during the game.
Yeah, nah.
I think
not if your player got to a skirmish. Nah, can't do that.
Yeah, let me speak facts. So I saw it on Twitter and I looked at the club like, wait, what? He did that, and I agree exactly with how you feel. I'm like, wait, what? People within the Knicks aren't happy that Mike Brown hugged Draymond after a game in which Draymond committed a flagrant foul on Cat. Hold on, but they're still on the court though. The game not even over yet. Look like.
Yeah, no, I really don't care when it happened. I was just trying to clarify. I don't care when it happened. You not after if your player was in a skirmish and y'all just lost a game and you hugging. Nah, I'm cool on that.
Okay.
Especially because of how that play. If it was just like a regular foul or whatever, cool. But didn't Draymond like trip him or something?
Yeah.
If I remember that play correctly.
Yeah, he tripped him.
Yeah, nah. Come on, bro.
Try to pull him down.
What are we doing?
Yeah. So.
I didn't see the play.
Yeah, that's that.
I mean, just think about any other time Draymond has tripped somebody, bro. Like it's the same shit.
That's an old coach. It ain't that deep. Niggas be emotional. Fuck over sports. Okay, CJ, respect.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, yeah.
You know one thing I learned about streaming or whatever the case may be. but everybody not going to agree with what they hear, like in the chat. And if you react to the chat a certain way, then it's just not for you. Like if you care about, if you feel a type of way about what people say, it's just not for you, man. Like at all. You gotta have tough skin sometimes. I'm not even saying that comment is even to me or just in general, but you really just gotta have tough skin. D-Mac, appreciate that gift of sub, my brother. Hope you have a great Wednesday.
Your TikTok live, Z-Farm was in the chat saying it's 5 tweens in your TikTok live yesterday. I came in here and came in there. It was dead ass 5 tweens talking NBA yesterday afternoon, bro.
That was my first time ever doing that, and I will proceed to do it more. But I had a bad batch. It was some little kid named Michael. He was a troll. Like by the way, let me ask you a question before I get it. It was two good people. I feel like said some good things. But Ray, Michael, my man, it's terrible takes. But it shifted to me breaking down the whole Jimmy Butler thing. I think I did that pretty well. Peaked at like 100-something people. But then it shifted over to a bus conversation.
Damn, I missed that. What you say about Jimmy?
That's how the live started. I can't even remember. I basically said some of the same things I said on the show. If you was in here at that point on the show yesterday, I basically just repeated some of the same things. But let me ask you this question real quick, Jordan, or even a stage. Do y'all view Anthony Bennett as a bust?
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think he was good. I thought he was trash when they picked him. So I was like, that's the number one
so
pick.
Then how can that be a buzz? Because that's how I looked at it. So when they say something to me about Anthony Bennett,
I mean, he was still the number one pick though.
Right. So I can see.
Yeah, I'm
viewing
it in terms of what you could have gotten. That's what I'm looking at it.
Okay.
In terms of like
what
he came out. Yeah.
When they said, I'm like, all right, whatever. Yeah, we can call him a bust. Like he's a bust. It is what it is. We had the two biggest debates were around if Zion was a bust, and then also Ben Simmons. What's your thoughts on Ben Simmons?
I know how I feel about both of them. They both bust.
I mean, Ben.
Chan said no to Ben. Chan came in there. Chan said no to Ben.
Ben,
bro, he's a number one pick who's out the NBA, bro. He's already out the NBA.
When niggas look at Ben's resume though, multi-time All-Star, All-NBA, one time defense. But that's the first 4 years though, gang. After that, it ain't. After they ain't been on.
What the fuck is that resume?
Yeah, look. After they ain't been on nothing though. That's why I called him a bust.
Bro, this is a generation. This is a generational. Remember we talked about the generational
gonna be the next LeBron, bro.
Like, bro, and not just like how they say it now. Like they legit thought he was the next LeBron because of the.
Bron condoned it too. Don't listen.
No, that's cool. That makes it worse. That make it worse. Bron don't co-sign everybody. Check that shit.
He had the LeBron co-sign and decked it.
Simmons didn't develop. He ain't a bust. What?
What?
So because he didn't develop, that means he's not a bust? I can't call someone a bust with that resume. You think the resume is crazy, Chan? Let me look at it again.
Bro,
That's
I mean, it's not crazy.
It's
not no crazy resume.
Two-time All-Star. I think he made All-NBA third team 1 year.
Yeah, he made All-NBA once.
And Rookie of the Year as well.
Has Zion made All-NBA?
Yeah, Rookie of the Year, All-Star twice, All-NBA third team once, and then defense team, first team twice. 3-time All-Star.
If he was still contributing to a team, like just on like a high level role player level, even I think it would be a better argument. The fact that he's not in the league, bro, and for it's largely for basketball reasons, like that's a bust.
An All-Star ain't a bust. He had a good career. How? He's out the league at age 28. Like how? Bro, y'all look at the first 4 years and then just say fuck the last 4. What about the last 4,
bro?
He's out the league at age 28.
You can't just fall off a cliff, bro. Unless you want to chip in an MVP or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like an MVP or something. Like, yeah, I'm with you.
He fucked his back up. Okay, I understand, guys. I understand that, but injuries, and I had this conversation with people yesterday. Injuries do not mean you're not a bust. Like, look at Greg Oden, for example. And I know he didn't even reach some of the levels that Ben Simmons did. But look at somebody try to bring up Derrick Rose yesterday. I said, fuck no, he was an MVP. You can't bring up Derrick Rose and label him as a bust, in my opinion. Unless y'all
feel he had a fairly long career too. Even throughout the injuries, he still had a fairly long career.
Yeah, he shifted this.
Bro, he did his job, bro.
Yeah. I feel like you can have a guy that's a bust for a team, but maybe like his career is fine. What the Sixers picked at the number 1 pick, they did not get a return on a value that they wanted. That's just a fact. There's no two ways around it.
That's exactly what I was telling him yesterday about Zion. They just
And
wouldn't sign him.
you gotta have like a Bill Walton level start to your career to justify being out the league at 28.
That is literally what I was over here thinking, D-Mac. You just put it in a different way than I would have put it. If the team can go back and they would say almost pretty much hell no to drafting you number one again, you are a bust. There's nowhere around.
So how you feel about the Pelicans? You think they'll draft Zion number one again?
Shit, no. And I like Zion. I liked what he was when he was healthy, obviously, but no, they not drafting him number one again. No, shit, no.
Yeah. I asked him. That was one of the questions. That was one of the things I asked him yesterday. I said, I really basically the way D-Mac just said it. I said, if y'all with the Pelicans owner or GM, do y'all feel like the picking Zion at one, he met y'all expectations? They all said no, but then they wouldn't say he's a bust. Like, how does that make sense? If he didn't meet your expectation or the return wasn't on the value, like D-Mac just said, how was he not a bust? Makes no sense. And then therefore, that means you wouldn't pick him again at one.
I think we gotta not be afraid to be honest about some guys, man. I think that's what this comes down to. We can be honest that some guys are just busts, and we can talk about the reasons why these things happen for sure. But at the end of the day, no, you weren't worth the number one overall pick. That's not what happened, and that's just the reality.
CJ just asked in the chat. I don't remember where he got drafted, to be honest, but he said so. Brandon Roy a bust. How you feel about Brandon Roy?
They could have taken.
Was he seventh or something?
He was not top 5, but I know he was in top 10. I'm pretty sure.
Like 7.
I'm pretty sure like Paul Millsap and like Rudy Gay. I don't know if he was in there too.
He was 6, not 7. He was 6.
Okay, so who else was drafted around him?
This was 06 draft.
Was that Rondo's draft?
I'm about to look right now.
Because that's right before the big 3, right? I think that's Rondo's draft.
What the heck? Did y'all see this full court pass article about Jimmy and LeBron?
Yeah, that article is crazy, bro.
What the heck?
Confirming stuff we already knew.
Yeah. So all right. So I looked it up. Yeah. So like Rudy Gay was after him, Paul Millsap was after him, Rondo was after him, Lowry was after him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was bad. We got some of the guys before. The only guy before him was Aldridge.
LaMarcus was cool. Adam Morris.
LaMarcus was better than cool.
Mariani was supposed to be that gang.
He was.
They got LaMarcus in the same draft.
No, LaMarcus went to the Bulls.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Man,
Roy was all NBA second team in his 3rd year, bro. That's crazy.
You want to talk about somebody that
B-Roy? Shit.
You want to talk about the number one pick that was terrible? That's Bargnani for sure. But no, I would even say
they traded, right? It says right here, same. It says traded to
Portland.
Did they trade him? Yeah, traded to Portland. Chicago drafted. Traded to Portland. Yeah,
that's a crazy draft right there.
And then Minnesota
they got him.
Drafted, traded to Portland. That's what it says, at least on the thing.
They did. They started their career in Portland. Good for Portland.
06,
it's a shame Roy got hurt.
They left that draft with Roy and Aldridge.
The thing about Roy is I'm not sure if I would consider him. I would not consider him necessarily a bust, only because he was picked outside the top 5. So I don't know how
What do you mean by bust, bro? He was an All NBA level player.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, for him to have a short, for him to have a 20, please. For him to have a short career but still be able to be an All NBA level player outside the top 5, I think that's fine. I don't think you can really nail anybody on that.
Yeah, bust supposed to be like niggas like Anthony Bennett, like the guys that did not pan out at all. Those type guys you bust.
Chad, that's not fair to
say.
Specifically
guys that are picked top 3, top 1. I think it's different.
If you were ever
level expectation.
If you were ever an All NBA level player, that's not a bust. You still was like that. You would perform. You just maybe some injury stuff happened, maybe some off the court. Like you was still nice. Bust is a nigga he can't play. That was an awful pick. That's
between this, it's different levels too. Bust though, I think. Because at the end of the day, I'm not draft. If I can go back and do my draft over again, and who was in the draft also matters as well. But if I can go back and say, I know I'm only gonna get one All NBA out this player, and he just gonna be a crazy peak just for 1 year, but I'm only getting 1 year out of the deal, I'm not drafting you number 1. I'm not drafting you number 1 overall.
There were guys behind Simmons like Siakam, like Murray, like Brown, like JB, obviously that have significantly lapped his career that you would be like, I'm going back and picking them over him.
Exactly. Thank you. That's the best way to put it. And then
But
Chant.
okay.
And then Chant. But Ben Simmons and
Damn, they were both
didn't even come into the league with the same expectations, like at all.
They were both all rookie first team. That's crazy. Same team.
Yeah, that's a crazy pairing to get out of a draft.
Wow.
That is.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to put Brandon Roy in the same category as the number 1 overall pick when he was pick 6. It's different.
The expectations weren't even the same.
I think I agree with Tween with the bus stuff though. Like I do think Byron made a good point about like if you do know like a nigga's gonna get hurt, I do think bus should be reserved for like the niggas who are just bad at the sport. Like I think injuries are like a context, but I think bus is like you just weren't good at the sport. Like, i.e. Anthony Bennett. Like I think like I don't think like a nigga like I always forget that old face nigga, the center.
Kwame Brown.
Greg Oden. Greg Oden.
Oh yeah. The
Like,
old face niggas.
I wouldn't say he was necessarily a bust. Like the injuries, yeah, cool, but like I think that's different than like Anthony Bennett. So maybe it's levels, but I kind of see where Twin coming from.
I like that.
No, it's definitely levels. T. I think the thing I would say is that the results of bust are separate from the process to get there, and I think you can have different processes of a guy just being ass versus a guy that ends up getting injured to being able to get to the same result of being a bust. To me, though, that's just how I look at it.
Well, I like what somebody just typed on YouTube real quick. Bust is about the expectations you had. Brandon Roy exceeded expectations.
Facts.
I agree.
Is Ben Simmons a bust to y'all?
It's really that simple.
Yes.
I agree.
You can't be a bust
Ben
if you
Simmons
were.
didn't exceed expectations. Zion did not exceed expectations. Guys, Zion never played playoff basketball. Like
because he was hurt.
Bro.
Okay.
Zion Williamson and Ricochet were both number 1 picks. If Ricochet went on to average 15, 16 points for the rest of his career or his whole career, nobody would bat an eye. If Zion did that shit, he'd be called a bust. Like, exactly. It goes to expectation.
Exactly.
Because like you got the good of Ben Simmons, you did get the shitty version of him, but he did get to a certain level.
Yeah, that level, you can't unstamp that. Like, yo, that's the thing. Y'all want longevity. Y'all want a guy to do this every single year.
He got there and then jumped into the ocean.
As a number 1 overall pick, did he exceed?
Not even exceed. Did he meet them?
Did he even meet?
Bro, I wouldn't even be saying this if he was like a sub All-NBA player for a few more years and then came on.
But Ben Simmons' career... Ben Simmons' career got injured. Ended because of injuries, back spasms.
Again, the process is different than the result, in my personal opinion. You have different things that go into it, and then be like,
that's also not why he left Philly. But
I never said anything about leaving Philly. I'm talking about the level of play.
But that's what. But they viewed a former number 1 overall pick as expendable. Though, like that's not normal if you generational prospect coming into the league after 3-4 years.
Thank you.
I feel like you adding layers and layers to it when it don't even gotta be that. Ben Simmons' career ended because of injuries. That's just a fact. It don't got nothing. Yeah, he left Philly, whatever. Okay, kudos to that.
Bro, Tween.
Wait.
Hold on. I got him. What did they used to always say about Ben Simmons' game? About him being the next LeBron? What did they say he needed to do to become the next LeBron and to realize his potential?
Consistent jumper.
Get a jump shot.
Did he ever do that?
No.
Okay.
But
did he ever get better at anything?
Hold on.
Did he ever get better at anything in your estimation?
He got better.
He got worse because of injury. That had to do with injury.
So number 1 overall pick came into the league, never got anything.
He was defensive player of the year runner-up. You can't understand that.
Is out the league at 28. That's not a bust to you?
Because of injuries.
Because of cool. Is he a bust or not?
I don't view injuries, guys, as bust. So no, I don't view it like that. That's the point I'm making.
I'm not even going to say.
With the Ben Simmons thing, Twin, so you saying like right now he's out the league, that's because he's injured?
No, he was playing at a certain level consistently. He's not playing at that level because he's not that caliber player. Why is he not that caliber player? It has to do with the back injury. That's the point I'm making. He's out of the league and he's a rotational player. He's a 12th, 13th bench man right now, right?
I'm confused, man. Hold on, because it's like, okay.
What are you confused about? What are you confused about?
I mean, you will know if you listen, brother. But are you saying that the injuries is stopping him from reaching his full potential, so he's out the league, or are you
No,
saying that he's
I
out the
say
league because he got an injury that just stopped? Like, what's going on?
it's both. It's not just one or the other. He was at this level, right? We all saw it. All NBA level player, defensive player of the year caliber defender. Great playmaker, great facilitator. He's not playing at that level because he can't get downhill the same because of the back. All of that.
But
it goes hand in hand.
That's prevalent, but that only matter. Well, I'm not gonna say only, but that's such a big issue because he never gained the outside shot. So that's now if
He doesn't have.
I don't think he needed an outside shot.
He needed more development in his game.
But now, if you have a player who doesn't have an outside shot and he can't get downhill, and he doesn't want to score the ball, what does he do?
He was hesitant to want to score the ball before he got hurt.
Tween, you don't think that he needed an outside shot for the level he was playing at?
The level he was playing at was, bro, he was getting to the rim he was getting a paint touch every possession.
So Tween, you think that the level that he was playing at his height was worthy of being the number 1 overall pick?
Yeah.
Okay.
The level,
that's fine, but he died. Like, he looked as a player. I don't want to say that's the wrong word.
He did not. Bro,
I think that's the thing. I think we would have fundamental disagreements about his limitations of a player being worthy of the number 1 overall pick.
But he's not a bust because
I'm cool with him being. I'm cool with him being a number 1 overall pick. And if his career as third team All NBA, that level of play was his level of play for like 5-6 more years, that's not a bust to me.
That's my point.
Yeah.
That's what I'm.
But it didn't happen.
It didn't happen though. It didn't happen.
But he's trying to blame that because of injury.
Brought up longevity.
But it wasn't just injuries. He started to decline outside of the injuries.
Thank you. Then that's my issue.
It wasn't just the injuries.
That pick is a that pick is a bust. If you want to say how's the pick a bust, but the player in the pick not a bust? To that franchise, that pick is a bust.
I agree with Jordan. I'm not necessarily making his point, but the only reason I asked as specifically the Ben Simmons name is because like I also do like relative to like your draft, and it's hard for me to like stamp you as a bust when I think you go top 4, even with the context we have now in that draft.
Cap.
Top 4?
There's no way that's true.
Well, wait.
What's that
draft? Hold on. Wait. Let me.
Can I say
the
draft?
What draft is that again? What draft is that again?
He's for it. 2018 or 16. I'm on that 2016.
With the context we have now, that's not true.
If you tell me I get to develop that player with the context I have now, and I get a chance to develop him, not with the Embiid shit, etc., I get a chance to. I would still have him go top 4, bro.
That's cap. Brandon Ingram, Jaylen Brown, Jamal Murray, Sabonis.
I'm not taking
how can you get rid of the bad things about him?
Brandon Ingram,
Ben Simmons, dude.
But how come in your hypothetical you get to keep the bad, you get to keep the good things, but get rid of the bad things?
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Bro, there's no way what you know now. Hold on, T. But there's no way what you know now that Ben Simmons is going to go with Brandon Ingram. I mean, Jaylen Brown, Jamal Murray, Sabonis, or Siakam.
You lost me at Sabonis. I'm drafting Ben Simmons before I draft Sabonis, bro.
Well, what you know now?
No, you're not.
No,
you're not.
I'm gonna be honest. Yes,
bro. What are you talking about? No, you're not.
Jamal Murray.
You have a great team.
He said Jamal.
I said Jamal.
You said
okay.
He said Jamal. I agree with Jamal.
Bro, let me see. Oh, this is the draft right here.
Yeah.
So it's pretty blurry as hell right
now. Give me Ben Simmons, bro.
Bro, Ben Simmons never peaked.
You not redrafting Sabonis over Ben Simmons, bro.
Okay.
Like, come on,
okay,
bro.
I see it.
The draft is garbage, bro. This shit's terrible.
I still can't see this.
Like Sabonis got traded. Sabonis got traded for
I can read off something. I can read off some names.
Hold
on, real quick, Jordan. You might gotta go to the other one. He got 2 streams up. One of them blurry as hell, but one of them clear.
I got 2 screens up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you do.
In Discord.
Because I'm sharing one and I got my virtual camera.
You sharing one screen and one of them like the live stream.
Yeah. So is the other one clear, Jordan, for you?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Brandon Ingram, yes. Jaylen Brown, yes. Jamal Murray, yes. Jakob Poeltl, yes. Sabonis, yes.
I'm not drafting Jakob over Ben Simmons.
If you say Jakob, you can say Zubac then. You can say Zubac then. Zubac.
No, you're not drafting
Zubac, bro.
I'm not picking him over Ben Simmons, bro. What are you talking about?
4 years.
Bro, did you hear what T said? T said the context of Ben Simmons now. There's no fucking way he'd go top 4 what we know now about Ben Simmons. There's no way.
He was a All NBA level player, defensive player of the year. What are you
Bro,
talking
you
about?
gonna
Ev,
okay? And
What if
you
he
know
don't
he
get
get
hurt?
4 years of
because
that. What's
I
What
next?
if
get
my
where
training staff facility?
my sentence.
Nah, he
I
going
get where
crazy.
like because it's the way I framed it, Ev. I'm saying with the context of like the height of his career he got to. I'm not trying to say minus the
Uh-huh.
negatives. I'm saying in a vacuum, right? I'm not saying specifically the Sixers. I'm saying in a vacuum. I get a chance to develop him. I still think he goes top 4 with the context that he got to a damn near DPOY level player.
Develop him as far. Hold on, wait, y'all. Don't talk. Develop him as far as what? Because this not.
Being
Let's not pull up the jump shot hypotheticals real quick. We're not doing that.
I'm not
So,
doing that. I'm not
okay,
doing
so go
that
ahead.
as him being the main guy, as him being the main initiator, like not funneling fucking 4 non-spacers in a lineup with Ben Simmons. I'm not doing that. I'm not having a lineup with 4 non-spacers in him.
So with
I'm
this
gonna
hypothetical,
maximize
is
him.
he getting hurt, or are you just saying the first 4 years of his career, this is him, and I'm going to have him on my team with this first 4 years?
The hurt part, I'm not counting the injury.
So you're basically just going to the first 4 years of his career and looking at these guys' whole entire career, correct? And still saying Ben will go top 4, correct?
Yeah, I'm still taking that nigga over.
Yeah, I
Sabonis.
disagree then. I definitely disagree still.
I'm doing it over the potential, bro. All respect to Sabonis, though.
You can't take 4 years and then take these guys being in year 8, year 9, year 10, and that have that whole body of work. And a 2-time champion in Siakam, multi-time All-Star, a champion in Jaylen Brown, Brandon Ingram carrying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2-time Siakam. Wait.
One
time. I'm burnt. I don't know why I just thought they won a final last year. My bad. That game 7 kicked my brain a little bit. My bad.
Here's what I said. Here, I'll give you a point in your favor, but then I'm gonna counteract that point right after.
Go ahead.
A point in your favor could be, okay, even if you have him as strictly an asset at his apex, what can you flip that for? The counterpoint is, if he's playing well for you, you'll probably never think to flip that asset, so he would just become distressed asset under your watch because he would get hurt.
So Jordan,
then you don't have him anymore.
My only response is I think he became like the distressed athlete, like asset. I think 1, it was the injury. I do think that had an effect. 2, I think like them niggas sitting there blaming him for a playoff loss killed that little nigga confidence, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I said in your hypothetical, you probably wouldn't do that though.
No,
you probably
I wouldn't, and I also wouldn't build it.
But then he would get hurt on your team, and then he's gone.
I mean, the injury. I'm not affecting the injury. That's a fair point. Zoo is a good name. I forgot Zoo was in the second round of that draft.
Man, that man not going.
Y'all gotta
top
stop
4.
that Zubac shit.
He's not going top 4. I'm sorry.
I think if Ben Simmons goes to a normal situation, which is all respect, the Sixers weren't a normal situation, and I think they had like real coaching around Ben Simmons, which they also did not have with his tenure for the most part in Philadelphia. I think you get a different player, and I do think like a big part of it is that like his confidence was killed. Like I don't think anybody could say like he was just ass the year they played the Hawks.
My house is over there.
Kept that nigga confident.
Yeah.
Bro, she said Dragon Bender. I remember.
Lolo, who you talking to? Lolo, who you talking to, Lolo?
T, I think you
Yeah,
have
so
an idea of a player
it's
more than the
really
player
court
itself.
instead of streets.
If you
court.
Yeah, burnt. Yeah.
if you also doing this trade
I
asset
didn't hear
distress,
you because somebody else was talking.
Nah, I kicked him.
No, I was saying, T, I think you're thinking of the idea of a player more than the player himself. Like, you
But
think you couldn't get Ben
don't you kind of
Simmons in.
draft on what you think his potential can be?
Yeah, that's, and
what
that's
his
the
floor
problem,
is?
right here. And that's why we get to these problems, right? Because you thinking you finna bring Ben Simmons in, he finna work his ass off, he gonna do this and that and this and that. Like, bro, we seen Ben Simmons in high school, brother. He don't got that motor that you thinking that you finna just train as like he finna
But
work his ass off.
who were his vets though? Like 1 year Jimmy, he ain't had no vets. He had a clown ass. Like all respect,
Bro,
he
you're
had the
trying
worst
to
version
take
of
a
the league.
situation for what we knew and then try to pin it to the perfect thing for him and to benefit your argument. That's what you're doing, T. You're saying, hey, he had no vets. He didn't come into an ideal situation. I'm going to take this guy and develop him while I know the first 4 years of his career and then forget everything else that happened. Heavenson just typed, hold on, Heavenson, because I don't know why she's not talking. But Heavenson just typed, that nigga injury prone, diva, and no drive. He didn't play part because he refused to shoot. That nigga can't take criticism. Why does that not matter to what you're saying as well, T? Why are you not taking account for
and
that?
that's what I was saying. He's not taking the
but
real
Ev,
player Ben
if
Simmons,
you,
the person.
I
like the
agree with
human
him
being
coming
Ben
back from
Simmons.
injury, right? But I don't think that was fair criticism. If you talk about the Hawk shit, that's not fair criticism, dude. It wasn't. He had Trae Young locked the fuck up, and niggas always forgetting B missing fucking free throws and layups. Like, I don't think that was fair criticism for your coach and the best player on your team to throw you under the fucking bus. I don't think that's a nigga not being able to take criticism. You threw the nigga under the bus.
Okay. Well, when she talks, she maybe speak on it. I don't think she's able to talk right now.
Ev, do you disagree that they threw the nigga under the bus for the Hawk series?
I know he averaged 10 points in that Hawks
And what
series.
the fuck is a Brett Brown criticism? Can somebody explain that to me?
I know
ass coach criticism.
I know he averaged 10 points in that series. I know he probably wasn't effective offensively in that series. I know if I look at that game 7, let's see what he did in that game 7, the biggest game of the series.
Y'all talking about the Hawks?
Yeah.
Was,
I know in that game. I know in that game 7, he shot the ball 4 times. T and had 5 points. This is game 7 we talking about. T.
Yeah, that was Doc. That was Doc throwing him under the bus. Not Brett.
T, 5 points in game 7, shooting the ball 4 times. You support that?
What you mean 4 times?
He shot the ball 4 times. Had 5 points in game 7. He played 35 minutes. I remember that he was walking. He was walking out there.
Why is Tobias 8 of 24?
Yeah, because Ben Simmons had 13 assists. Clearly, he was just passing the ball and not being aggressive on the offensive side.
Why is Tobias 8 for 24?
I just told you. If Ben Simmons is not shooting the ball, who else going to shoot outside of Embiid?
Tell him to take every shot. Seth Curry was right there.
Like, what do you like? I don't like that argument, T. What you mean? Why is Tobias shooting the ball? Because his point guard does nothing.
No, I'm saying why is he 8 for 24, nigga? I wasn't saying why is he shooting the ball, nigga.
Yeah, because he's shooting a lot of shots he shouldn't be shooting.
So y'all want Ben Simmons to take a bunch of shots he shouldn't be shooting? Is what y'all?
What? So wait, four times is acceptable to you?
6'10".
You say he was a walking paint touch, brother. This wasn't back shit right here.
You gotta, bro. And the thing with the bus shit too, bro. You gotta also factor in how these organizations. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh yeah, my mic was off.
Why don't you bring up the 13-2 assist to turnover ratio?
You gotta also factor in how these organizations build around you. If you're building around Ben Simmons, I'm pretty sure they did. If you thinking he's gonna be the next LeBron James, you're building a team around a certain level of scoring upside. Maybe not exactly LeBron, but like you're building your team around what this dude could potentially become. If he becomes half of that, then he's a bust. Even if he's a good NBA player, that pick is a bust.
Well, I don't think he was ever on though. Like, I don't know.
That he was widely thought to be that though.
I know what you're saying, Jordan, and I'm not disagreeing, but that's not what I never thought that was peak Ben Simmons is him being like.
Yeah, he might not be a bust if you're the evaluator. Yeah, we're speaking on terms of like.
But Jordan, like it's no different than for the most part when every time it's a draft and it's a skinny nigga who can shoot a little bit, they call him KD. Like I don't ever see.
No, this one was different, bro. No, this one was like of all the next LeBron. It's probably him and Zion are the 2, because it's been 5 or 6 of them.
And I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't see LeBron and Zion either. What the like?
It's because of the downhill shit, and they thought he was going to develop. It's both of them. They thought they were going to develop something they never developed. It was with Brandon, or not with Brandon, with Simmons. It was the outside shot, and with Zion, it was the passing, because he actually had a little bit of a shot when he came to the league. He just lost it.
Ben Simmons hit his potential defensively, but he underachieved offensively. People expected more from him offensively.
Do you feel like they maximized him offensively, Tennessee, in terms of like the rosters?
I think he decided not to score the basketball, because there were times when he can get a layup and he just passed it out. I think he chose not to score the basketball. I think he chose not to shoot. Like, he would shoot in preseason games, and then when the regular season game would come, he would not shoot. I think that is his choice. I don't understand why now we have to make every draft player in the most optimized position for them to just get better offensively. Ant isn't in the best offensive situation. He's still getting better offensively. Like, he could just shoot, just try to score.
Shit, was the original version of LeBron in the best offensive situation?
Like, I'm not asking him to be fucking Steph Curry. Like, he refused to score. I'm not even saying shoot. He refused to score.
Facts.
You know how easy it is on a defense when I walk on the court every day knowing that there's one player on your team that you're going to play 36 minutes a night isn't going to shoot anything behind the perimeter?
Like,
he's
fuck
not gonna
shooting.
attack.
Y'all keep saying the shooting. It's not even just the shoot. Like, he just wasn't looking to score. You big, strong, and fast and athletic and shit, and you just wasn't looking to score.
Facts.
Playing 4 or 5 over here.
Yep. All right. Well, that sounds like that combo. Way to put that to the rest. Rockets out defensive out indefinitely with an ankle sprain. Bulls are hopeful that Josh Giddey returns this Thursday. The Spurs and Rockets got delayed yesterday, which ended up being a good game down the stretch. Jalen Green returned to the court after missing the last 2 months and like 2 weeks. He had 12 points in his return. My whole computer is delayed. I got to restart my computer, but I ain't going to do it. He had 12
Hey,
points.
are you doing just a rundown of the? My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. You doing just a rundown of the games yesterday?
No, Monday as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna start from Monday and work your way up to the last night.
Yeah, I am. Where you going? Why? How you asking? Why? You think I'm on yesterday's game or something?
Because you brought up the Spurs game yesterday first, brother. That's where his mind went to.
So my big brother probably didn't pay attention in class. I got you, Byron. So if you notice what I was doing, Byron, I was up here by myself at first, and then you and Jordan Woods came up. So to walk into NBA, I started to read the top headlines, Byron. As you can see here, I'm reading the top headlines, brother. I'm down here with Jalen Green scoring 12 in return, brother. Then I'm going to go to Monday, and I'm glad we have a good amount of people up here on the stage. And we're going to go to Tuesday's game. Then we're going to do All-Star reserves and things like that. But shout out to all y'all for being up here on a serious note. Next, ex-NBA star. This does not matter for the show, but Lamar Odom, whatever the case may be, I'll leave that alone. God bless to him. Lowe brought this up. I gotta look into this. I saw a report that I'm asking one question, y'all. I'm not diving into it. I saw a report that she didn't want LeBron for in 2022, something like that. Is that true? What did I say?
Yeah.
Hey, what you said? What you said, homeboy? I was talking to somebody. What you say?
I was reading the top headlines, Byron, not going down yesterday's games.
Oh,
Did you-
okay.
Yeah.
What the hell did you have to do with me in class, my boy? Watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth.
She was thinking about trading LeBron after the Westbrook thing went wrong because she was like, they were basically blaming each other. It was, blame game type shit.
Oh, her and LeBron.
And she
Oh, the
yeah,
solution.
for
pretty much.
after the Westbrook trade, and then
Y'all
she
talking
was
about that
also
Genie? Y'all talking about that Genie and Bron shit?
Yeah.
Wait, so the
Did you
solution to the Russ
read the
trade
whole
was trade
thing,
Bron?
Jordan?
Yeah, I
Did
read
you
every
read
word,
the whole
yeah.
thing?
Yes, I read every
Oh,
word,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
also
The article makes her look terrible.
very bad.
Sister Janie. Her sister Janie thinks she was doing wrong.
After heaven's
Yeah, they kind of they couched it by saying, yeah, like everybody who she trusted before she turned on, like Jerry West and stuff like that. And so the Russell Westbrook trade, and she takes everything personally with the Lakers. That's how they were couching it. And so they basically made it sound like, yeah, like she started to be like, Bron needs to take some of the blame because she just kind of wanted to push the blame off of her because she felt guilty. That's how they couched it. That's how they wrote it. But yeah, it was basically, she was saying like, he should take some responsibility for it, and he didn't want to take any, is what they said, she said. And so she also said she wanted to trade him in 2022 because of his oversized ego. And she was trying to see if he could move him to the Clippers.
She also had said that she was upset that people couched it as LeBron had quote unquote saved the Lakers by going there in the first place instead of the Lakers getting credit for getting him in the first place.
Yeah, like because
it's very funny.
Because he called and was like, "I want the Lakers."
Wait,
well, she said
no, she does not have a point.
Wait, let me
so basically, they were saying that.
Well, she does not got a point.
They were saying
LA LeBron wouldn't go there. It's the Lakers. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Wait, first they were saying that his team told them in 2017 he was about to come over there. I don't know if that's true. And then she feels a certain way that they're making it sound like he volunteered to go there, and they didn't do a whole pitch to get him to come here and like convinced him to come.
Some of this shit don't make sense.
Yeah, I disagree.
Right.
Yeah,
She wanted to make it. You know how they do the free agent meetings. She wanted to be like, "Wow, I'm really moved.
Yeah,
I'm going to Lakers now." Like,
yeah, that's what she wanted.
Yeah, my bad.
She wanted to convince him.
Yeah,
she wanted the organization to get credit for getting LeBron, basically.
I'm not trying to troll. And from the synopsis and the summaries I'm getting of y'all, she wants all the credit but none of the blame.
No, yeah.
Well, and
Okay,
according to this article, kind of.
Bro,
Yeah.
she said
hey,
she
Jordan,
believed.
I'm glad you kept it simple, nigga.
She said she believed LeBron wasn't grateful for enough for the team drafting his son. My goodness.
Yeah, she
Oh
said that.
shit!
Yeah,
Said
she
that.
said that.
I mean, he
Damn.
should have been grateful. He sucked.
What was he supposed to do?
He,
Who was the 56 pick, Low?
How is he supposed to show that gratitude? Oh my
He
god.
sucked,
I
bro.
don't, maybe not
And they
requesting a
gave that
trade.
man a
Jordan.
contract.
I don't know.
$12
Maybe not.
Yo, yeah, I don't know how he was supposed to show that gratitude though. That was the only thing about reading that. Like, thank
Like,
you.
nah,
Like,
I am with you on that though. Like, how was he put? Like, what?
I also want to.
you
Like,
want some flowers? Like,
I also want to know the
if he was
50,
on the show, I would say what I really think. But
whatever picks in the undrafted free agents that they should have
Nah,
drafted.
go
over
ahead.
it. Since Jeannie Buss is so sure that
You
that
saw-
was a gift to
almost saw
LeBron.
you saw her hug on him when she was doing that international Women's Day video.
Did you see the part where they fired the scouting department right before the college season?
Right before
Yes,
season,
I did,
season,
yeah, right before the
yeah.
college season. As if that makes a lot of sense.
So no wonder they drafted how they
did y'all see the
drafted.
part? Did y'all see the part where when they sold the team, they gave Linda Rambis, Kurt Rambis, and all her inner circle
Bonuses?
$8 million bonuses and $24
And
million
24
bonuses in honor of
Shout
Kobe.
out to Kobe. Yeah, I saw that.
$8 million.
Y'all
So
saw
they
that?
gave, yeah, that's clown shit. That's some clown shit. I'm not gonna lie.
But didn't give bonuses to like the former staffers and shit, like the lower level people from the sale.
Yeah, the people that actually helped build the franchise to where it was today gave them 0 bonuses, but gave bonuses to her.
Imagine getting an $8 million bonus.
They made her look.
$24 million
Shout out
bonus.
to Kobe.
They made her look like they made her look sneaky. They were like, yeah, she went behind her family's back, organized a deal, didn't tell them that she was organizing a deal, then presented it to them like there was an offer, but there's things in there that they wouldn't have known unless there was a negotiation, and they didn't include. Like they made her look like a terrible person. I'm not gonna lie.
She been not fucking with her brothers though.
Hey, Ev,
She been not
It's not.
fucking with them.
and hearing all this,
Everybody
I
though.
argue with a
They're
nigga
saying
for 6
the people that
hours.
actually the people that had her back, the 2 brothers that had her back are the
Joey
ones that
and
feel
Jesse.
more snaked. Yeah, they're the ones that feel the most like
Yeah.
she snaked them the most because
Yeah,
they
she
didn't.
cut them out the team and then sold the team.
Yeah.
Cold world, man.
Which is crazy. That's
Who is that? With
Even though her,
Who said that?
even though her
That's the
father
news.
wanted
If you
her
talking about the
brothers
money
to control the team after he died.
That's not
This part, she the part she told. So during when AD got signed to the team, right, when they traded for AD, they were in the press conference, and there had been a few weeks earlier than this, there had been some like infighting amongst the Bus, a couple of the brothers and Jeannie, and then Rob shouted out one of the brothers she was fighting with, and so one of the other brothers got confused. It was like, why were you shouting him out? So he called her after the press conference and like, why? I'm so confused why you shot him out. You was just bickering with him. She proceeds to tell this brother on the phone, you should have never been born.
Yes.
Because apparently they have different moms. Because apparently, the other mom had made a pact with the father earlier on that he was not going to have any other kids. And then fast forward, he had other kids, which turned out to be Jesse and Jerry, not Jerry, the other Bus brother, the other little Bus, Joey Bus. And so she basically told Joey Bus,
so
you
you'd
never
have
been born because you was
insider.
never supposed to. My dad was never supposed to have kids with another woman but my mom.
So we know who the source was for this article.
Yeah, bro.
We know who the source was.
Okay.
We've been known, bro. We've been known, bro.
We know who the source was.
Bro, they got crazy family drama, bro.
And I'm not gonna lie, I really spent my hard-earned time arguing with a nigga about me not feeling like they could build a team around Luka. And this lady is not going to 2030.
We got
they the owner now. This is why they sold. This is why they sold.
That's why they sold, nigga.
She handled basketball operations until 2030.
It's over. It's over.
Bro, that shit is
over. It's over.
That's why they sold the team. They're trying to salve it. They sold the team because they didn't think they could do like they could pay all that it takes from their family to keep a competitive team, and because of the bickering and shit.
Did Did you see? Because essentially, the two younger brothers, what they wanted to do was sell a smaller stake, but where they'd still have ownership to get more funding, right? And so they went and they got the valuation and everything done, and they were calling the brothers and stuff. But Genie behind her scenes was leveraging their evaluation and stuff to sell the majority stake
for the same amount that they went.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cold world.
Wait, what?
God damn.
She sold more of the company for
a family like this who need enemy.
Yeah. So basically, when you try to sell part of your company, right? If it's a bigger company, whatever, you get a valuation for how much the company is worth, right? So that from there you can determine, okay, if I'm selling this percentage of the company, how much is this percentage worth? They were going to sell a small stake based off of, the evaluation. So if the evaluation is $1 billion and I want to sell 20%, do the math. She used that and said, fuck selling a small percent. We're going to sell this whole bitch. We're going to sell this whole thing. So she basically used their information against them to sell the whole team.
They were like, yo, can we not just put this in the market and see if we can get more money? Like,
she's like, nah.
All right, we're going to go ahead and jump into everything. Thank y'all for that insight on that whole little shebang bang around them.
Shebang bang.
It's kind of crazy. This is only
this is your and Luca shit now.
Huh?
You hear what I said? That?
What'd you say?
That's the BJ. Evan don't got Evan.
That is a you and Luca thing now.
What do you mean? Me, LeBron is still there.
You a Miami Heat fan? We know.
Hey, I mean,
you gotta go a little bit low.
It's crazy that this is only the second most embarrassing thing to happen to a sports owner today. That article was not good.
Wait, what article?
Some of the Bills owner.
Hey, you feel like you don't have to say that though. Like,
don't get me started on that.
Was crazy.
I will.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That was one of the
D-Mac couldn't help himself.
You know what? Look, I'm not gonna speak on.
At once, if you can hear me.
My bad.
Bro, my goodness. D-Mac, thank you for saying that, bro. But my bad. That was going to take us on a whole different thing, bro. No, y'all not getting me off my track. No. All right, y'all. So I'm looking at the stage. I'm thinking about the games. But the stage is interactive right now. Full of people that's talking. I don't want to bore y'all with the game. Not saying that it will be boring. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the activity first as a collective. And then we're going to jump to the games. So we're going to go with who we think should be all-star reserves. Just because a lot of people up here interacting with myself and also just be willing to come off the mute button and talk. So I already have the sheet pulled up. It makes more sense to go there than me going game by game for Monday and Tuesday. After we hit the all-star reserves, we're then going to go to the game where it makes more sense. I woke up this morning and it'd be so funny when tweets pop up on my For You page and my brother popping here at the same time. I saw a tweet this morning. I might not quote it word for word, but it said, man, this Lakers team is going to get boat raced in the first round, and I pray that Denver's the one to do it. That's the tweet that I saw this morning. Y'all can probably put two and two together who tweeted that tweet out. And he's up here right now. Swiper, how you feeling today? Swiper, how you feeling today, bro? Swiper? Okay. He's there. I think he just listening.
Well,
right
he
now.
said he prayed that Denver's the one to do it.
Yeah,
He was so to that game, and I don't get why.
Why are you so upset? God damn,
know, bro.
Why are you so upset? It's a regular season game.
He was so hurt, bro. Because the first half went a certain way for Jamal, and in the second half,
Jamal
got his
was
ass
super
clowned.
quiet in the dark half. In the second half. What happened?
1 for 6, I think. It was 1 for 6, right?
Bro, this man's so good at what he do. He's starting to give messy introductions, bro.
Like, damn, why are you so upset, bro?
Swiper,
Bro, that's next up.
Swiper, come back up here where you can, bro. Swiper, come back up here where you can, bro. Come back up here where you can, bro. Why are you saying
no,
yo?
That is the
wait,
intro.
hold on.
That is the intro for a nigga. It's crazy.
Twin, why did you just say yo just now, Twin?
He always do that.
Okay,
I was on the phone for 20 minutes, gang. Like I just pulled up.
But we see you on the stage still. Like you don't gotta say like yo to us. We already been talking to you though, gang.
You know, make a little sound when somebody come in here, right? Tween?
Thank you for letting me know that you're back, Tween. I appreciate that.
Appreciate it, Tennis, like always.
All right. East starters were anybody on the top of the head? Brunson, Cade, Maxey, I think.
Brunson, Cade, Maxey, Giannis, and who's the center?
Jaylen Brown. They have 4 guards.
Giannis is the center.
4 guards.
Yeah, Giannis is the.
Quote-unquote
It's
center.
positionless, but yeah, I guess.
Kid.
What's Luka? I'm gonna
Is
change
it,
that. I'm gonna change that.
You.
Luka.
Can
yo,
you
why you make that
not
sound?
make them bold? It's bothering me.
Was that Swiper?
No, that was me, bro.
Bold from the Luka and SGA. It's bothering me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it when I finish. I'm gonna just copy it all over. Is Luka, SGA, and who though?
Jokic.
Steph, Jokic.
Steph and Wemby.
Should be Ant over Curry,
yeah,
but
not
that's
Ant
another.
Wemby. What you mean? Y'all on the
Wemby,
play-in,
yeah.
bro. Y'all on the play-in, brother. Why should it be you?
I don't know how Curry's a starter.
Bro.
We had that
Thank
conversation yesterday.
goodness-
Twin, we had that
Thank
conversation.
goodness Tweet Hesley don't make the rules.
We had that cup. Wait, hey Lo, how I put it? How I put it to the right again, gang? Put West to
What
the
you
right.
tell me? Highlight it,
Uh,
and then at the top, let me see if I can see it. Go click on format.
No, it's over. It's
Wait.
over to the where go up.
over here.
No, to your
Nah, to
left.
the
No,
left.
no,
Nah,
too
you
far
see
to the
the-
left. Go back where you were.
Over here.
Go back where you were. One
left.
over.
Yeah,
one
one
to the
over.
left.
Oh, to
No,
to the
left.
Align.
Yeah, there
Okay.
you go.
Press.
And then click the one, not that one.
Right
Yeah.
over. Whoa.
You want it like that? How do you want it?
Nah,
Lo
it was
had
a
me-
different. I
Lo
know
had
what you're
me-
talking about.
Yeah, Lo had me do it where like I had like
Was that on documents?
yeah, it was on document.
I know-
Oh, you
I
want
do
it? You
it on
want it on the
Word.
same? You want it on the same line?
Yeah.
It's like a
same.
double. It's like a double.
So you
image.
have
Oh,
to
then
make
I would
it.
have
You have
to-
to insert a. You have to insert a table.
Nah, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Click on format again. It's another way to do it. I know what he's trying to do, and we've done it before. I just don't remember what the heck it was.
Bro, you had me do it before, bro, and I can't.
Columns right there. You see where it says columns?
I thought you just had it with East.
Yeah, right there, 2 columns.
Yeah,
you just had. So you just had it, right?
Yeah, that was it. He got to undo this nut shit he just did. Undo that.
All right, so I'll just do it like this time. No, but got that dumb.
You don't know what you're doing, do you?
Yeah, give her that underline.
Yeah, take away underline. Take away underline.
Yeah,
bro. It's gonna underline the whole thing.
No, you have to highlight where the
Because you still
underline
have
is and take it
underline.
away.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Now you good. You should be good now.
No, it's not there. Like,
Do you
I'm
still
not-
have it in columns? Check the format again. Do you still have it in columns?
Yeah.
Go down to the line where Brunson is
Look,
and
y'all,
check
y'all.
format.
Hold on, sorry, real quick. Look, y'all. This what Lo had me do
You're
right
doing
here.
too much. I'm telling.
Look.
Okay, I'm trying to.
So,
I'm not
so
helping
click
you
on
anymore.
format. Click on
I'm pretty sure
format.
that's.
I'm not helping you no more.
Click
Hold
on
stop,
format
stop,
and just
stop.
reverse engineer it.
This
See
was, it
how
wasn't
the
on columns,
wasn't
bro.
columns.
It wasn't on
Columns is there.
Yeah, it
What
wasn't
the
on-
fuck did I do?
All right, so
There
we're gonna
goes
go back.
the.
I think this is excellent content. I'm enjoying this a lot.
I mean, you
Ew.
could just copy and you could just copy from there and then paste on there and change with from that
Okay.
sheet you were just
Honestly, yeah. Hold on. Because when you
That's
click
the lazy
on,
way
when
though.
you try
Y'all
to
want
go
to figure it out on the fly?
Nah, you want to be
Bro,
outside.
I'm here, bro.
G-Mac, I
Bruh.
swear my
Yeah,
old
this
ass over here. Just
Bruh,
I'm at
cruising.
work
look,
right now,
look,
brother.
it's smarter,
This
not
is
harder,
at
bro.
work.
Like, yeah, boy. Good shit.
This shit is
Nah,
fucked.
delete West.
Byron over there. So you said
Hold on,
Control
Lo, 'cause
Alt
it
Delete.
even messed up the title too. All right, you said delete West. We delete West, but it wasn't
Delete
on format
West,
though.
and then
You
go
take format off.
go next to East. Put your clicker next to East. Then hit tab. Press tab on your. I thought it would at least take it to
it ain't
to the
gonna,
next
it's not
column.
going to because
Nah.
it's not gonna do that.
It's
way.
not gonna do it. Yeah,
It's not gonna do it that way.
that was something.
I don't know what you
I
had me
swear
do,
it was
gang. I ain't
columns,
gonna lie. Heaven sense. Where you go?
I'm here.
West, and then hit enter. What?
Yeah, let me. What's this
When I
West
hit
list
enter, gonna
again?
go below East.
Low
to format.
1000% gotta go smoke a J.
Go to
nigga.
format. Let me
That nigga don't know none of
Go to
that.
format.
Nigga
Go to
don't know
format.
none of this shit. It's over.
go to columns.
Column.
That's what I'm saying. Like the
Column
thing.
line
The thing is that where you highlighted, it doesn't have the 2 columns for that line. That's why. I don't care though.
Okay, Jordan Woods is right. He wins.
What to revert? You want
The
to
lazy way?
To do the lazy way. But let me see if I can look at some things here. So both.
Yeah, so if you look this, man, I don't know.
I swear he told me to put insert. No, it wasn't insert format. Nothing.
Can't you look at the history of what you did to the document?
Oh yeah, how do y'all have you do that again?
It's on the right, correct? Is it in the top right?
Oh,
guys?
this right here.
Okay.
Show all that's comments.
Yeah. No, it's probably that right there. No, that
right here.
the last
edit. The edit. Yeah, should be able to see the drop. Click the drop down. No,
Not there.
that.
Oh, this
Not
right
By
here.
the September 5th. No, by the September 5th.
I'll show you.
Oh, you gotta actually
Click
every
on it?
single one. Click this one.
Nah,
Or this one. This one.
Bro,
It changes. It used to show you, bro. They changed that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You gotta click every nah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
We go.
Yeah, they used to show you like what edits were made. Wow, tough.
Something I gotta figure out then again. Okay, no worries.
Feel like you have to highlight it and then do the thing, but I don't care anymore.
Well, you stopped caring pretty fast.
Yeah. It's
I like
my
you good?
2026.
Wait. What's your 2026? Not caring about nothing?
Like nothing at all,
I
but
ain't gonna
like
hold you, Ev,
less things.
because I think I ain't gonna hold. Just write it out normally, and then highlight West after you done. Highlight the West side, and then click 2 columns and see if it splits it for you.
Hold on. Before I respond back to you, yeah, highlight smart ass. I know I could tab across, but when I tab across, when I press enter, it's not gonna go directly below. It's not gonna go directly below.
Why are you talking to my brother? What's wrong with you?
You know what I just realized. You know what you had me do that day? I just remembered. I just remembered. I put it all on one like this first, and then
And then you highlighted the one you was trying to put to the
and then
right,
I
right?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what
But
it was. Who was the?
There you
Who was
go.
the? Be honest. That's what it was. Hold on, let me unbold that real quick.
yeah, that shit weird.
I swear I did it something like this.
Copy
and then-
paste.
Wait, copy paste right
paste.
there, early right here.
No, just go ahead and do it.
Yeah, I
for
think it's
the-
supposed to be
go ahead
West right
out
here,
West.
and then
Right
I highlighted
out West,
over, and
yeah.
then it moved up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Curry, Luka, SGA,
Shea,
Wemby,
Jokic.
Jokic. And it was something. All right, we're going to try.
Now highlight that
it.
whole West, John.
Okay.
That's why highlight everything. Highlight West and East.
So, where you at?
Right click it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, hold on. This is why I don't like that y'all when y'all come up here. When y'all not even a part of let's talking on the show. You come up, you don't ask.
So where you at?
Please, I promise y'all it's not that deep to avoid an ad or 2 or 3. Like just watch on YouTube or Twitch. All right.
That's only funny. I ain't gonna lie. That is part of the reason why I always come to Discord, bro. I don't be feeling like, bro.
That's 100%.
Oh, you one of them type niggas.
Which I don't
okay.
mind. Which I don't mind, but it's like damn gay.
You can do this. You can talk and do it at the same time. Go ahead.
Okay, come on. We here. We highlight.
All right, now let's walk through this again. Let's try this one more time.
Okay. All right. So I just told you how to do it. Format columns, more options, 2 columns. Okay. Apply. What? It didn't do nothing.
Bruh.
Yeah, that didn't do nothing. I just put it down below.
I like West. Let's see if we can drag it to the right side.
Drag it how?
Nah, I'm talking about the whole West.
Oh, okay. Drag how though?
And then click on and see if you can drag it to the right side.
You can drag. You can do that.
No, I don't think you can drag. You
I'm about to
gotta
say you can't drag.
Right. Click on
I'm not
it.
gonna lie.
Stop.
She said you gotta do it before you
stop. Heaven sent. Stop. Stop judging me, please. All right, do before. So columns, more options, 2.
It's already applied.
It's already applied.
Let's hit apply.
Yeah,
bro.
so it's already applied. So how was it?
Hit tab. Let's see something.
Yeah,
Let's see something.
nah,
Hit
that's not
tab.
gonna do it.
You gotta take it.
take that line off.
Go to
this is what
go to
doc
format.
shit
Go to
ass.
format real quick.
Y'all ain't gonna lie, this is
It's
bad for the show,
already.
y'all. This is bad for the show. We might
Microsoft Word and never had us going.
We
out
are
like
look, we are way
this,
too invested.
yeah,
You
this
got to
is
figure
bad
this
for the
out
show,
now.
y'all. We might chalk it down.
We're going full sunk
Bruh,
cost fallacy, bro. We
part of the
have to
reason
finish this.
the crazy thing is, D-Mac, part of the reason I got the job I got, bro, is because shit like this really made me like, now I'm fake mad. I don't got this figured out. Like, I'm like,
It
so
be like
mad
that,
like
bro.
that, bro.
It
Like,
be like
I
that.
really want to remote into this man's computer and just say, watch out. Like, let me just do it.
Let me handle this my damn self. Give me
Like,
access.
bro, what exactly, bro? What's your computer name, bro? Let me figure this shit out.
Yeah, this nigga low crazy.
Nigga Lloyd Bird.
Oh, good.
All right. Okay, so we're back on regular. Okay, Curry, Jokic.
But you know what I think it is?
I told you to insert a table.
The other one was a
That
full
shit would have been
document.
much
I think it
easier.
won't go to the right column until you fill up the whole left column, possibly. I don't know. I'm really just saying.
Yeah, tables fill up. Tables make everything easier.
I told you to do a table
table will
from a
probably fill this
long
out.
time. You don't listen to me, but I don't care.
One time, two time one.
Go 4x4.
4x4.
I mean, not
Why
4x4,
4x4?
2x2, 2x2. My bad, not 4x4.
Wait, 2x2?
No, you want no.
Yeah,
You need it
2x2.
longer. You need it longer than that.
Can't you just doesn't?
Guys, y'all
You
are
could put
confusing
all
me.
the-
Y'all are confusing me.
You could put all the because I'm saying 2x2, so you could put east and west.
Oh, I
at the
get what
top,
you're
and then
saying.
At the bottom, you could put all the names.
But when
Okay.
you press enter, though, it'll go to the other line, though.
Yeah,
You
we're
about
good
to be
right here. We're
confused.
good
Go
right
ahead.
here. We're good right here. East.
I want to say I've been saying do a table for the longest, but y'all been ignoring me.
I want to say you
This
haven't.
is shit I
How
be
about that?
talking
I
about.
want to say you haven't.
Okay, I don't care anymore.
Bro.
Man, this man is a sicko, bro.
I haven't said so. That wait, no, it's not
Wait,
going.
bold that.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's fine.
Both
That's
those
fine.
headings, bro.
Okay. Hold on, I'm a boat.
And make it put it in the put the headings in the center. This I don't care.
I haven't said I was. Haven't said I promised you I was. Haven't said I promised you I was. Can I get the names first? I swear I was. On me I was. But I'm gonna have to add
Press
a table.
enter,
every
buddy.
si-
No,
I
no,
did.
no,
Look,
no.
it's
Just
going
put it all
under.
in one thing.
It's going
Okay, go
under.
under. That's fine. Press enter. Okay, good, fine. Go. Do
Y'all
the
like it
thing.
like that? Y'all want the line?
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
I'm geeking too
It's
much.
nice.
Maybe
It's
I'm
nice.
geeking
like
too
that.
much. Maybe I'm
not
geeking
that
too
deep,
much.
bro,
I'm geeking too much. I'm
please.
geeking too much.
It'll look better once you change the headings, bro.
All right.
Nah, definitely like a waste of a table for sure, but fuck it. Whatever you gotta do.
JB, Kate. I mean, Kate already there. Maxi.
Giannis.
This is literally what tables are for.
Literally.
Go,
Can we
go middle.
center the
Go-
title, please?
Yeah, go middle.
You didn't even let me
Yeah,
finish.
Bro, go
Heaven
middle.
sent.
Bro, go
Why,
middle
why
13.
you highlight the bold?
Bro, go
to
middle 13,
highlight
middle
the
13.
bold to highlight again.
My goodness. Y'all know I'm working under a lot of pressure right now, right?
Bro, what?
Trey, this is a lot of pressure right now, bro. I gotta make sure I don't look
Nigga, what
stupid.
pressure, nigga?
This is
Bro,
a lot
I
of
got
pressure.
no pressure
A
right
lot of y'all
now,
saying a
bro.
lot
What
of
you
different
talking
things and this and that. Make the
Hey,
lines
bro, make that
transparent.
font bigger, bro. What the fuck, bro? You gonna come on, bro? The scene head, the headings is the same size.
But
Come
I ain't
on,
gonna lie,
bro.
bro. Why you might as well add some color to the table. or
Nah,
something,
bro, I'm not
Like,
doing all
go
that.
ahead.
Y'all fucking my head up, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Here we go, bro.
Wait. Yeah, let's do that. The West is known for red. East is known for blue. How I add the highlight color?
You see,
My tables.
No.
No, you gotta do the fill.
No.
You gotta
Go back.
Sorry.
Go back. You
All
see.
right.
You
Okay,
see
go
where the letter A is? You see the letter A?
I'm not gonna lie
Highlight
though.
it.
That red,
No,
that
highlight
red
it.
and that black is gonna look ass, bro.
Okay, you see where that A is? Click on
Yeah,
it,
you might
and
as
then
well, you
that's
got to
the
do blue and white and red and white.
Yeah, that red and the black look ass.
Okay, wait. Okay,
Oh,
Heaven said which one to do?
red. West is
It's crazy. I don't know how to do this, but I like seeing him figure this shit out though. I
Isn't
like,
West
like
blue?
Red is white. West is red. I thought.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, the West is usually
On
red.
2K is
Yeah,
red.
West is red. West is
Yeah,
red.
it's usually red.
Yeah, West
don't
is
know.
red. There you go. Oh, you want to do the okay? Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, because that
yeah, that's much better. Much better.
that background look
Yeah.
ass.
I don't like that
Okay, there you
blue,
go.
but okay, that's fine.
Okay, what blue do you like, Heaven said?
That's the
No, I don't care no more.
bro.
2026, I don't care no more. I don't care no more.
She
Heaven said, what's blue? What's blue?
Let's try that one. Not that one. That one. Yeah. Let's try that one. No, not that one. Oh my
To the
God.
left space we talking about, bro.
To the left, to the left.
calls
To
it
the
that.
left.
Bro, you sound like Drew. What the
That
hell?
one. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Yeah, let
there
me
we go.
see.
Okay, we're good now.
That's a,
We're
yeah,
good.
that's a good blue. That's a
Okay,
good
y'all.
blue.
So these are the starters. This shit looks ugly. Can I
That
get some
motherfucker
lines or
weird. I
something?
ain't gonna-
Like,
That blue look
Oh
good.
my God. You want lines? You want a table within the table?
how are we going to add the
You can-
reserve? How are we going to add the reserve? Just put them all under? They're going to go all under one just like that?
Listen, this is what you do, Ev. This is what you do, right?
Yeah.
So underneath,
Create another
so
table.
underneath the table. So no, above this, put
Oh, the pool.
starters
The pool.
in the
Oh,
center.
Wait,
Yeah.
starters
Right?
in the center? Oh,
Above this, go
No.
into the center.
wait, what? Above this right here, right? Type right here, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Put starters,
Wait. Well, why there?
just starters, and then okay, below that,
Pool.
put bench. Underneath the table, put bench, and then let's do another table for bench.
That's champ. I want the purpose of it all to be on one. Heaven said.
Bird.
The purpose of all to be all to
Can't you
see
do it
one.
within the?
to see-
Can't you do it within the column?
No, I don't
Heaven
want to. I don't want
Heaven
to.
said the
I want
purpose
its
within
own
the
column.
column.
Heaven said the
I
purpose
want its
was-
own.
The heaven said the purpose was it to all to be on one table together, like on one table, one sheet together. So
Yeah,
we're
you
looking
can
at
No,
the team.
I
what
want
you
it
can
on
do,
its
you
own.
can do it within the
Yeah,
individual.
why do you want Heaven said? Why would we do a separate table for reserve?
Because it
Ant
looks
could be special,
better.
bruh. She want Ant to be special, bruh. Ant is gonna be low down in reserves tonight. So you have to deal with that shit, bruh.
You a liar. You a liar. He gonna be number
all
one on
right,
that
bruh.
list.
All right, Heaven said. Whatever. So, whatever. We'll do it that way.
Not helping you anymore.
No, I'll do it that way. That just makes no sense to me. But okay, whatever. Do you want me to
Yeah,
center? Do you want me to
things being
center
clear
starters? Do
is
you want me to
too much.
center?
You spitting.
Do you want me to center starters too? Heaven said.
No, you don't have to. But you
Okay.
Oh
can do
hell
it
no! I'll
some.
lead this bitch if you center that shit. That shit look ugly as fuck.
And then do bench.
Do
You have
want
to
me-
do a
Do you want me
space.
to press? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna ask you. You want me to reserve? Okay.
Reserves. There. Okay, we don't know how to spell reserves.
Whoa.
Take your time, bro. Sound it out.
There we
Sound it
go. My
out.
bad. Whoa, my
Sound it
bad.
out.
My bad. Whoa. My body getting hot as some bullshit. My bad. We good. All right.
Under
You
are you
better take that hood off, nigga. This nigga tripping.
now? Ev, just copy. Ev, copy. Ev,
Okay. I'm listening. I'm
Ev, just
listening. I'm
copy.
listening. I'm
Ev,
listening.
copy
I'm
the
listening. Okay.
just copy the table and just paste it, and then you can just erase the names underneath.
Okay. Wait. Hold
Just
on.
copy the entire table.
Make a line above.
You don't know how to
Brunson
copy the
and
table.
put- I'm reading the
It's just
chat. Okay. Let me just listen to you. What did you say? Heaven said. Copy the table. Okay. Copy the table. There
and
you
just
go.
paste that underneath.
Like you 5, twin. Go ahead.
There you go.
There we go. And then we're
Remove the
good.
name.
So
There
we
go,
move now.
Heaven said. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, we are getting 7 names, I believe. Right? It's 12, right?
And in what under West?
All right, it's 12. What is
I
And
know we're not gonna probably do this for the activity. I
That's
do
all
wonder
she was here for.
how they
That
do
shit
the.
crazy.
and
I don't know how they're gonna do the world shit. Like if there's not enough names for either side. I
I'm
don't know
still
how.
confused about that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Adam said he just go
I
pick
don't
another
understand it
player.
either.
I
you're
don't
doing
understand
everything
it.
but writing
Yeah, that's
Anthony
not for the
Edwards.
activity though. I
REC,
just
make a line above Brunson. Make a line above Brunson. It's not gonna move Curry. I'm gonna rock it like that.
Put
All right.
Anthony Edwards under West.
No, give me
You're
another
doing all
name. Give me another name first.
Notice what she said first, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me another name first.
Put LeBron don't want to be there no more. It's
Uh-huh.
okay. You want to be home. Put Anthony Edwards under
No,
West.
Heaven sent. We're starting on the East. Do you have a
Ain't
name
the
for
damn All-Star game
have-
in
do you-
his home city?
Do you have a
Yeah.
name for
Like
the East?
literally, D-Mac. Nigga don't even gotta travel. Nigga ain't gotta go no damn where.
Do Jalen Darrenev. That's an easy name.
Yes.
Scotty Barnes.
No
Really?
Scotty
Okay,
Barnes.
guys. Should we do a pool or should we just go with throwing out names?
Scotty Barnes is
I'm at-
East
I thought
Reserve.
you wanna
maybe. I mean, I think a good pool would be the tweet with the
Where's that
pool,
tweet?
the names with the show you the voting, how the voting went.
Who's that? What's that tweet? If you know.
Let me see.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Doing
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
else.
Can somebody
That
can you
shit
drop that
boring. I
tweet?
gave
That's
you
cool.
names.
No,
yeah,
you
I'm about to.
can't. Don't count.
Somebody else beat me to it. Cool, but I'm trying to
Yeah,
find it. Now.
Discord or the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat, please. If anybody know that tweet that he's referring to,
Yeah, I'm
Thank
looking
y'all.
for it right now.
thank y'all for the participation as well. That was a That was a good little exercise.
You don't care about my input, so I'm
No,
not
you
giving
don't
you
care
anymore. I
about
gave
the
you 2
activity.
names.
You only care about getting one name on here, heaven sent. So I don't
I
care about
gave you 2 names.
Didn't you
I
just
said
say?
Scotty Barnes and
Didn't you
Anthony
say
Edwards.
2026? You just said I don't care no more. Heaven sent, I don't care no more.
No, that's not your bag, and you're not allowed to because it's your platform.
All right, I got it. Here you go.
But it's throwing me off right here, bro. It's supposed to be a line under each name, bro. It's throwing me off a little
Why
bit.
should there be a line under each name?
I don't know. It just throwing me off.
Well, I told you to put more like rows, but you said no. I'm gonna do 2 by 2. So I
We
let
don't
you.
need more
cut off.
names in this though.
I gave you names. We still here.
All right. Let's look at this real quick.
I feel like it's gonna be more names than that though.
Fans
Potentially.
50, players 25, media 25.
You're probably gonna need like some more names than that.
We might
I'll
forget. We
provide
might
the names,
forget
bro.
some
Don't worry about it.
sneakies.
Jalen
Yeah, there's gonna be some
Johnson,
sneaky ones that's not
Scotty
on there.
Barnes,
Yeah.
Michael
Oh,
Porter
and then,
Jr.
well, I could also drop the tweet of the fan returns too. That could have more names. Let me go to Shams. Star.
Hey,
Twin, how you
Twin.
feel about the fans not really rocking with Ant?
Twin.
The what?
Huh?
What'd you say?
How you feel about the fans not really rocking with Ant like that?
And then here's
I
a tweet
feel
of just the
like-
fan votes right here. This
I
is has
feel
more
like-
names.
We're living in a simulation. West
Hey,
and
Twin. It's your time
Oh,
to shine,
my
Twin. Where you at?
Shit.
Duran is definitely missing though. Duran could be a name.
Woods, I got it.
Yeah,
I'll
Barron
find the name
can't
if
be
you
on
want to get.
there.
Duran should be there for
Randall.
Bro.
All right, Twin.
just
Come on, reel it in. Come on. Stay with us.
Kawhi.
Wow, yeah.
You said another one with fan votes, so let me look at that. I'm on the West real quick. And reserve selected by coaches, right? That's true, right, y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah, reserves by coaches.
All right, bet. I remember that.
You think Danny get a reserve spot?
Harden.
Yeah.
Harden should be an all-star this year.
Harden's a good one.
Harden doing right now.
Harden's
Crazy,
cool.
bro. Harden.
Yeah.
Reeves canceled out because of the game. Anthony Davis, Jamal Murray. That's a good name.
Yep, Jamal.
Jamal Murray.
Let's
see. I'm gonna
Third
throw
best guard in the
Flag.
league.
I'm gonna throw Flag and Booker up there. Don't think they make it, but I'm
Yes, Flag. Yes.
Yeah, that's good names. Good names. Good names.
And I think we're done. I think we're done with the West single. I got them up there already. Reeves canceled. Davis canceled out. Laurie Markkinen. Probably not really.
J Max still not in these talks, huh? Okay. One day.
I guess I'll throw Laurie up there. And for the sake of it, I'll throw Reeves up there too. But it's not realistic for Reeves because of the games and stuff like that. He don't
You ain't got to throw Reeves in there.
Yeah.
You just not
just for the fuck of it, I'll throw Rudy Gobert up there as well. You know, we'll move. Am I missing a team? NBA, the West, Portland, Danny already up there. Utah got Keontae George and Laurie, I think. Kings, nobody. Suns, Booker. Lakers, LeBron. Clippers, Kawhi, Harden. Warriors, nobody. Mavericks, Flag. Rockets, KD, Sengun. Grizzlies, nobody. Pelicans, nobody. Spurs, nobody. Fox is not worthy of an all-star. Nuggets, Jamal Murray. Yeah, we're good on the West. All right, we head over to the East now. Let's see what we have here.
Celtics good.
Donovan Mitchell, Cat, Jalen Johnson, D. Mitch. I don't think Cat make it, by the way.
Jalen Johnson.
Who else you say? What you say?
MPJ? No, yes, no.
Yeah. That's worth
Scotty Barnes.
Scotty.
Scotty's a good shot, I guess.
Some people say Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, why not?
Ingram.
Some people say Brandon Ingram. Siakam, Pascal Siakam. Khan. Shut up, Khan.
Melo played enough games.
That don't come down
He
to
retired
a game,
like
I think.
some years ago, I thought. Does it? Oh, you gotta play a certain amount.
I don't think so. I don't think you gotta play a certain amount to play an All-Star game. I could be wrong. But either way, LaMelo played 20 plus games though.
That's why we got Reeves off.
But I don't think
Yeah,
I just
fuck
don't
it,
think he's
put
going to
him
get
in there.
picked in the time frame that it's going to be. Cause like when does he even return?
Sometime during the next week or so.
We can put
In the next
him
week or
back
so.
like because if we think a coach will pick him off, I mean pick him for what he did prior to getting hurt, which is worth it. Then cool.
Yeah, I think looking at the names, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, put him on there. Put him on there. I think it'll.
He's averaging like 27 on a year.
Especially on the
which is
back
crazy.
end.
Chance said, "Bro, take LaMelo and Con off for." All right. I mean, who we got to replace him?
They ain't gonna get picked anyways.
This nigga
bro.
fucking hater, bro.
We don't got nobody else to put.
This
We
is
don't got
the
nobody else
thing.
to put up there though.
Yo,
That's
put
what I-
put
that's what
Bron,
I'm
nigga.
saying.
Enjoy
They have
enjoy
nothing.
McCollum hoops. Yeah, put
The
Bron
East has
for John.
nothing.
Yeah,
The
bro,
East
you
has
listen to
nothing.
UNC.
Yeah, the East is terrible.
Bro, Norman Powell might make it.
Bam, maybe.
Hey, bro.
Bam, maybe.
If
We gotta have a
anybody
conversation
make it, it'd be
about
Norm. Norm been our best player.
You said what, Byron? We gotta have a conversation.
I'm just saying we just need more. We just need more names in the
Damn,
pool.
man. It's no-
about Bam? Yeah, shit. Jalen Duren too. Might as well.
Nah, I
put him
saw.
on.
My bad, I didn't put Jalen Duren up here yet.
That's some bull. Like, come on, bro. Like, you should be hands down like the number one person on Miami getting all stuff.
All right, let's look at Boston real quick. We got
no 11 minutes come around no more, bro.
No reserves. Next, we got MPJ. The Knicks.
No,
I don't think OG. I mean, we have Cap, but I don't think OG or
So nobody else from Boston. You don't think nobody else from Boston should be there? Maybe a little.
Haven't seen.
Fuck no.
Philadelphia, we have
I'm
Embiid. The Raptors, we have Scotty and Bi. The Bulls, nobody. Could have been Giddy. Cavs. I mean, if y'all want to say Mobley with D Mitch.
Wait, Maxey was a starter?
Yeah.
Yeah, Maxey was a starter. Man, shout out Maxey, bro. That's great. Nah, for real. I was thinking about this shit last night.
Now guys rock with Maxie. Okay.
I know I don't, but shout out. Nah, to be
Y'all,
fair,
y'all begging to put people on this list. This shit crazy.
You just begged me to put
For the East, hell yeah.
Bam up there for the freak of it. How you can put Bam with no Mobley?
Yeah.
Bro, Bam, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Bam don't deserve to be like.
That nigga Bam been ass.
Bro, he been
He
so
wrong with this shit, bro. I ain't
Nah,
gonna
he just
lie.
inconsistent,
wrong
bro. He
with
don't got no consistent offensive game. That's the problem.
Bro, I saw a nigga averaging 11 points for a month.
He ain't got no consistent nuts.
Yeah, he.
Oh, what? I saw a kid average 10.
He's not a man, bro, and it is what it is.
3 games, bro.
The Pacers, outside of Siakam, nobody. Pistons, we already got Duren up there. Bucks, nobody. Hawks, Jalen Johnson, that's it. Hornets, I guess we threw LaMelo and Con up there. Heat, we got Norman Powell and Bam, really just Norm. Magic, Franz won't get selected. Paulo, I don't think is worthy, if I'm not mistaken. The Wizards, nobody. All right, we're good. All right, so we
Jesus
get
Christ,
to
the East.
Yeah, the East is bad. We're gonna get to some stamps on both sides. We're gonna go one side then the other. I'm gonna make sure you all are included. So for that, I'm gonna literally call on you. If I call on the first person and they are picking for the West, that means the next person will pick for the East. If I agree, and also all of us, then we'll continue like that. So say Heaven Sent is first and she picks for the East. That means Byron will pick for the West if I call him next. And so forth. So with that being said,
For both
with that being said, I'm going to start with Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent, you are picking for the East. Who are you putting in there?
No, I can't pick for the West. I want to pick for the West.
Oh my, nope.
Move around. Move around. Move around.
Everything
Move around.
you got for the West. Who you got for the
Move around. I want to pick for the West.
Okay, who you got
for the West?
Yeah.
I pick. Oh my God, this is so much because I can see Byron.
Why are you
and
smiling
Jordan.
so hard,
Why are you
bro?
smiling?
God
Because
damn.
I can see Byron and Jordan just looking at my LeBron James card, ready to cut it. So I think here I'm going to say LeBron. I'm gonna say LeBron James for the West. I'm gonna say LeBron James for the West. That's what I'm gonna say.
Smart woman.
The majority of the stage up here believe LeBron will be an All-Star reserve this year.
No, absolutely.
Oh, he won't.
No,
So then I would like to replace.
Yeah.
I think he'll be a reserve. I think he'll be picked by the coaches.
He stamped the West. He stamped.
We picking 7. It's 7 names, right? It's 12. Yeah, I think it's 12. So LeBron will be an All-Star reserve. Y'all don't think so? Y'all don't think that's a stamp? If not a stamp, we can hold off.
Yeah, he'll stamp.
He'll stamp.
No, he'll stamp. Yeah.
Anybody else agree?
See that? See
Shane said no.
See what I
Anybody? Do anybody else think Bron is a stamp? Let me know now, real quick.
Well, I will say, let me see.
If not, we can hold off.
Bro, in my opinion, it's 3 stamps for damn sure.
I ain't gonna lie, Bron.
Yeah,
I look like a stamp when I'm. So we gonna hold off on Bron.
How many slots are we trying to
I would like
Seven.
to replace him.
No,
I would like to replace
no,
him
you can't
with
replace. You lost
Anthony
your turn. You
Edwards.
lost your play. No,
Anthony Edwards.
You lost your turn.
Anthony
You lost your turn.
Edwards.
Kevin said you lost your turn.
Anthony
Everybody
Edwards.
has to speak. Kevin said, "I'm sorry, you threw out a name that was not a stamp to the crowd, so we have to hold off real quick." Tween, are you active? Tween, are you active? I'm going to jump to the top of my screen. Tween is active. Tween, you are picking for the East. Who do you think is a stamp to make the All-Star game as a reserve?
Okay, that's a good question. Reserve East. I'll probably say Donovan Mitchell.
Okay. Good. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Good one, Tween. All right, we're going to go over to the West. Tez.
Byron.
No, I'm looking at my screen. I'm going off my screen.
Tez.
I'm looking at my screen. Tez, who do you think is a stamp to be All-Star reserve out West?
Nigga asked his cousin who the hell. Man, get the fuck out.
Go ahead, Tez.
What's the question?
Who do you think is a stamp to be an
There's
All-Star
only
reserve?
one answer.
Who do you think is
Who's a stamp?
Yeah, to be an All-Star reserve out West.
Oh, Ant.
All right.
There we go.
Good pick.
There we go.
Ding, ding, ding. We go.
Who got Ant in the car with him right now? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
Zach. It's on. I'm going off my screen. It's on you, Zach. Who do you think is a stamp to be All-Star reserve out East?
In the East?
Yeah.
I think y'all will agree with me. I think Scotty Barnes. Stamp. Yeah.
Yep.
I bet we good.
Everybody, hold on. That's only one person. Jordan Woods, you agree?
I mean, yeah, this shit is ass. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
He a stamp if it's good.
Byron, you agree with
I
that?
agree with Scotty. Yeah, I agree with Scotty. Yeah.
Scotty.
Do you think he's snapped because the shit is ass, or you think he deserve it, Byron?
Nah, he just like a top 5 defender in the league this year. So and he, doing stuff offensively for him. So I think he's a stamp regardless.
While you're talking, you are next on the screen. Byron, who do you think is a stamp out West to make the All-Star reserve or be All-Star?
Out West, KD.
Ding, 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 ding. You don't gotta ask about that. Jordan Woods, you are next on the East side. Who do you think is a stamp?
Stamp. I want to say Jalen Johnson. Yeah, probably say Jalen Johnson. This shit is so bad.
I agree. Anybody else agree?
Yeah, I agree.
I think he's
Hey, bro. I'm just now saying this. I didn't know what we was doing, what you was doing, but it's throwing me off though. Like, why you have the East on the left and the West on the right?
I don't know. Wow, why that matter?
I don't know. It just throwing me off. That shit is.
Because the East is on the right and the West is on the left.
Yeah, literally.
Now we wasn't. I'll be real with you though. We wasn't thinking about that shit while we was.
Yeah, like what, bro?
That is funny as shit though. That is a fact. That's why sometimes it takes somebody that wasn't making of the shit to come back and show you some.
I wasn't, but now he just said it's about to fuck with me. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with me, nigga. I'm gonna ignore that shit. I don't care.
Juwan, if you are up here to ignore avoid ads, which is totally fine, Juwan, please just make sure you stay on mute, brother. This is still the live show. Just want to bring that to your attention real quick.
Hey, one thing that is bothering me though. One thing that is bothering me, Ev, you spelling some people's whole name out and not the others.
I'm not about to type Donovan. I'm not about to type Donovan Mitchell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not.
Bro, if you need help spelling, we here, bro. Like
Donovan Mitchell? Are you serious?
We here, bro.
Hold on. Let me explain why I did that. Some niggas, don't got no nickname. Exactly. Thank you. Some niggas don't got no nickname. So it's like
I think Scotty is.
Scotty Barnes ain't got no nickname.
Like, I'm not walking around calling Scotty. Like it's Scotty Barnes.
He is not just Scotty.
Scotty's 5'6"
Bro, like, yeah, nah, fuck that.
Everybody I type JB for Jaylen Brown. Like that's JB. I know him as JB. Like, you know
and I'm not gonna assume, but well, I guess I am. I'm gonna assume, Ev, that shit was subconscious. Like you don't even think about like certain niggas. You just type what you type for them because they got a nickname, nigga. They earned it.
Real shit. Hey Omari, I appreciate it. Omari, I appreciate the $10, gang. I appreciate you, gang. Hey, let's hoop later on 2K, gang. After the show.
Hey, bro.
Who's next for West? Because y'all,
What would you even?
y'all
What
do
would you
West.
even say is his
What's that
nickname?
nigga middle name? Fuck it.
It's Barnes or
Scotty
Scotty.
5'6"
People call him
Barnes,
Scotty
bro.
or people call him Barnes. Just
Scotty
like how people call
5'6"
Jalen
Barnes is his
Brunson.
nickname. Everyone says that, bro. What are you talking about? You don't know his nickname.
All
right,
right,
so
let's go to West.
Wait,
they're
Let's go to
saying
West.
they're
Let's go to
saying.
West. Let's go to West.
Okay,
Let's
let
go
me
to West.
act.
Let's go to
Hold
West.
on,
Let's go to West.
hold on,
Let's
y'all.
go to West.
Hold on. Let me act the stage.
Bro, I just looked up. They said they call this nigga Scotty B.
Let me act the stage. Let me act the stage real quick. Yo. Let me act the stage real quick. Yeah, this is
Nigga's
nah.
a badass little kid.
What's up, bro? That shit is ass.
This shit really like a this shit like.
He did it. Nah, no way.
Do y'all think I should type the full names? Y'all just yes or no, please.
No, just move. Let's go to the West.
Nah, it don't matter,
If
bro.
niggas got nicknames, use the nickname, bro. If it's a nigga like Scotty Barnes, Dylan
Spell his
Johnson, get their
whole
whole
name
name
out.
typed out, bro.
All right, okay, guys. Okay, thank you, Lo, and everybody else. Hold on. So the last person I asked was who? Jordan Woods. Juwan, I believe, is avoiding ads. Heedle, same. Lo, it's on you. Who you got for the West?
I got West. Kawhi been playing some good ball, man. Let Kawhi get some recognition.
Ding. I love
Who knows
that
how long
stamp.
this will last?
Everybody agree with the Kawhi.
Yeah, that's
stamp?
a stamp. Yeah, that's a stamp. Sure.
Kawhi can start off slow and heat up, and he can make All-Star. LeBron started slow and heat off. I don't know.
No,
I got
Kawhi is
you.
averaging 28 on the season.
Kawhi
Please stop.
28.
Let's
Don't
not
care.
do that.
Don't care.
Let's not do that.
Why
Let's
was
not
like
do that.
28?
D-Mac, it's on
And
you for the,
LeBron doing better playmaking and passing, but I got you.
it's on you for the East, D-Mac. Stamp.
Stamps? I don't. The two names that I was looking at would be.
Ray Jalen Johnson out the pool, yeah.
I am.
No, they already got Jalen Johnson in there.
Nah, I
Right?
was taking
No, out the pool.
Yeah,
Oh,
out
you
the
said
pool.
take out the. Yeah, the two names that struck me is Siakam and Duran.
You gotta pick one, my brother.
Oof. I mean, Duran's written. I'm gonna go Duran. I like to reward the teams that are doing well, so I'll go Duran.
I agree. Anybody else agree?
Yeah, I agree. It's a good stamp.
I disagree.
Okay.
Look at that. That's
Anybody else agree outside of me and Mazak?
That's sad.
Anybody else agree outside of me and Mazak?
No, I
For,
agree. I agree with Darren for the
For Duran?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's in.
Man, nigga say, here, nigga, damn.
We going out west. And the next
I
person.
mean, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, 18, damn near 11. Like what he brings on the defensive side.
No,
like, I think-
typically the coaches will reward the team that has the two the best record in the East alone. They'll get 2 All-Stars, bro. Honestly.
Exactly. And
Right.
1C tax.
Right.
That's what we call it, 1C tax.
All right. Fox is not a starter. CJ, I didn't put him in the pool. I don't think it's necessary. If so, I will. And at the end of this, y'all, to make it a little more like for the dessert, we're gonna put together the pool of the world team. So we're gonna put the world team together after this. Next, what we think it could be. Next is gonna go with B Young. B Young, you picking for the West?
Nigga say dessert, man.
Probably Uno.
Uno, ooh,
What
ding,
is
ding,
that?
ding,
What
ding,
is
ding,
one of the
ding.
funniest niggas I know, dog?
Ding.
Probably Uno.
Shout out to James Harden, bro. It's really
Well,
scary.
ding, nigga.
Whoa, hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. I agree with Harden. Anybody else think that's a stamp?
I don't know, bro. I saw Trae Young do the same shit in the East for years, and that nigga was fighting for his fucking life. So
I will say Murray more of a stamp over Harden.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't mean to do that, but
Murray was the next
Yeah.
name to me.
Mine's too.
Okay, we got some push.
Yeah, that's
When's the last time
No, I went about to say another name.
Nah, I was saying like because Zach was about to start saying stuff and all that. Nah, gotta make sure I so we gonna hold off.
Nah, I was saying
Go ahead.
like
it's just weird because
or somebody it should be, you only got 7 spots.
Yeah, and if their team was better, I would
Okay.
stamp. But they like
We
playing.
gonna go back.
They've been winning lately, though.
We're gonna go right back around everybody. So that's cool. Be on, you lost your chance. That's not a stamp. 80K, you are coming out and selecting for the East.
Bro, who boogieing?
80K, you picking for the East. Who do you think should be 100%?
My fault.
When Wouldn't he pick for the West or no?
No, I don't want to do it that way. I don't want to do it that way. I know what you're saying, but I ain't want to do it that way. ADK, who do you think should 100% be an All-Star reserve or an All-Star this year? ADK going.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I got Norman Powell.
I agree.
It's ADK.
I agree. Anybody else agree?
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm shaking my head at 2 niggas, dog. Bam and Mobley. I agree though.
All right, Norman Powell. I'm gonna work my way back to the bottom of the screen. Heaven sent you are. Well, I'm up. Actually, I'm up for the West. I'll just take the easy one since y'all was saying, "Oh, I think he should." And I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll go Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray, and then Heaven sent I'll double down on the West and let you pick for the West as well. Wait, do y'all? Well, we all agree with Jamal Murray already because y'all basically saying it.
Keontae.
Keontae.
Yeah.
Name I wanted to say.
No. Yeah, I'm
nigga ain't
between.
making
Yeah, he ain't gonna get
I'm stuck between.
He ain't gonna get enough love.
Or then, wait, y'all not letting. I'm talking out loud. Oh my god, y'all just cutting me off. This is crazy.
I'm
So I'm saying
sorry,
I'm
Ted,
stuck between Keontae, Denny, and Sengun. Keontae. But I think I'm going to lean towards Sengun here.
I agree.
That shit ain't. It's clear. It's a clear name in my opinion over both of them. Shout out Denny though.
Who, Chet? No.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
You think
Yeah,
Chet?
me too. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, still getting 2 starters. I mean 2
Yeah.
All-Stars. My fault.
Yeah.
That is true.
I'm there with Chet.
You want to use Chet for your pick, Heaven sent?
Sure.
I can't skip you twice. Okay, Chet. Okay.
Yes, you can.
All right, Chet is the.
I picked two. I picked
No, you
because
did
one
not.
of them making it like.
Who?
Okay.
Who?
All right.
Who?
All right.
Sengun
I don't
or
care.
Keontae?
Sengun making the All-Star.
Well, you didn't say his name though.
I said Sengun.
No.
I said,
Why is
you
he
said Chet.
Sengun.
You just said Chet.
Okay.
I'm over
okay.
here thinking the same thing. John.
Why the fuck?
Why the niggas gotta have 2 All-Stars?
Yeah.
Respect
Okay,
OG
but
if you in here.
What do you
My fault,
think?
nigga.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2 more. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. Because I want to see who you have. What 2 you have over Sengun?
Okay, we'll get there in a second, y'all. Hold on. Tez, it's on you this time, gang. Who would you pick for the East to be an All-Star reserve? 2 more names is left for the East and the West.
I don't know if he's stamped up. The best to me, I'd probably go. We're playing a bet. Probably MPJ.
Yep, I agree. I was hoping you said that. I agree. Anybody else agree?
Yeah, I agree too.
I agree.
Yeah,
I'm not mad at
he's
that.
gonna get some love. He's gonna be an All-Star. All right, appreciate that, my brother. We're gonna go over to Mazak. Swiper's on that. I'm gonna add Swiper in here real quick. Swiper, who do you think 100% should make the All-Star game out west? You're next to Tiz now.
Reserves?
Yep.
Based off of the pool. Look at
Based
the
off
pool.
the pool right here.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards, KD, Kawhi, Jamal, they're absolute locks. And then I would say Bron's a lock.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, Swiper. Hold on, Swiper.
Out the pool. Yeah, I'm looking at the pool.
That boy went off into the deep end.
Yeah,
God damn.
give me a name from right here, Swiper.
I don't know if you're looking at the pool on the screen. I don't know if you're looking at the
give me a name right here.
Oh, Bron. Yeah, that's a lock. An utter lock.
All right.
Not even a question.
We all think y'all agree?
Yeah, looking at the names left. Yeah,
at this point, yeah.
Wait, hold on.
He better than
Nah,
Wait, hold on.
Don't do that, bro.
Wait,
You
hold
know, we
on.
have to see the names.
Wait, hold
We have
on.
to see the names that got made.
Hold
She
on.
about to make it seem like
Hold
y'all
on.
agree can swipe a center.
Hold
Okay.
on. Y'all needed I know Canada and America's at war, but y'all need the American to stamp what I said.
Yeah, okay. Check this out. Yes. How about that?
All right.
All right, I agree. We're gonna go with Bron, and then I think next picking for the East is Mazak. Mazak, who you got for the East as the 6th or 7th. Actually, this is the last name of that, so you got to hit it on the money.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think everyone knows this is going to be a stamp. They've been playing good this year, and I think they deserve 2 All-Stars. I'm gonna go Cat for my last pick.
He's not been playing good this year.
Nigga, I said the Knicks. I said the Knicks. Ab, you didn't hear me. I said the Knicks have been playing good.
The Knicks even on a drought though, my brother.
Like they've been on the drought. They're still a top 3 seed though. They're still a 3rd seed, so they're gonna get 2 All-Stars. Yeah.
Nigga, facts and stats could be a 3rd seed in the East right now. What the fuck? That don't mean nothing. What too much?
They've been doing all this losing and they're still 3rd.
They're still the 3rd seed. That's crazy. That's
Bro.
That's a disgusting conference, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, that shit is
niggas want to tell you the conference is the same.
Cat is averaging 21-11 on the year, shooting 46% from the field and 36% basically from 3. That is a drop in both. Statistical
You trying to get Cat in there?
I mean,
why would Cat go over? Well,
Cat would go over Bam and Mobley and Siakam and Khan and LaMelo. How y'all feel about Embiid? No, I don't think Embiid.
What's his number? Calm down, brother.
Oh, this shit's so ass. Jesus Christ. I mean, we just did all that to Zach, but he right.
Yeah, I think he right. I think he right. Cat played all the games, 40 games.
Yeah,
well, he missed 3 games. He missed 3 games. It might be Cat. Ingram, I don't think Ingram will get more celeb.
Embiid has played 23. That's not. I don't know if that's enough.
Wow, what's Ingram numbers on the year?
Play like 20 something, but that's Brian, bro.
Ingram numbers on the year is, let's see,
it's like 21 or something, isn't it?
Yeah, nothing special, bro. BI did nothing special this year to make it.
Yeah, 21.76.
That's not even better.
They'll probably go Cat, bro. He might be right, bro. Cat is more of a name out the East, and he playing for the
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would say Cat.
All right, Mazak. Actually, you win, Mazak. Good name.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
There's a lot of pressure on Byron to get this last name right. You got out west.
You can erase Braun from the pool. Let me see.
Damn, one of them go. Look at these names about to miss the All-Star game. That's crazy.
Yeah, somebody gonna get snubbed. A few people gonna get snubbed. Man, I think coaches. I think coaches gonna acknowledge Denny, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I think coaches.
I think so too, Byron.
Yeah, that he
Denny's having a good year, bro. Coaches normally respect shit like that.
Yeah, he took it up a notch in this year. So, and I mean, people kind of expected Portland to kind of be on some. Well, they still probably be lottery. But
Damn, that nigga averaged 26.
It's just a convo. Damn, you averaging 26. Do y'all think they'll look at what the Suns are doing, sitting at 27 and 17, like, what about Booker? Although he.
Oh, wait.
I
forgot about Booker.
That's why
I 100% slept on Booker. Yeah, I go Book over. I would go Book over Denny, and it could be some name bias value there, because you can debate Booker or Denny who been better this year, but Book Suns just really overachieved, and Book may not be the main reason. I think it's their defense the reason why they overachieving. But Book is still the face of the franchise, so it is what it is.
So Keontae.
So I would.
So Booker.
Man, y'all get that little nigga out of here.
All right, we can move the location.
He makes me so much money, though.
I know that's why you was gonna say it, too.
So we're looking at these 4 names right here. We got Booker from Byron. I'm gonna just ask everybody this time. Out of these 4 names, 11-10, welcome to the stage. I ask you, who do you think will be the last reserve? 11-10. I'm sorry. Why do I do that with y'all two every single time?
Denny or Booker?
Denny for Swipe.
They're a tandem, bro.
That's 2 names though, Swipe. I need 1.
Probably Denny, to be honest with you.
Okay. Got 1 for Denny. 1 for
I'm going Denny.
2. I'm Booker with Byron. Heavenson, where you going?
Denny got a whole part of the world behind him, so they're probably gonna work.
Twin, who you going?
And I ain't gonna lie, they gonna need some more world representatives.
Based on where that nigga from, that's a wild game.
Hold on, y'all. We almost done. Twin, where you going? Zach, where you going?
I'm gonna go Denny with Low and Twipa.
11-10, where you going?
I think Denny gets it. Did y'all do this logically? Like, did y'all figure out how many world?
Nah, we didn't do that.
Nah, no.
We ignored that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Cause I don't know about that Kawhi thing. Cause it's a lot of niggas that are like below 500 that kind of get in this All-Star thing, and I don't know if Kawhi gonna get that love from coaches compared to like Denny or Booker getting in instead. So that's the only thing for me. I think they would go. I think they give Denny. I don't know. I think Book kind of gotta be there though, because they're winning. Like they're out the play-in, are they not? Right?
Yeah, they
I think Book
niggas knocked ass
gets some
out
love.
before
So
we won last night.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Welcome to the stage. Appreciate that. That just put some thoughts in my head. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Who gave that Kawhi stamp? Cause she might be right with Denny.
Yo,
Nigga, you know I ain't saying no Kawhi Leonard stamp. Shit.
I'm not gonna lie. You don't fuck with me because I'm Canadian.
Evan said
You
stop. I
don't
don't
fuck with me because
remember
I'm
it.
Canadian.
It's a lot of y'all. It's a lot of y'all.
I was the only one that pushed back. I was the only one that pushed back on him.
But I was eating those, but I couldn't
Yeah, that
comment
might.
at the
I
time.
don't think.
it's a good
Heaven said,
convo.
I'm sorry. Heaven said, I'm sorry. It's a lot of people. Heaven said, so some things I forget. But that don't make sense. Booker's 10 games over 500, leading that team. That's
Kawhi Leonard's at 28, 6-4 with 2 steals a
40-90
game,
basically.
and he's 50-40-90, y'all. 94, 50-40-94. He's making it, bro. And he played 30 games this year. He's making it. So
I think he's making it.
Yeah, he's
I think it's a good convo because of the logic and because we had brought up the world 11-10 just for context. We had brought up the world shit, but we just didn't want to look into how they did. So we were just doing the traditional.
Portland is 22-22, right? And Clippers are 19-24, and Kawhi is hurt again. So I mean, I don't know. I think Denny is clearly the best player off of the Blazers. You're going to contribute to him being why they're 500 and potentially could be above 500. All-Star break, who knows? So I don't know.
Yeah, that East
y'all's
East team needs to be recalibrated too. But
I like the argument. 11-10. I ain't gonna lie. I like how you know.
All right, Jordan Woods.
I'm thinking how the coaches would think. I think the coaches are going to reward
Americans explain things better. I got you, Myron. Okay.
She throwing shade at everybody today. She throwing shade at everybody today.
I gotta listen to Tinez, bro. Listen to her, please.
We been listening
are
to
you
her.
actually Canadian?
It looks like this because of her. Yeah, exactly. You're not even Canadian. Like what?
Yeah, you're not even like.
I get the
You
free
be false
healthcare.
repping the people, bro. You gotta stop doing that shit.
I get the free healthcare. I'm okay.
That's fair. I'd claim them niggas too.
Booker, Denny. I think I'm going with how many guards is over there?
Nobody on the Magic made this list.
Nah,
that's tough. That's tough.
Probably games.
Because if Franz was healthy, he could have been in the world convo. But I think
Franz definitely could have been in the convo.
Paolo, I think how you feel, but maybe Bane gets some shout. I don't know.
I think I'm leaning Book. That's close though.
Byron, did you pick?
Yeah, I picked Book. I like the Denny. I said Denny originally.
Also,
by the way,
Denny's averaging 26, 7, and 7.
Yeah.
So
it's really good.
Low, did you pick?
Is he in the front runner for most improved?
You said what?
Him or Keontae, I'm sure.
Oh, Keontae, yeah.
I think it's Denny.
said what,
I think it's Denny though. Did you pick between Denny or Booker or a different name?
Yeah, I picked Denny.
B Young, did you pick?
Probably Booker, since y'all talking about that winning shit. I would have said Uno, but y'all make a point.
Yeah.
When they announced these,
so Booker.
With these the last two names or this pool right here, Harden's not gonna make it. Harden gonna fall short again because Jamal Murray.
I don't think y'all.
Yeah.
Respect
bro,
to y'all.
the Clippers not getting two.
The Clippers not getting two. Yeah.
Y'all did this. Y'all did this
Respect-
last year, by the
respect to
way.
y'all's
Y'all
list.
did this last year, by the way.
I'm looking at the voting for the players, fans.
Thought Harden
and
wasn't
media,
gonna make it.
and then we're gonna include the coaching in here. I guess if you think Chet's gonna make it, he's gonna be in the Şengün territory. I think for the coaches. So I don't know if Chet is like. I think the list is Booker finished right around Jamal Murray. I think the coaches are also going to respect the fact that he's leading one of the best teams in the West right now. Whatever that means contextually.
So you think Denny, Booker, and then take Chet out, basically?
I just don't think Chet should be that close to the stamp group. I think Chet, if anything,
he gonna get two though.
I don't know. I really don't know. I think he's in DPOI talks, but I don't know about all-star
But they got
talks
two
this
last year with J-Dub, right?
Yeah, but Jada was also having a better offensive season. He was first team all defense last year. I'm just saying I don't know. I'm not trying to say it's not going to happen. I'm just saying I don't know about Chet.
Yeah, I think just by default with J-Dub being like hurt and all of that. Check.
But Byron, I'm looking at the weighted score scale. Jokic was 1, Luka, Shea, Curry, Wemby. Then it was Ant, Denny, Kevin, Braun, Kawhi, Jamal, and that's your 11. And then obviously you got Booker, James Harden, and Austin Reeves, and then you get Şengün, Cooper, Chet, and Stephon Castle. Like Chet's kind of down there in that like.
What are you looking at? Are you looking at what I'm looking at right here on the screen, or are you looking at something else?
I'm probably looking at the same. I'm looking at the full. It's a full list that includes.
Yes, the other one.
Can you send me that? Oh, you sent that one too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's but you gotta scroll though.
I'll scroll. All right.
I can put it in the chat if you want.
Yeah, go ahead if you're looking at it.
Yeah, resurface it, swipe it. Oh, it's not far. It's in the Discord chat. It's not far.
Is this one right here, Jordan?
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's probably the same one he just put in there. Oh no, he's got a full. No, his list is even more expanded.
I have the full thing.
You got the it's the more expanded list from the website.
Mm-hmm.
So the fan.
So that's all I'm saying. That's just I feel like that's good perspective. That's all.
But these are just fans and players, though. This don't got to do with the coaches, right? Yeah, this not
players, media, fans, players, and media.
No, he's saying like
media too. Yeah,
the coaches are going to weigh in. I think some of this as well. I think Denny will be rewarded. It depends if you think like is Chet going to be rewarded more than Devin Booker, even though Devin Booker's leading a playoff team.
Şengün was above Chet as well. Interesting.
Coaches would go off
said that one too.
Criteria. I think the
players really don't fuck with Denny, bro.
The coaches are a little arrogant. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And Braun is there because it's just Braun, right?
What?
No disrespect.
Braun has it.
Hold on.
He's missed a lot of games.
I think it depends on how
at that level.
It depends on how you view his season. Like I don't know how they view his season. Like he's clearly, since he's been ramped up, better than them other niggas up there. But he started the season slow and he missed half the season, or 14 games. So
LeBron got
only certain players. Only certain players can start the season slow and still make All-Star. I want you to know that only certain players are allowed to start the season slow.
You know what started slow? He been better than Şengün this year.
I think Denny make the All-Star game, bro.
That's not a hot take though. Like that.
That's not a hot take. That's not bad.
What are you talking
So why are you voting for Booker?
Because I think Booker deserves
No,
it too.
LeBron has played 20.
I'm looking at
played 25 games
hot
this year.
take. Like what?
I don't know why he went to hot take.
Like yeah, I see Booker. I'm not. Denny can make it, bro. Facts. I just walked in, bro. I've been gone for like 30 minutes, bro.
You're about to remove LeBron to put Denny. You're about to remove LeBron.
Check my comment.
Nah, because Braun would get selected because it's LeBron James, right? That's not a knock to him at all.
LeBron was just selected because he was LeBron James.
God, if anybody else has these numbers, they're not making an All-Star game. It's because it's LeBron James why he's gonna make the All-Star game. It's
Jalen Johnson. In the West, Jalen Johnson.
What's LeBron numbers for the year? Just
23, 7, and 6.
Y'all don't have enough.
Yeah, that's not all.
23, 7, and 6. That's Julius Randle numbers.
Nigga, Randall's averaging more on better defense. Don't disrespect him.
11,
y'all don't have enough world niggas on
Randall actually isn't averaging no more, bro. He averages 22.
Lance.
Oh shit, my fault.
World representatives.
Hold on.
Can I hear 11-10, bro? What you saying, 11-10?
I said, quick glance. It don't look like you have enough world niggas on the entirety of your list.
There's another reason that he don't get it.
We didn't do it that
way. I know.
way.
I'm just saying in general.
So 11-10
you possibly could get Şengün and Denny on here because they have to fill the world quota.
So 11-10, as I'm understanding,
Mitch play.
As I'm understanding this 11-10,
I want to represent Panama or whatever.
Out of the 24 names that'll be all stars, they have to have 5 for the world team. Like, how are they even doing the world team? Like, what are they even doing? How
it's more than 5.
Well, it'll be more than 5. But I'm saying, what's the number though?
Let me look.
They will never have
the exact number.
Enough world. Okay. They will never have the enough players to make the world team. So they're gonna have to do something where some of the U.S. will have to play for the world team, or there's no way. Because even if you put the 2 players there, they'll have 7 players. That's world players in totality.
Well, they need 8, right?
If U.S. players on the world team, I feel like that defeats the.
Sorry, 8. Sorry, they'll have 8. I forgot Jamal. They'll have 8. So they'll never have the full amount.
Yeah, I think the number is 8, but I don't know if we have 8 up here. I haven't counted, haven't sent. So
No, they have
Hold on, I'm trying to find
6.
it.
But if you have 8, then you're gonna move. What I'm saying is that it's always gonna be in
Yeah, 2
balance.
U.S. teams,
Have,
2
they're
24
gonna
All
have.
Stars total, 2 U.S. teams, 1 World team. Yeah, I think you just need 8. Yeah, just take it.
Oh, it's 2. Oh, it's 2 U.S. teams and one world team.
Yeah, look at
Yeah.
Heaven
Oh, you
Sent.
thought
Look
they
at
was
yeah,
they was splitting it like half
Okay,
and
so
half?
actually,
Yeah, I'm not watching that shit. I'm not.
yeah,
gonna
you
lie.
only need 3 more. Three more world people. It seems like.
Yeah, we got Denny and Sengun, man. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Okay, so 24 out of the 24 All Stars, 8 got to be world.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what it looks like.
That's not messed. Is it just me or is that not messed? Like it's gonna be like like they shouldn't be over Booker, but because we
what
need
world is,
to.
wait. Time out.
Mess. MESS.
Mess.
Oh, she said.
Yeah, she said mess.
I've never
Yeah,
heard
they
that
are
used like that, but that's her roots kicking in. That's okay.
That's Caribbean twin or Canadian.
It's something, bro.
I don't know. It's something. But what I'm
That's
saying is
Canadian.
that
We say it all the time.
no, like the fact that
I do see what you're saying though. That shit is. I said this shit was gonna be ass out the gate when they.
yeah, like you're me like yeah, Booker deserved it, but we need more world people, so let's just remove 2 people that should be on there to put world people. Like what? That's not kind of fucked up.
So wait. So, hold on. Read the
The
article.
world players that you're talking about also deserve it.
So I don't know if they have to factor it in necessarily because the league answered another lingering question. What happens if those 24 players do not break down into 16 American and 8 international players? Or would the league force the voting to adhere to those numbers? The solution is that if the player pool does not reflect the 16-8 split, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver will name extra players to the roster to get to either the 16 minimum Americans or the 8 minimum international.
Good.
So what's probably gonna happen is Denny probably gonna make this shit by like,
And Sengun.
extra shit. Yeah. It's probably gonna be like 26
So they'll
guys.
have additional slots for All Star, basically.
Okay. So to close this out, well, we don't even have to look at the world team because we know what that would be then by look at this list. And
Just pick 3. Just pick 3 people from world.
You saying it's a DEI? You saying it's 8? No, so we have enough.
No, because you already have 5 filled by the starters.
Yeah. And you have one. You have one for reserve. That's 6. No, you have one for reserve in Jamal. Which is 6, and so 7, 8, Denny and Sengun.
Yeah,
a nice team.
No, it doesn't have to be Sengun.
Yeah, Siakam.
Siakam, yeah, either one.
No, not
Or
Siakam.
Siakam.
Wait, what's Embiid's number this year? You say he played 23 games?
Maybe they could finesse Cat. Maybe D. Mitch can defect. I don't know.
Oh, you talking about defection? I feel like they're gonna
worlds. I don't know.
I feel like they're gonna do the extra just to make sure that everyone to make sure Chet make it, make sure Brian make it. I feel like they're gonna do the extra shit. That just in my opinion. I think they're gonna name 2 extra All Stars.
So just to recap this, we're good with the East, right? I can close this. I can X this out right here. None of these guys.
Yeah. Swiper said he had something with the East. Did you?
What do you have with the East, Swiper?
Yeah, I think. Let me look at the list again, Jordan, because I'm pretty sure. So Eastern Conference. How many did Jalen Johnson? Where was he on the voting? You remember?
On what, this one? Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, I'm trying to find
8 on this one on NBA All. That's the second fan return. Hold on, let me look at this little thing.
That's
right
impressive for him actually being 8. I didn't know he was that high.
On this little thingy right here, he came in at.
Yeah, he's been not so great lately. It might be the case that Scotty and Brandon might make it this year though. That's tough.
But Norman Powell, you think Norman Powell is good to go? We got Norman there.
See, they got the 5, and then it'll be D. Mitch, Pat, Jalen Johnson, Porter. I mean, either Bingham or you think maybe OG makes it this year? Actually,
nah, they're not getting 3 All Stars. What the hell? 3 All Stars.
They're number 2 seed right now, but
they're number 3 seed.
I mean, 3.
They're not deserving of 3 All Stars.
They're not getting 3 All Stars. No.
Yeah, they took the second one hanging on by dear life, but I think they get 2.
So Norman Powell might squeak in then. But they need another guard.
That's what we think. Oh, Powell again.
So Cat, Porter, Powell, Duran, Jalen, Scotty, D. Mitch.
This shit is so ass.
I think it's valid. I think that's valid to be
Yeah,
honest.
I think it's good. I think the list is good.
Bam's numbers aren't good enough this year.
Don't even like
Bam just remembered how to play basketball lately. It's too late out here.
Bam's averaging 17, 9, and 3. 54 true shooting on.
54 true shooting.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's negative efficiency at -4 for a center, which is obviously not great.
That's horrific.
So you're gonna add Deddy and Sengun and put DEI or what?
Sure.
Wait, what?
Huh?
We're gonna put an extra space between them. Denny.
Put that DEI for Sengun.
Yeah.
Show.
You can put you can put 3 other letters for Denny, but
Yeah.
Oh man, come on.
Oh gee. Oh my god. I am not involved.
We are.
I ain't gonna lie, if that was
What the fuck?
Hey, Swiper.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said when you first came on the stage? Like,
Oh,
no. Swiper, I had said like I had woke up this morning. You know, sometimes you got a For You page, you got the people that you following. I woke up today and the first tweet that I saw today
He's so messy.
on my Twitter.
Wait, 11-10.
On my Twitter was
sorry,
Huh?
which 3 did you think I made?
I saw this tweet that
I'm
said
thinking IDF here, but other people.
Yes,
thinking other
thank you.
things, know what I'm saying.
I saw a tweet that said this Lakers team is gonna get
Wait.
boat raced in the first round, and I pray the Denver Nuggets are the one to do it. Why did you tweet that? Just
I
curious.
didn't say pray. I don't say. I
I
don't
saw
say
some hope.
Renato's
Okay,
three
pray,
letters,
hope,
bro.
something. Swiper. It was in that ballpark. Why did you tweet that? Just curious.
That's crazy.
Lakers fans, like, I think we know. I'm not just not talking about Jordan and Byron. They're obviously Braun fans, but like Lakers fans are obviously the bottom of the barrel. And so they're in my mentions, clapping and twerking and celebrating, like, look at us 3-0 in the Luka era, and like, what I mean, going crazy. So yeah, I mean, I just think, I can't wait until everybody's fully healthy, and then we get the chance to lock it up.
I saw another tweet. Where is it at? Let me click your page. Actually, where is it at? A Laker reporter or something was telling you, we have entered the best win of the year territory here, even without Jokic.
That's
down
crazy.
16, completely shut down Murray in the second half. Luka masterfully getting his teammates involved in the second half. You said best win of the year for the Lakers is beating Denver without Jokic, Cam, Braun, and Valanciunas. What about what he actually said in the tweet though?
Sad state of the organization, bro.
What about what he said in the tweet though? Shutting down Murray,
Bro, you
down
gotta get that.
16, and Luka performance. What about that?
Well, what's that got to do with that? Yeah, I mean, it took that to beat that version of the Nuggets. I agree. That's pretty
Bro,
crazy.
you gotta get 09 and 20 out your heart, bro.
No, you are not included in this conversation.
Bro,
you
you
are
gotta
not a part
get
of
that
that
out your
fan base.
heart, bro.
I mean, 20 we are. 20 we
No,
included.
but it's not we. You're Braun fans. Again, this is why I don't.
Yeah,
talk
Braun was on the team in 20, buddy.
But you are stands of a player. Like, I'm not talking.
Well, I'm a
about you.
fan. I'm not a fan.
I'm talking. Yes, you are purely a stan. I'm talking about Lakers fans of the organization. Those people. Yeah, those others. Not you. I'm not talking about Byron and Jordan and Heaven Sent. I'm talking about those people. Yeah, those people will never have respect for me. Those people will not.
I got respect for you, Swipe.
No,
Monday was Martin Luther King Jr. Day. So this game kicked off early with the Milwaukee Bucks defeating the Hawks 112-110, where CJ McCollum chose to take matters into his own hands. We know how
They gotta buy him out.
Yeah, that
what an idiot.
They gotta buy him out. They gotta get him out of there.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. He has been.
I watched.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey,
go ahead.
man, go ahead. Sorry.
He has been altering Jalen Johnson output a little bit. Unfortunately, I mean, thankfully enough though, this game he bounced back. He had 28 points, 11 for 24, 16 rebounds, 16 assists. So some of the things that you got to see out of him before TJ came, even while Josh Harvey, appreciate the gift of sub, brother. That mean a lot, bro. Thank you. Okay. 2 questions for y'all before I go down this slate. Nah, what's up with you, man? 2 questions for y'all before I go down this slate. It started with me going live on TikTok yesterday, asking a couple of folks. Byron and 1110. Y'all got, Heaven Sent and 11. My goodness. 1110 and Swiper.
We know.
1110 and Swiper. I have 2 questions for y'all. Y'all can go deep on it if you want. Pause. If not, you can just give a short answer. Swiper and 1110. Do you guys think Ben Simmons was a bust or is a bust?
Repeat your question.
Do you think Ben Simmons is a bust?
A bust?
Yep.
No. I don't think you make all NBA and become a bust. No.
You're a guy.
1110.
Yeah, I think I'm in with Swiper. He actually accomplished some shit. He crashed and burned really fast, but he did something.
That's part of being a buzz.
No, it's not.
Not really. I don't know. I think
I'm not drafting you. I'm not drafting you one overall if you only gonna have 4 years.
Is Greg Oden a bust?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I disagree again with Greg Oden being a bust.
What the fuck is a bust then?
Yeah, I would like to provide the context for that. I think a bust is somebody that, through extenuating circumstances that exist in the basketball play, they never reach a point or level of play based on their own decision making, based on their own situations and how they perform as basketball players. Greg Oden, Anthony Bennett in the chat, complete bust, full bust. Greg Oden had substantial injuries. He had good periods in his career, had substantial injuries that limited his ability to play, run, walk, all that stuff. I think that's different. Like, that's a different situation. I think Michael Carter Williams, like, that's like a bust. Like, he was a really good rookie, terrible rest of his career. I think that players like Anthony Bennett, who walked in the league overdrafted, number 1 overall, they sucked from the start, sucked throughout, and then sucked, when they tried to make a bounce back. I think Jabari Smith, that's another player that's not a bust. Really good start to his career, got derailed by injuries. That's not a bust to me. I think as opposed to Ben Simmons.
Parker,
my bad. I keep saying Jabari Smith.
You think Wiggins is a bust?
Wiggins, I don't think it's a bust. Wiggins turned into like a very high level like role player and throughout his career became an all-star obviously in 2022.
I think Wiggins is a bust in my opinion.
Yeah, and then so Ben Simmons, y'all, like he made year 3, year 2, third team all NBA, was like third or second in DPOY for a number of years, and then
second.
Yeah, second, and then he had something happened obviously, mentally with him, but also his back. Like, I think that's not
spasms and blame for the Hawks series.
Yeah, I don't actually know Byron, like legitimately. I don't know if he could have changed anything about his situation because I think he had such a mental crash. I don't know if that was something related to him trying to, fail or get himself like put himself in that situation where he didn't want to. I think something actually happened to him, and I can't obviously speak to that. Like Markelle Fultz, we know something happened to him, but it was just not detailed. But I think that's another one that's like I don't think he's a bust. Like I just think like.
Wait, you don't think Markelle Fultz is a bust?
Well, I just don't know if it's actually. I'm saying I don't know. I think he greatly disappointed, but I'm saying Jordan, based on what I've heard, I don't actually know if that was because like. I think something actually happened to him off the floor.
You don't think you can be a bust due to like injury is the reason why you became a bust? You don't think that?
I struggle. I'm saying me personally, I struggle with that. So I maybe like from an organizational standpoint, like it's a busted draft pick. Like Nicholas Tedeschi, you don't know who that is. He was
that's what I said earlier. Yeah.
That's a bust. Like that's a full Adam Morrison bust. Like those are bust. Like horrible players shouldn't have been drafted there. Never panned out. But I think like if you have legitimate injuries that like cripple you in your development early, I have a hard time saying that like you are a bust because I don't know what you could have done about that. Sam Bowie for a lot of people that got drafted for Jordan, he was actually a really good basketball player. He just had crazy random injuries. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what he could have did about that. I struggle with that.
Your definition is just different. I think you're right. I think you're right by your definition based off of your like how you define it. I think
80K
you're right. Just have different definition.
So Jordan, who are your busts then? Since like
damn, I said that an hour ago, and I was told up. Never.
Same T.
Stop crying, nigga.
Wait, you did not say it, bro.
Since 2000, Jordan, who are your busts then? Do you think are draft busts?
Ben. Well, because Ben for sure. Wiggins is interesting because out of high school the perception was one thing, and then he kind of did
Maple Jordan. I mean,
yeah. But I'm saying like you gotta really. I'm not saying you don't, but like his arc of what people thought of him was like a little up and down. Like it was all time when he came out of high school, and then. At first at Kansas, it was like, damn, this nigga underperformed. And then he kind of came on at the end of his tenure at Kansas. So it's like, just depends on where you landed with him by the time he declared. And he's had a productive career, second most player on a championship team. So he's like 50-50 for me. But yeah, Ben Simmons, I said yeah for sure. And then what was the other one? Ed, was Ben and who? Zion.
Yeah, you got just go back through the laws, Jordan. So you got like Dragon Bender, obviously that was the 4th overall pick. That's a bust. You got what's the name, bro? Marvin Bagley, obviously that's a bust.
Bayani.
And what did Andrea?
Yeah.
Toronto Raptors or whatever. He was actually good with the Raptors for a little bit, but didn't pan out.
Super bust.
Kwame Brown.
Bust.
Ass.
Michael Olawokandi,
Eddie Curry.
Come on, bro.
Those are bust. Like those are 100% bust. Like, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, if Ben was still, for me with Ben, it's he's not. It's how much you got out of him. Like the level, if he would have just been at that level, that's why, like I said, similar to Wiggins. Like but Wiggins just kept playing. So like his level may not have been what you thought you were going to get coming out of college, but he's played at a certain level and he's continuing to play good level basketball. So that's why he's not a bust. So if Simmons,
do you think Zion's a bust then? Because
James Wiseman.
Zion hasn't peaked as high as Ben Simmons to me.
Yeah. Right now, I think because I think I would probably put him in that category because he's going to play a lot of basketball, but he has a chance. I mean, he's still playing, so he has a chance to undo that. Do I think he will? No, but he has a chance to.
Same thing then.
Yeah. You have a chance to rewrite the story. Like he's played at a high level.
You think John Morant? Well, I don't know because when he was coming in, I didn't think he was that. People didn't really have high expectations for him. I don't think John's a bust.
No. When I meant Ja was and I should have clarified that. Not necessarily bust, but he has a chance to get back to the perception of what he was thought to potentially be in those first couple of years, which is falling off. He has a chance to get back to that. Just a matter of if he does it or not. But either way, he's not a bust.
So Zachary Richie is on track for you then.
I mean, Ja
that's who I thought he was.
First year.
What you said?
Ja exceeded his expectations his first year. I don't think anybody thought he'd be as good as he was.
Yeah, I don't think he can be a bust. I don't think so.
Yeah, no, he can't.
Cool
probably not.
question, yeah. He probably did that to make food.
Yeah.
Slick.
But I agree with
Now,
Jordan.
we did
though. I
have this
think those
combo
two are
earlier.
busts. I think those two are busts. I agree with Jordan.
Yeah, fuck Ben. If he had played longer, he wouldn't be a bust. But it's tough.
If you read
It's just that even for the short, for the short span that he had, like he didn't hit even close to the expectations people had for him offensively.
Yeah.
So like he didn't hit anything close offensively that people had expectation wise. He did hit defensively, and then on top of that, he did not even give you the longevity. So it's like
who?
Michael Beasley a bust?
Hmm.
Is Michael Beasley a bust? He was considered like the next iteration of Kevin Durant.
He was a bust. Yeah, Beasley a bust.
Beasley's only a bust. I never thought of that. That's actually a good question. I only label him a bust because his career did not turn out as the way Andrew Wiggins did. Like if you came in and you was getting buckets or being a good scorer, which he did in Miami and even in Minnesota for that small stint. But if he shifted his career like Wiggins did, then I wouldn't call him a bust. Like if he had a solid role and he playing 30 minutes, 35 minutes a night, whatever the case may be. Like that's why I don't think Wiggins is a bust. I think 1110 said
he was solid in Minnesota, but he ain't turned his career around like Wiggins did. He was solid in Minnesota, but he ain't turned his career around like Wiggins did.
That's literally what I just said.
Not trying
to get smart, bro, but that's literally what I just said.
Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking about it from
I think what Ev's trying to say is that he never turned his career around like Wiggins did, right? He never had a chance to.
Yes, bro.
Like even what Jordan Wood said earlier.
See how that shit feels?
If Ben Simmons was able to keep like some type of role and still be effective in that role, like I wouldn't label him as that. But therefore, I mean,
if he was stacking up Nicholas Batum type years, like what years are you talking about?
If he was a starter or a high level role player,
but I think what stopped him from being just a high level role player was the injuries though, and that's the argument I did earlier.
We saying we don't care. Essentially,
and like it's just
that's just a bad way to look at things.
No, this is the thing. You telling me the injury just giving me the reason why he was a bust. Okay,
if I'm an organization, I'm gonna say fuck that. Like this nigga was a bust or not. Like
comedy, bro.
I'm a GM. Tinez, I'm the GM. He didn't pan out, but it was because of injury, so it's cool though.
So let's draft him again. Let's read this shit all over again.
Cool,
yeah.
I mean, you seen
it doesn't hurt us at all. But
is Andrew Bogut a bust?
No.
Yes.
Andrew Bogut, no.
He became a top flight defensive player, but he just never turned out to be like.
Yeah.
Wait. What was that draft again?
That was 2005.
I think that'd be like 5 years.
Was it he got drafted by Milwaukee, right?
Yeah, he was in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andrew Bogut was a solid big man, and that's why Golden State identified trading for him. That was the Monte Ellis trade, right? Am I right about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they identified trading for him because they knew what he can be for them from a defensive standpoint, rebounding standpoint, and enforcer and things like that. And he was everything they thought he could be. His career went on to pivot. I think he went pick 1, right? Pick 2. Where he go?
Yeah,
he went pick 1. His career pivoted from what he came in to be, but it still ended
he was
up being,
projected at the time to be like the Australian Yao Ming, though.
I can't
not no role player.
I can't call him.
He's borderline to me.
I can't call
him.
He's
borderline. Hold on, wait.
If that was his expectation,
this is
that goes
obviously
against y'all
higher than
logic.
Marvin Williams draft.
That goes against y'all logic.
You said what?
If his expectations was Yao Ming, nigga, that's against y'all
Well,
logic.
it was right. Yao got drafted.
If you do not end up being effective on a playoff team or a championship
I just
team,
want
you don't even
people
reach
to realize that in 2002, context. Yao Ming got drafted in 2002. Dwight Howard got drafted in 2004. So right after that, Andrew Bogut got drafted in 2005. So I was saying, like Heaven said, all I'm saying is the projection was that based on how the drafts had gone for both Dwight and then Yao, Andrew was right after that. So the hope was that he was going to become like the next iteration of Yao Ming / Dwight Howard. Now more Yao Ming than Dwight, but like that was going to be his step. Go ahead, Evanson.
No, it's saying I think just because I think there's different levels. Like, not because you underachieve necessarily means that you are a bust. I think bust is more of a what's the word I'm looking for? Like
extreme.
Yes, extreme. So like the thinking is he didn't meet expectations, but he still was a very valuable piece. So therefore I can't necessarily call him a bust. I'll say he underachieved, but he's not a bust.
Would
you gotta give me something. You gotta give me longevity, or you gotta give me performance up to standard over a short amount of time. You gotta give me something, bro. Like you gotta one or the other, nigga. Like
do you matter?
Did Martin underperform in 2000?
Andrew Bogut in the later ends of his career mattered more than Ben Simmons will matter to a team right now. That is a fact.
Yeah, 1000%.
That's a fact. I don't label OJ Mayo as a bust, Josh. I'm sorry, I cannot label OJ Mayo as a bust.
Why?
He's out the league because of drug stuff, man. Like, come on, he's not a bust. I
mean,
that's a bust.
What's it?
Nah, OJ is bust for real.
So you think Beasley was a bust?
Jordan, self-inflicted stuff is a part of the conversation, though.
Ev, do you think Beasley was a bust then?
Beasley? No, I said that was a good name, and I said I said yeah to Beasley because the way his career went, it didn't turn out like how Wiggins did. Like
yeah,
Beasley,
but he was a piehead. He couldn't stop smoking weed.
Wait, Jordan Woods, was Justin Blackman not a bust then?
Oh my God! Oh my gosh! Talk about
OJ. I guess OJ Mayo was a bust then. Cool.
Tyreek
Evans is a bust too, though. Tyreek Evans is a bust too.
OJ Mayo.
Who's Tyreek drafted at? I don't.
Like
how are we going to?
It was 2008.
Tyreek went top 5.
Justice Winslow was a bust.
Oh yeah, 1000%. OJ is interesting because he still contributed over however many years. It just depends on like how long. What's your longevity threshold? Like, in that, each person might have a different answer to that. Like OJ is a borderline case to me because for like 7 or 8 years he was still a good contributor to a team.
It's a different. Oh my bad.
But didn't you say Zion? Hold on. Didn't you say Zion was a bust though?
I would say now, yeah. Like if his career ended today, yeah. But he has a chance. He's continuing to play though. So if he continues to stack years on years of actually playing basketball games, even if it's just at this level, I'm gonna have a different assessment. But right now, not having done that, yeah.
Well, first off, I want people to know that the biggest bust of the #1 overall picks, for sure, outside of Anthony Bennett, but I might even say including Anthony Bennett because of where he went and who went after him.
Kwame Brown, easily.
No, it's Michael Olowokandi because people don't remember he was #1 overall by far. Right after him, Mike Bibby went. Rafe LaFrentz sucked. Went to Denver. I couldn't believe we drafted him. Antoine Jameson went at 4. Antoine Jameson went at 4. Vince Carter went at 5. Jason Williams went at 7. Larry Hughes, who's really good, went at 8.
Shout out White Chocolate.
Went at 9. Paul Pierce went at 10.
My point guard.
That's a draft.
I'll shout out my championship point guard.
They passed on 2 Fortified Hall of Famers.
Yeah, they did.
Take that dude. He sucked. Now, he didn't suck like, bad, but he sucked, bro. He was not good. He peaked out at 12 points a game in his career, bro. He played
Marvin Williams, too.
Marvin Williams was cold. Don't ever disrespect Marvin Williams. Don't ever disrespect.
I mean, to be fair, though,
what's the name with the bus? What's that nigga name from Arizona? Derek Williams? I think his name.
Oh no!
Oh, definitely.
No, it's not a bus. It's not a bus.
What? He went. Did he go 2?
Yeah,
it was 2. It was 2.
Why not a bus?
He went 2. He went 2 because he stomped on our asses in the fucking tournament.
Other dude was the bus 2 out of Kansas. What's dude name out of Kansas? Thomas Robinson, I think.
Thomas Robinson.
Thomas Robinson.
You would have picked.
DMV legend, man.
Yeah, I don't know no
Wait,
better,
Ab,
man. What's up?
Ab, as a Kentucky fan, would you say MKG was a bust?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. 100%. Kentucky got a couple. MKG, Scal,
I can't believe Charlotte took him over.
I'm not gonna lie, Scal might be the one nigga.
Yeah, Scal.
Oh my god, what a name.
Scal was at the top. Scal was supposed to be, man. We're not talking about fucking Scal or
It's too
Bissiere.
bad,
talking about
nigga.
Scal,
That's the
crazy.
countryman right there.
Yeah, talking about
Yeah,
Scal,
Dr.
crazy.
Milicic was a bust, dude. Dr. Milicic.
Yeah. But back to the slate. We
What you
know.
mean?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying Darko NBA champion. That's all. Continue.
We know the effect that TJ's been having on his team, whether it's people want to think it's positive or people want to think it's negative. But yeah, they definitely, it's not the guy that you want to add to a team like this trying to build around Jalen Johnson and company. The Alexander Walker is continuing to have a good season. He's having 32 points per game, definitely up there as well as far as guys that improved their game drastically from last season to now. When you think of guys like that, you think of him, you think of Keontae, you think of Denny. Anybody want to throw out a name? Peyton Watson. Anybody else want to throw out a name?
MIP?
This guy that's been improving their game like drastically. Though Denny,
Reeves, nigga.
Austin Reeves.
Who'd you say already? I was
Denny, Keontae, Peyton Watson,
Anthony Black.
Thank you.
Good one.
Anybody else got a name?
Ryan Rollins, nigga.
Ryan Rollins.
Yeah, that little fake run is over.
Yeah, he cooled out a little bit though. But yeah, Ryan Rollins.
Fake run. I'm playing my dog, bro.
I heard Byron say something yesterday, and we don't have it. Well, we can have a convo just before we get to the next game. Byron said something yesterday that I disagree with. If I'm on the hill by myself, I'll be on the hill by myself, just like I was with Dame and Heaven Sent. Byron said he don't think Giannis get traded. He think Giannis is the player that's going to stay in one organization. I disagree. Giannis came out after this game. I think it was after this game. They asked him, "Do you think you're going to finish the season? Do you think you're going to finish the season in Milwaukee?" And he said,
don't do this, bro.
No, I'm not going to drag it.
What do you say, day by day? What do you say, day by day?
He said, "Are you going to finish the season in Milwaukee or something like
It's
that?"
up to the organization.
He said, "I don't
something
know."
like that.
He said, "I don't know." So at least he said, "I don't know." I think Giannis is not going to finish his career in Miami.
He's been
Well, no,
It was a little different this time. Evan said it was a little different this time.
No, it's in the same thinking of, well, it's up to the organization. Like they can change their mind tomorrow. That's what he's been saying this entire time.
Bro, I'm done.
Like I can't say
Man,
that I'm gonna be there.
And to be fair, Ev, when I said that, I really said to a lesser degree because the ones I said that stamp
Curry,
in regards to
SGA.
the players that's just going, I was like Steph, Jokic, Shea, like them cats not going nowhere. And I said to a lesser degree like Giannis, but
You think
I hear
Luka
you.
finishes your season career in LA?
That's a great question. That is a great question. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And for your psyche, I hope.
So I wouldn't say stamp. So I wouldn't. So I because I have to think about it. I wouldn't put him. I wouldn't put him in the category.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy growing up as young kids or teenagers or whatever the case may be. For all of us up here, we all experience teenage life, and majority of us up here are adults. Majority or experience a lot of years as an adult. But beside the point. Bro, growing up, y'all gotta be real. We don't be watching these games 2010, 2011 and be like, oh yeah, KD gonna play for 4 different teams. Bro, KD played for OKC, the Nets, the Warriors, and the Rockets. Like you don't think of stuff like that when you were a kid. So where I'm going with that is like the Sun. Damn.
Yeah, Phoenix.
Damn. Like you don't think of stuff.
Where you going with
where
this?
I'm going with this is just going to what Byron just said. I don't know in regards to Luka because maybe Luka can play on 4 teams. We don't know because I don't think Luka loyalty lies with the Lakers. If the Lakers are not building a team by the time that contract up in 4 years or whatever the case may be, I really do think.
No, you got 2 years over this year.
Okay. Oh shit, that's even better. My bad, y'all. I'm not trying to get out of LA quick, but that's even better.
No, it's
But
better.
Ev, this is the thing though. Ev, if you think Luka's gonna play on all those teams, you think his career is gonna be long. 35, 36, 37, 38, maybe 39 years old. He plays another decade and a half. Do you expect that? Because a lot of people.
Well, I think if I'm remembering correctly, I think you say you think Luka retired at 35. I just disagree with that. Did you say that?
Okay, that's where I was going with that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know you like to say things.
I didn't say. Hold on. I didn't say that, but I co-signed that. But I bet you.
How
That's
old
the
is
same
that
thing.
nigga right now?
I think 28.
I always forget this nigga.
He 27,
26.
9 more. I ain't gonna lie. I might be with Tween, nigga. I'm not gonna
35.
lie. Nigga, 9 more.
I don't think Luka retired. Yeah,
bro. He got a lot of pro miles, bro.
No, I feel
exactly.
You. I hear y'all. I don't know. I 37. 37.
Exactly.
That's good. That's a good amount of years.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
that's
it's
a great
30.
career.
He's not going past 37, nigga. I'll tell you that.
I
that nigga's not playing 20 years, bro.
No. He has said he not playing for a long ass time though.
Yeah.
He said he not doing that Bron shit.
So you think he retired 35?
Like he can, like I think he has the way that he plays basketball. He has injuries and
retired at 35, y'all.
Bro, he has so many injuries. He's injured right now, though, bro.
They think this shit.
They think this shit just easy.
Normal. They think this shit normal.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
I'm gonna be real with you. I actually agree. Like I hear what you're saying. This is the fact that this nigga been playing professional basketball since like 13, dude. That shit can't like, niggas love the sport, but that nigga don't want. Never mind.
But he said he don't want to play for a long ass time though. So,
bro, he don't want.
He did say that to us. He did say that.
He don't want to do. I don't think too many niggas want to do the LeBron shit.
Who do y'all think?
Now that's probably boring. He probably got a family in fucking what is Slovenia? Like he go home.
Who do y'all think will be the next top 10 player that would change teams as much as? I'm not trying to be funny. LeBron and KD did. I think they both played on 3.
No. Don't
be honest with you.
Don't do that.
I'm not trying to be funny, but those are the top 10 players that changed teams 3 or more times. I'm not trying to be funny.
To answer your question, I think it's Brunson.
Ew.
He's already on.
I can't get a different name. Brunson's the first.
I
think Ant will move around.
No, he not.
It's gonna be an American. It's gonna be
American. I think if he move, he go to Atlanta, and I think he stay there if you do move. So that's
unless.
I think if he move, he go home. Like he.
And why you didn't put Kawhi in
Minnesota though? Y'all can stamp that.
Why you ain't put Kawhi in there?
Not leaving.
Kawhi wasn't by choice.
Why you didn't put
Kawhi wasn't by choice?
That nigga. He
said he
did not.
LeBron and KD moved around by choice. That was on them. Kawhi got traded to the Raptors. LeBron and KD.
He had to leave, nigga.
It was a little different.
He didn't want to leave. But Jay Wood, he didn't want to leave.
He wanted to leave the Spurs.
Why
he wanted to leave the Spurs.
Why was that? They played on his top. That's why. Tony Parker
came out and said, he still wanted to leave.
Okay. Nah, y'all niggas are nasty.
Y'all nasty, bro. Y'all know what I'm saying, bro.
I'm with Eb. Y'all nasty.
That's not the same as what KD and LeBron did. Like, come on.
Them niggas said you faking the injury. That's not. We can't compete.
I'm putting KD with Bron.
Nobody said he faked no injury. We said he wanted to leave.
I'm putting KD with Bron. It don't even got to be top 10
They said he faked an injury. Tony Parker, Manu, all them niggas came out in the media and questioned him as a leader, questioned him this, that. That's the only reason that nigga got the fuck up out of there.
Y'all keep explaining to me why he wanted to leave. He left.
No,
like what? Like,
they forced him out.
Okay, but and he agreed to leave. He left.
It's not the same.
He didn't agree, nigga. If he agreed, he wouldn't have been in Toronto.
He agreed to leave the Spurs. Like what?
Well, he wanted to go to the Lakers. He wanted to go to the Lakers.
That's a different conversation. He agreed to leave. Like what?
He didn't want to go to the Lakers. He would have went to the Lakers.
No, he wanted to get He wanted to get traded to the Lakers, but they said he was
going to the Lakers. But
before he got traded,
he wasn't a Laker. He would have been a Laker.
No, he wanted the first trade request. He wanted to go to the Lakers.
Well, why he ain't go there in free agency? Why he ain't go there in free agency then? Why he ain't go there?
Because you know what?
Okay then.
No, he wanted to go to the Lakers, bro. I'm telling you, he did.
Being broke, Genie Bus.
Everybody always want to go to the Lakers. Everybody always want to go to the Lakers.
Like LaMarcus Aldridge.
Everybody want to go to the Lakers until it's time to
go. Bafeteria.
Was that getting his bag, bro?
Yeah, they talk about the article earlier today. All right, y'all.
I gotta read it. I haven't read it
4,
yet.
8, 12, 14.
Appreciate you, bro. Beanie Buzz don't got no money.
Tween. Okay, bro. Okay.
She actually has $500 million now, brother.
Jordan Woods, hold on 1 second. Bray, did you want to say something about this Bucks and Hawks game? Are we about to move from it?
Yeah, I can say something like real quick. Wait, who else want to say something too?
Wait, can I ask y'all a question? My bad, it's on my mind.
Go ahead.
Nobody.
Well, you had a question, right?
Yeah, hold on. Nobody have a wedgie, please. That's the best way.
Nigga, what?
I was saying nobody put they bruh.
In a bunch, we know.
Yeah,
we know,
I'm
yes.
saying it in a different
Just
way.
go, Ed.
How would y'all grade LeBron James' tenure in Los Angeles? A through E.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
It'll be crazy, but I give it a
C minus.
Nigga, didn't he win the chip? Didn't he win the chip?
I give it a
He won a
B
chip,
minus.
but it's still a C.
Wait, the tenure.
Still a C.
Yeah, the whole entire tenure.
Honest.
From 2018 to
His
now.
play, his play is like a A minus or A, like A minus is standard.
Wait, what's the tenure?
So if it's play at A
You get a
minus,
C plus, bro.
C plus.
That's all.
Okay,
Yeah,
I read
exactly.
C plus.
C.
Yeah, I
Damn,
said
it's
C.
West Conference Final appearance.
Okay, hold
What
on.
you said?
Like, what,
Hold
what
on,
the
hold
fuck
on,
is
y'all. I haven't said what's your grade?
Sorry, for Braun?
LeBron's tenure in Los Angeles the last 8 years.
Oh, LeBron's tenure. So it's not like how LeBron was during this tenure. It's like how the Lakers as the organization has managed.
How would you grade the
Like you need to. Okay, but you have to explain to me what I'm grading. Am I grading LeBron's performance
We're not
during
talking
this
about
tenure?
LeBron level of play.
Am I
Just
grading?
overall, LeBron James on the Lakers. How would when you look back at this end of his career, what would you grade his stint in Los Angeles?
I'd give it a B. They won the championship.
Swipe it. What you
No,
got?
you know what? I'm gonna give it. Those lows were low. I'm gonna give it a B plus. I'm gonna give it a B plus.
That's high.
Yeah, y'all gotta realize.
They won the championship.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. The ones in the chat, y'all gotta realize everybody grading system is different, y'all. Like y'all probably had Fs. Where I'm from, we had E, y'all. It's okay. Like everybody grading system is different, guys.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Swiper, what you got for me on that?
How do I grade LeBron James's tenure with the Los Angeles Lakers? An A plus.
Thank you.
I keep and Byron. This is why people. I truly wish LeBron never played for that organization. I have liked LeBron my whole life. LeBron saved that franchise again. They had 8 coaches, 8 over a 10-year period, damn near 8 of them. Miss Kupchak handed out 2 of the worst contracts in the league to Luol Deng and Timothy Mozgov. LeBron won a championship with both of those contracts on the books, both of them. And the only reason they got Anthony Davis was subsequently got Luka Doncic is because LeBron was there. So
Yeah,
I mean, literally,
I changed my vote.
they will be right where they deserve to be. They will be right where they deserve to be if LeBron never walked into that organization.
I said A when we had this conversation a few years ago. Oh, never we had it.
No, he said this when he said this at that time.
Can't believe I'm agreeing with Swiper, but thank you, Swiper. Okay. Somebody typed that on YouTube.
But I wasn't looking at it that way, though.
I didn't think about
I didn't look at it that.
like,
I didn't think about it that way though, because you're looking at it
going
like
forward.
how LeBron, what grade you give LeBron with him and his what he's done on the Lakers. I was thinking about it like that. Go ahead, Jordan.
No, but like even to that, what you just said, like if you're gonna grade the tenure, you can because the Swiper just entered the extra part of it that made me change my grade because I said a B minus just in terms of like what you're thinking when you get LeBron and AD, what you would hope that you would achieve with those two. But you also do have to factor in like where would you be had he not come there? Like realistically, where would you be had he not come there? And I don't think it's a question that they're probably in worse spot right now than they are moving forward. And they still have something to figure out moving forward. But like the only reason that they have Luka is because they got AD, like you said, and the only reason they got AD is because of LeBron, and he chose to go there. So
it's not rocket.
Well, y'all saying like LeBron deserves credit for bringing those players there, or just the team as a whole being
LeBron. How about this?
That's what I'm saying,
in a Steph
Bray.
Curry term, LeBron's
That was my
on-court
question.
gravity and off-court gravity saved the entire franchise. Not everything about it saved that franchise.
How you figure that?
You a nut,
Because
man.
if basketball-wise, they never win a championship in 2020. That's the first part. They don't
Okay.
they don't make a top 4 seed in
People call that fake
2018.
anyway.
They then don't make it back to the conference finals in 2023, but then they don't get Anthony Davis because Anthony Davis had made a decision to sign with Rich Paul and Clutch prior to the trade happening 6 months prior. And then he then gets traded to them for a very good package, mind you. And then after that, Anthony Davis, apparently without LeBron's concession, is traded for Luka Doncic for nothing because an idiot named Nico Harrison said, "Oh, defense wins championship. Let me get an older aging center player trading for a 25-year-old Luka Doncic." Like all of it starts with LeBron. Like every bit of this starts with LeBron. Think about this. What has Rob Pelinka done outside LeBron, outside of Austin Reeves? Nothing. Because when they had a chance to trade Taylor Horton Tucker for Kyle Lowry,
Giving him Austin Reeves.
So they got KCP. They got and developed KCP because of LeBron. They got Alex Caruso in development with LeBron. They got Kyle Kuzma to development with LeBron. They then got Anthony Davis. They got JaVale McGee to take a nothing contract to go play with LeBron. They got Dwight Howard to come over there and play with a nothing contract with LeBron. And then after that, they got a bunch of shooters to join the roster with LeBron. Now, the only bad decision LeBron really made was the Russell Westbrook trade. Now, that is 100% on LeBron for several different reasons. But after that, they pivoted off him. They then got another player in there to fit that role in Austin Reeves. And then they got Anthony Davis to get healthy again, play 79 games 2 years ago. Almost, if they had a different roster around him because of Rob Pelinka, they could have won the championship or made it to the championship that year. But they didn't because the roster was ass, excuse my language, outside of Anthony Davis and LeBron. And then so what happens is, that was the 4-1 year. That was the 4-1.
That was second in the next year.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't get off my. LeBron, tell me what Jeannie Buss's brother, who was running the team, and Mitch Kupchak would have done in 2018 if LeBron never played for that roster.
Nigga, they signed Luell and Timothy Moss, dog. My nigga, them niggas was. That's why she fired him.
But couldn't you also say that's also to Magic too for helping getting LeBron there as well?
Bro,
LeBron was going there even if Magic wasn't there.
Bro, he was going there if whoever was there, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, the first report came out about LeBron going to LA in January. That I saw that year. That I saw.
Of 18, yeah, because he had to refute the report because Colin Howard went on his show talking about LeBron going to
I'm like, bro, that nigga's going to the Lakers, bro.
LeBron during that time, LeBron not going to teams because other people like he going to a team that he want to go to. Like that's
he's going to a team and then he's gonna try to make it into the team.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck if Magic there or not.
Unlike KD.
No shade. I would like to also tell the crowd, and this is not going to be congratulations because black people don't support black people for real. I am currently now A1 in my Spanish level, so I actually am now a beginner's level Spanish speaker. So shout out to y'all.
Congrats, man.
Congrats, bro. I'm actually trying to pick up.
Congratulations.
Trying to pick my Spanish back up, bro. No funny. What did you do to get to that level? Like, what do you?
I have been doing Duolingo and classes, and I am almost 100 days into my lessons at this point. So I have been working every day to work on my Spanish.
You still got that inspiration on your side?
Yeah, man. I got that inspiration, bro. But also the long-term vision, y'all. Long-term vision, Byron. One day there will be a swipe of Espanol. There will be a swipe of Espanol. I want all the Hispanic fans.
Bro,
shout out, man. I can't wait for that day happen.
How much money there is? Hey, bro, Byron. One day you gonna see me talking. You gonna see me talking
Must be
Argentinian football. And see me talking La Liga. Oh my God!
All right, buddy. All
right. So Bray came up here to talk about this Hawks and Bucks game. Feel free, Bray.
Got you. I was very terrified of just seeing that many threes being missed in the first half.
You talked the other day too, bro. My bad. I want to tell you that real quick.
No problem. With the 3-point percentage just being terrible the first half, and we're only down like 20, I was like, there's no way possible they came back. But Jalen Johnson stepped up, Nas stepped up, and then CJ McCollum just had to ruin everything. I understand sometimes, like, we traded for him. I can't get mad per se because this is what you asked for to get rid of Trae Young. But at the same time, you can't be a veteran and you're taking dumb shots like that, and you didn't even try to pass it out in the end. When it took y'all a miracle to come back in the game in the first place, knowing that we can't get many rebounds, we can't get many stops on defense, and the time that we did, you single-handedly ruined the way we won. Other than that, I still want this coach fired because our offense has been terrible with or without Trae Young, and I don't like the fact that you're making Trae Young the scapegoat as to how we're supposed to be better without him, but the teams that we beat, they were not good teams, or offensively, you could still tell Trae Young was needed for something, even if at times Trae Young's offense wasn't also. Other than that, that's all I got to say.
Appreciate that, Bray. They're going to finally jump into this game recap. Thank you for coming up and talking about the Hawks and the coach, and also Trae Young and what CJ McCollum has been doing.
They got to buy him out.
The Atlanta Hawks. Yes, they got to buy him out.
I think Nikhil hit like 17 points in the fourth quarter, and then CJ still took the last shot. If you look at like that last shot, and you look at every Atlanta player that's on the court, they were flabbergasted.
I swear,
it's crazy.
Especially on Yucca in the corner. Yucca was like
every single person was like,
all of them was a shot, bro.
Like, I wish you watched Martin before, bro. Bro, it's an episode he playing against women, bro. In that last shot he took before he got hurt. Swiper know what I'm talking about.
That's not federal.
That's dead with CJ. Wait, what?
I've never watched Martin.
See? You see what I'm saying? That's not federal?
Bro, everybody should know that at this point, bro. That's
when he was
federal, bro.
Nah, that's crazy.
No, I never watched a full season of Martin. That's the cat. The hat is not whatever. What is it? Cat's out the bag or whatever the hell that saying is.
What do you mean by a full season, big bro?
Like I never watched the full season. Like have I seen a glance of an episode or two? Yeah, for sure. But I never watched a full season or.
Have you ever watched a full episode?
Probably so, but not locked in. Like nah, probably not.
No, that's
unfortunate, bro.
I have not watched 4 or 5 full episodes of Martin. No, I have not.
No, that's sickening. I ain't gonna
Nah, you tripping,
nigga. It is what it is. I'm still here today. I was a family guy, sports type of guy, playing the game type of guy. I wasn't watching, you know what I'm saying? I was watching Sweet Life with Zach and Cody and a little bit here and there. One-on-one.
He was about 15
one-on-one. You remember about
one-on-one. I was a one-on-one. Full
house.
One-on-one, bro. Like I was more of a Bernie Mac person. Like I would watch Bernie Mac before I would watch Martin. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bernie Mac
one-on-one was
Bernie Mac
television.
That was the shit, nigga. That was
Shout out Kyler Pratt, man.
Next game on Monday, we had the Oklahoma City Thunder. I remember last year, I said this the other day, a lot of us were looking forward to this game when they first played last year because of what we thought the Cavs were going to be and who we all just came around to what OKC became and who they're going to be going forward. Both of these teams got off to crazy starts last year, so that was a highly anticipated matchup. This year is just not the same. You know, one is 36-8 now. After this loss, the other was 24-20. Darius Garland been dealing with a toe injury all year. He's out with that toe injury for at least the next week. In this game in particular, though, they said the buckets that y'all probably saw the clips on Twitter. They said the buckets that Chet was getting in this game was beautiful. Post fades, threes, finishing around the rim. It was all on display. He had 28 points, 11 for 16 from the field, 4 for 5 from 3, 8 boards, 2 blocks. That's what you went out of Chet. SJ sturdy, Lou Dort. Bro, it throw me off when he shoot good. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe it's just a me type of thing. I just don't like when Lou Dort get buckets. Isaiah Joe.
Damn, 0 for 5?
That's not just you, bro.
Oh, okay. It's not just me. It just
0 for 5.
But I was like,
That's
just like watching
shotguns to the chest.
Spencer Jones with that broke ass jumper last night hit them threes. That shit remind me of when I watched.
He shooting 39% from 3 on the year. Hush up.
I'm not saying he's a bad shooter, bro. I'm just talking about his motion. That shit look ugly.
Yeah, well, guess who ain't got no motion up here? You.
It goes in though.
Wow. J-Dub did go out with a hamstring injury in this game.
Okay, that's the response to that. Okay.
But this is not the game J-Dub went out. J-Dub went out with the game before this. I'm sorry. Saying it all wrong.
Yeah, it was the Miami game.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. But all in all, yeah. OKC took care of business. Donovan Mitchell struggled in this game. He was 5 for 18. Jalen Tyson is continuing to be a good player for them. Shout out to Jalen Tyson. He had 16 points and 10 boards in this game with 4 assists. Also had the game-winning dime to Mobley, and that went over the Sixers, which was a comeback victory the other day as well. Mobley had 16. Jared Allen had 16. They both just, like, do they get better offensively? Like Mobley and Allen just been the same two guys the last couple of years in Cleveland. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. I think you might gotta.
Mobley got worse. By the way,
you say what?
You gotta get off on one of them.
Get off one of them.
I say you gotta get off on one of them. Yeah, I think they both hindering each other, like because they use as a duo type vibe. Like,
bro,
I think if you really want to see Mobley flourish, bro, you gotta take away Jared Allen and make him really have to go be some.
Go get it. They've been searching for the same downhill, in my opinion, same downhill wing type player for forever. Well, it's really since
Brown. That wasn't DeAndre Hunter?
Nah, not downhill.
Supposed to. Yeah.
Jalen Tyson looks better than DeAndre Hunter, though. I ain't gonna lie. But
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he looks like. But they have been searching for that for some time, like you just said. But when you look at this box score, how the hell does Tyson and Hunter account for 9 turnovers? They're not even point guards. Like, that's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that's just something I just noticed looking at this box score. But Jalen Tyson did have 6 offensive boards. He's sort of kind of like a do-it-all wing, and continue to get better. He's the brother of, which I did not know, literally until he said it after post game of how am I forgetting dude first name?
Was it a football player?
Yeah, dude about to go top 10, bro. I'm having a brain fart crazy. I'm having a crazy brain fart, y'all.
He was a scorer in college though. Jalen Tyson. I think he went to Cal. Like,
Well,
he
they
was
got
the
some
main
stuff
guy
out there
there.
for brain fog. You know that.
Are you
Right?
talking about Jordan?
Yes, bro. I wasn't tapped in with Jalen in college at all, though. But he went to Cal.
No, I think I kept tabs on him because I
related.
think he was one of the guys we potentially could look at for a second round pick. Because I think he's second year. So I looked at him and I was like, oh, like he'd be nice to have. So I'm not surprised he's playing pretty well. So good for him.
He's having a solid
Who,
year.
how is he? Because I only watched a few of it. Because I'm not gonna lie, of all the quote unquote top teams, I hate watching the Cavs play basketball. So I'll probably
Don't worry,
watch.
they ain't the playing, so they're not a top team.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. But of all, like, I'll probably watch more lottery teams games than I have Cavs games this year. So with Tyson, I've only seen like probably 4 or 5 Cavs games. Can he guard?
He
Like, can he
competes. I don't know if I would say he's like
POA?
elite defender, but he guards, he plays, he hustles, competes on that end. So
He got 1, 2, 3. What is he?
does he guard ones? Maybe. I haven't watched the games where he's had to,
Okay.
but I think, you know, threes maybe as far as he goes. I don't know if he guards fours or not. I don't
Okay.
remember, but
Yeah, I'm trying to. I have to watch a little bit more of them to see, because maybe he can be somewhat of that what we were just talking about at the as a wing.
For Cleveland. Yeah.
Yeah.
We will see what he ends up being for them. Second year player, averaged 3 as a rookie, averaging 13 this year, so a big jump in his game. Wow, he went from 9 minutes per game to about 27 around that ballpark right now this year. So they like the kid, they like playing him, and they're comfortable with him closing games over DeAndre Hunter, who they traded for at the trade deadline last year. Next game on Monday, we had the Los Angeles Clippers travel to DC, nation's capital, and get the win 110-106 due to the likes of James Harden and his amazing play that he's in right now without Kawhi Leonard. James Harden had 36 points, 20 free throw attempts, knocked down 8 of them, 7 boards, 9 assists, while Zubac chipped in with 14 and 12. Jordan Miller
18.
Jordan Miller chipped in with 16 points off the bench. He's actually a cool little scorer. Did y'all see that move he did the other day, last week?
Yeah.
Bro, I've never seen something like that before, bro.
That's
really...
the low
good
pickup
for him.
step
He
through.
finally getting an opportunity. He been in the Clippers for like I don't know how
G
long.
League, yeah. He was putting up crazy numbers with the G League with the 218.
He's cool.
I've seen him in summer league like every year. He hoop, do his thing, and I'm like, all right, when the Clippers going,
he's getting an opportunity,
he
man.
rocking right now. So
in the last 7 games, he scored double digits 6 out of them 7 times. And he's in the midst of playing a lot of good basketball for them right now. In the road that he's getting on a month of January, he's averaging 11 points on 52% from the field, 38% from 3. So shout out to Jordan Miller for being able to get some minutes, and like 1110 just said, being able to produce in those minutes as well. So before Tween may chime in, the Wizards though, Alex R, I cannot wait to see him and Trae Young at the start of next season, man. Even maybe in some games after the All-Star break. I do think Trae plays like 1 to 5 games, 1 to 10 games, nothing more than that this season. Just because he's going to have to play, because they don't want to get fined or nothing like that. But Alex R, 28 points in this game. Bub had 17, 6 and 7. Trey Johnson had 15. Keyshawn George had 18. They're young guys hooped. Chris Middleton is still there at the moment. We'll see if that ends up being a thing at the deadline. I'm not hearing anything about that at the moment. I don't think anybody's going to go out the way for trading for Chris Middleton, but maybe he can be a solid guy off somebody's bench that's trying to chase a championship. And that's pretty much what I got to say about the Wizards. They're 10-32. Trae Young is out to the All-Star break. They want to solidify having that pick in the top 8, which would be another good asset to come off their bench, because whoever they draft will come off their bench more than likely, because their starting lineup is solidified. Next season will be Trae Young, if I had to guess. Trae Young, Trey Johnson, Balak Coulibaly, Keyshawn George, and Alex Sarr. And I love that 5. That 5 will be up, getting up and down the court, running and putting a lot of points on the board, in my opinion.
So you saying no matter who they pick, like top 3, whatever that.
Oh, if it's top, I'm sorry. If it's top 3, different conversation. I was assuming the pick was just after that, but yeah, I think if it's like, yeah, my bad. Sorry, thank you for that. Ooh, that's
I got a question for you after Tween go.
Yeah, Tween, did you want to
About
add
the
anything
Wizards.
here, Tween, or are you cool?
Yeah. Now I was just waiting on you to, you feel me? So yeah, first game without Kawhi. So I mean, it was a good win against what's it called, Wizards. To be fair, the second unit really saved us. I was watching this game. We started off bad. Man, it was a dogfight at the end. I don't know how the fuck they got it. Shout out for sure, bro. The second unit, that ass saved us the game. James ended up closing well. They started putting 2 on the ball. Guys got open, clean looks. John Collins, Zubac, the niggas that, you feel me? It was a good win. It wasn't too much to it, Shout out my nigga Dunn. That's about it.
What you got, Jordan?
I saw a tweet and I think I agree with it outside of one team. The Wizards made me think of it because of just the roster construction and where they are and where we think they're going to go. The tweet basically said, every team in the East, like I said, I think outside of one team, is a good draft pick and a good offseason away from potentially going into next season, think they could be top 6 next year. Do you agree with that?
Every team?
Yep. I disagree with one team.
Is that team the Nets?
The other? Yep, that's the team.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to say. Yeah, if that team is the Nets, then I agree. I agree. Every team is one move or one draft pick, you said, away from thinking it can be top 6?
One draft pick and a solid offseason.
100%. Yeah, I agree. 1,000% I agree.
Nah, you get Demon Jordy, solid draft pick, nice little offseason addition. I don't know, Jim.
And
MPJ still there? I don't know, Jim.
Shit,
they got their pick this year?
Yeah, but that pick would have to be Darren or AJ though, if that's the case, because I don't think, like me personally, I don't think, say it's Fleming or Caleb Wilson or Koa Pete or A-Cuff, like I don't think them guys are going to come in and lead them to a top 6 seed. Like to a top 6 seed, you got to win.
What if that solid move is Giannis on the way?
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, I mean,
got the assets for it. I mean, you tank, you get your Giannis on the way with all them New York picks that they got, because.
And I will say,
trade,
just to give you, just to show you some love, because you've been, staying down. The tweet originated with the Hornets, so I think I'm not all the way. I'm there with them in that, but just in terms of like LaMelo stay, I'm not all the way there.
No, whatever.
Because I still think he needs to be a little more efficient, but I'm starting to see the vision. We know why.
Okay.
We know why, but I'm starting to,
bringing in good players matters, Jordan. Who thought?
I like, but come on, bro. He still got
bringing in good players.
He still got to be better though. But I like the vision. If he can be a little more efficient, just a little bit, bro. If he can give me like 45, I don't even need him to be like plus league average, plus efficiency. If he can give me like 45% from the field and 35% from 3, we good. I'm cool with that.
Who you talking about?
LaMelo.
Funny enough about the Hornets.
45 from the field, 30. How much from 3?
35.
No, he can do that for sure. He can do that.
The Hornets a good mind, man. He just got to stay healthy.
I'm just seeing like
healthy on the court, man.
Over there and.
You said what?
Cat? No, please
Oh,
don't say
hell no.
Cat rumors going on or whatever.
Please don't say Cat over there, bro.
Y'all was telling me
somebody else too. I forgot.
Stay on that side. If you was not King Julius FC, stay on that side.
Funny enough about the Hornets.
What?
What
are you talking about? Nobody said anything about Julius.
Nobody talking about the.
I'm talking about the trade, bro. Cat trade.
Anyway,
make it make sense, bro.
Funny enough about the Hornets, Khan overtook Cooper Flag per NBA.com rookie ladder at number 1 right now. So a little fun Duke race to watch going down the stretch of this.
Damn.
Okay, so let me find out Jordan won either way.
the Cat rumor was Magic, Hornets, and Grizzlies. That's what it was.
Wait, hold on, Ed. You said what happened? What you say after the rookie part, Ed?
Funny little Duke race going on, brother. Is that okay? You not used to this or something? I know y'all finally get some good players in the league that you can actually watch and root for.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I know it's okay, guys. It's okay. But Khan and shout out to Khan and Flag, man. They are the guys.
Speaking of Coop, segue.
Yeah, speaking of Coop, he returned. I think this was his return game right here in New York. The Mavs got to win 114 to 97 over the Knicks, who was playing in the midst
Boy,
of
did they
playing.
get spanked, boy.
Yeah, they're playing
Jesus.
disgusting basketball, and they were down by, it looks like, 28 points at halftime, guys.
You know, this was. I watched this. This was bad. Yeah. This was really bad.
Y'all saw the Brunson clip?
For trying to
about the player only meeting.
Yeah,
the players on the bench. Where was Mike Brown in that clip? I'm
body
confused.
language was interesting.
Bro, I was off on these, bro. I think me and Levante talked about this.
You can't win with Cat.
The Mike Brown hire made no sense to me. I never got it from the beginning. Like, they could turn around, they could still be a good team, but this dude, this is gonna be his last head coaching job, I think, because this dude is just he comes in and the vibes just seem to always get fucked up.
No, stop.
They do.
It's not a Mike Brown thing though. This go Yabusele. This what happened. Yabusele, they picked him up. He's not really.
We're not.
He's not really a player.
We're not blaming
No, I'm going down. I'm going down the list.
I know. Go ahead.
Tween. This is literally a Cat thing.
This is no point to even bring up Yabusele or Jordan Clarkson, though. But go ahead though. Nah,
it's a Cat
I'm
thing.
bringing in
the
new additions hasn't been on shit. You heard what Cat said. Yeah, we don't have campaign. Campaign used to, you feel me, bring in the second unit, the energy. When he came in, he sparked some shit.
They don't guard. That's their problem.
No, I get that, but I'm saying this is current.
Cat blamed his season on campaign.
No. A reporter asked him, "What do you think is the difference? You guys have relatively the same roster." He said, "You can't say that because we lost campaign, and he was a big part of what we had going on with the second units. All of that, he broke all of that down." So then I'm saying,
do you agree with that?
I mean, based on the numbers, yeah. Campaign.
Oh, bro.
Dog.
Hold on. When Campaign came in, Karl Anthony Towns' production skyrocketed. They went from 21 to like 32.
Yeah, I mean, you go
points
from a
per
ball
75.
PG to a guy that
And I'm not gonna lie. If losing Campaign means that Cats play dips, then that's a Cat problem. That's.
I agree with you. But I'm saying,
problem. Go ahead.
But that's about it. I don't want to overreact.
All right, so someone on YouTube just said the Knicks been mid. Their defense has been overrated. The Mikal trade tanked them, and they don't have consistent offense. That predated Mike Brown. So yeah, I mean, it's just not the same team, guys. The defense is not the same. Like 1110 just said, I saw that on Twitter as well, with numbers and things like that. And also, it's a different Cat production. And then outside of Cat and Brunson, guys, you the problem with New York, you don't OG and Mikal. And I'm not even saying Josh. OG and Mikal is not going to be consistent on offense every single time when needed. And then they only have one real true ball handler in that lineup. Whatever you can think out of Mikal in Brooklyn, you're not seeing that in New York. 5 first-round picks for him, by the way, is insane. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
I saw a tweet that said they got 5 first-round picks. Brooklyn got 5 first-round picks for Mikal because he went to Villanova. Like that shit is crazy. Well, you sit back and think about it, bro. Like that shit is crazy. Shout out to Mitchell Robinson. I mean, Mitchell Robinson is doing his job off the bench. He's rebounding the ball well. That's pretty much, I think, one of the big bright spots about their team. I think he had like a lot of. Bro, I don't know the last time he even had under 10 boards. Probably like the last 4 or 5 games he had 10 or more on. He's averaging 9 boards off the bench.
That message you shared, though, I agree with that. Damn. But they also just lack an identity this year, and they had that under Tibbs.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the best way to put it. I agree.
They lost that identity when they traded Randall for Cat.
I think Randall, Hartenstein, and Tibbs. And we talked about Hartenstein and Tibbs, at least I did, like when they lost both of them. Like that's them two was the ones that was really stirring that shit up, bro.
That Hartenstein big loss was big.
I still believe that Cat trade, they shouldn't have did it.
Was.
I know they got the ECF off of it, but I just don't know how you're gonna move Cat. Where is the demand gonna be for you to move off him? Because Mikal, we already know that trade is awful.
Okay, I see you.
No, that's a word I've used before, brother.
Shout
out Mike for the Kuminga quote. Cause
she econ grab, bro. She used to demand, bro.
But you exacerbated the issue by trading for Cat.
Oh my, you gonna jazz that one up? Exasperated.
Yeah, you just made it worse, bro. I mean, I don't think Cat was. I don't know. I just don't know who else would trade for him because now they're looking to move him. I don't know who's gonna want to get off of him, or So it's just, I think you should have stuck it out with Randall and Dante. Made the best out of it. See if you can trade for a different player. I mean,
What did that?
so I don't know
What
because
did
Mitch
that
Rob
series
was
go?
hurt too, but I don't know.
What did that series go last year? I'm just blanking. What did that series go
For
with
the Pacers,
Yeah.
4-2.
How many games? Yeah, it's like they just bruh, like just run it back. Not run it. I mean, run
They were
that
actually
shit
close
back.
to the year prior. Remember, they went 7 the year prior with.
No, but what I'm saying is like you're in good shape. Like you with your coach and everything. Like you got an identity. You got to the ECF. You beat the Celtics on the way there. So it's not like you going to a
I
season
think
you
for
can't beat
them,
them.
they thought they should have beat Indiana, and Tibbs not
Yeah.
doing that was
And that's where they messed
inexcusable.
up.
That's
And
where I
that's
think it is.
because now you look back at Indiana took OKC
Then
7
wasn't
games in
Mikal
NBA
beefing with
Finals.
Tibbs? Mikal was
And
beefing with Tibbs, so there's
and-
another thing. And it seemed like Mikal don't like any
The
coach
players
in
didn't
the
respect him. There was articles brought up. His voice in the locker room was
you mean the
holding
same shit
less
we hear
weight.
about Mike Brown?
I mean, I guess.
I don't think Brunson wanted Tibbs gone, but the others, I don't know.
No, he was on his podcast like 3 times. Brunson loved him.
It just seems like they had something good. Because that Celtics series shocked almost all of us, and then you have a good series with the Pacers, who you look back and like I said, they took the champs, one of the best teams we think, however long, 7 games. It's like, okay, you lost to them. It's no shame. I know you didn't know that till after you fired Tibbs, but it might be some regret, I think, if they look back.
All right. Good convo. Hold on. I gotta make some sandwiches real quick.
Shout out Dallas. Shout out Max Christie. He went crazy.
Bro, yes. Oh my God.
Clay is playing good basketball too. Clay shooting well too at the Lake. I want to give Clay some love.
Look good in the Lakers jersey.
Even though him and Meg is champ to me, I want to give Clay some love.
Yeah, Max hit 8 threes.
Man, they champ, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They so like.
Hello.
Wait, who champ?
Clay,
Wait, you said him?
Clay and me, they champ, bro.
Niggas hate being in love, bro. Shit,
Nah, I
shit
definitely
crazy.
agree.
No, I be in love, but they champ though. Like,
Bro, I saw
y'all
them
see that
the
clip
other
of them at
day,
the
bro. I
golf
said-
thingy or whatever they was doing, like that little putt thing. Man,
Yeah,
I
they
didn't want,
champ
man,
for
bro.
sure.
I told 11-10. She
They
lost a
both
little bit of
quirky,
her aura
bro.
from me,
They meant
bro.
for each other, bro.
Slow.
That's all, man.
She lost a little bit of her
Who's that
aura
fight?
from me, bro. Like shit, man.
Hey, bro, can you
She
do
a
me a
nerd,
favor and
bro.
change your Twitter handle, bro? Because it doesn't match at all. For like, I be trying to at you on stuff.
She a
and
thick nerd.
I
That's
be having
all.
to find it.
Man.
Don't they say
She is,
Galaxy
I
1K?
respect it.
That's what she is.
Yeah, but like his name is Low Brady, but it's like it's so opposite. Like yours is Ev. I can find it easily. His is like his name is Low Brady, but then it's Galaxy. Like, bro, it's like so off.
Some of us can remember that, bro. We're not all getting old like you,
No,
bro.
bro. I mean,
Like, we can remember
there's so many
shit.
people I'm trying to talk to, bro, and I can't be just out here looking through it. Like, I need to go Jordan Woods, Jordan Wilson. I know Melita's son. That's easy. That's easy because he's old. That's just sounds like an old person thing. I'm saying like I need consistency. Like
Oh, my
11-10
mama
is
old?
easy.
What the hell?
Evan Sin, you are old for saying that. I'm saying Evan 11-10. That's easy. Heaven Sin's easy. Ev is easy. It's just Galaxy 1K.
Nah, you should be mad at Tween. His shit don't
Tween?
make no sense, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know Tween was his until for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, he at me. I was like, "Who is this man? Am I supposed to know who that is?"
Yeah,
Wait,
Tween, what the
what
fuck is that?
What is Tween Twitter name?
What is it?
Thirsty or
No,
something?
his Discord
Thirsty,
is
whatever the
thirsty.
fuck that is.
Thirsty.
Thirsty.
All right, next game we had the San Antonio Spurs at home defeat the Utah Jazz 123-110. Keontae George, man. I mean, 30 this game, shot bad, but then a big game. I mean, I can't wait to talk about yesterday. Big game yesterday in a comeback win. I'm over the Wolves at home, but we'll get to that second. When we had 33-10, everybody else was just on some chill, regular stuff. They were efficient, so that's all that mattered. Fox over 50%, Castle over 50%, Champagnie just under a little bit, Harrison Barnes over 50%. Carter Bryant got some minutes in this game as well. Hopefully he continues to see more minutes, and then Dalen Harper off the bench as well. Really damn good game. 15 points, 5 assists, only missed 1 shot. So nothing to say there about the Spurs. 30 wins. They were 30-13 after this game. They're now 30-14. We'll get to the second game. That was yesterday as well. But they took care of business. From the Utah Jazz side of things, Nurkic even had back-to-back good games for them. He had a game yesterday.
Nurk been solid over there in
said
Utah.
Nurkic, right?
Yeah, he been really good over there.
He get a bad rep, but he's a good, useful role player.
He had 20 and 9 here. Denver threw him out like he was a piece. Well, never mind. He's not up here no more. I'm gonna hold that.
He
had
took 12
29
threes this game.
We hold that in the back pocket. He had 20 out of 5 here in the
How much he make though?
I don't even know New York.
How much he make
contract.
there?
That's a good question.
I
Heaven
would
said, this is where you,
imagine you're not making shit.
this is where you chip in. Heaven sent. Hello.
Let me guess, 20. Because the Suns had to dump. Suns had to dump his
yeah,
contract. Remember?
yeah. I forgot.
And then he got traded from the Hornets for Sexton.
Oh yeah, 19. Yeah, 19. Unrestricted. He gonna be a cool little backup big for somebody next year, unless he starts, which I don't think.
Hold on, that's expiring.
Yeah, he's expiring
next year.
Yeah,
This expiring this year.
Yeah. He gonna command. He gonna command. Yeah, this year. He gonna look at the mid level. That's which is gonna be around like 15, 16. Somewhere in that ballpark. He ain't gonna go lower than that. If he do, it's not gonna go be lower than 10.
Yeah, I think he get like 10 or something.
Yeah.
Hey man, I got expiring and a young.
Y'all got plenty of those, bro. Nobody wants that poo powder, bro.
I got expiring.
Y'all giving Drew Timmy minutes now. Chill. Drew Timmy against the minutes as a late.
Hey, look.
You ain't fucking with Drew. I'm fucking with Drew. You ain't fucking with Drew.
No, we got that conversation when we get there. But I will say we got to expiring. A Blackanese brother that's expiring.
Nobody want that poo platter, bro.
Hey, no. We got a second round pick and we got a young expiring shooter who just need a change of scenery. You hear me?
Name that for young.
Keontae, I wasn't as high as y'all were on him earlier in the year because of the efficiency, but his efficiency just keeps going up. So,
yeah, man, that dude. I'm glad that they were able to identify, like, I'm not saying he's a guy, but the next guy, if they were to trade Lauri Markkanen, okay, we know he's going to be a valuable piece to what we're building in Utah. And I think they view Keontae as that now. And they're hoping Ace can be there as well and then insert pick this season. That's where I'm going. That's if they were to trade Lauri Markkanen. Because it was just like, I think we talked about this in the offseason. They just had a bunch of young good players or a bunch of young players. Flip, I'm going to just say the names. I'm not saying he's that. But Flip, Cody Williams, Bryce Sensabaugh, Isaiah Collier, Walter Clayton, Taylor Hendricks, Keontae George. He now emerged out of that bunch. He's at the top of the top. Who did I miss? I'm sorry. Kessler.
Yeah, he technically hurt. But,
but Kessler. Yeah, thank you. Keontae now emerged at the top of that. Like, he's at the top of that pool of, like, okay, we know for sure he's going to be on this team going forward, and we can build around him with insert other young players or players. So, yeah.
I think this is even more a reason why they won't trade Markkanen.
They shouldn't. Yeah. They not far. They not.
Yeah.
Bro, they hit on that draft pick this year. They right there, bro.
Yeah.
We had that combo about them in the Blazers.
The Markkanen can be like not the same thing at all, guys. But Markkanen can be like what Booker is to Phoenix. Like you are the best offensive player, but we can put a team around you to where you don't have to be the best one every single night. Dylan Brooks, and also our identity is not what you can do for us every single night. Their identity now, Phoenix, is like defense and hustle guys and guys just making the next play or trying to make effort plays, and Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin and Grayson Allen and Ryan Dunn and Royce O'Neal and on and on and on. Utah can sort of kind of not the same exact team, because I think Blazers and Utah and Phoenix are all going to be done. Like even Denny for Portland. Like Booker's better than them guys to me, but they can be the guy as far as the best offensive player, because I think Denny will be better than Dame offensively next year as well. But he can be the best offensive player, but you are not the end all be all when it comes to when you think about the Blazers, when you think about the Suns, when you think about Utah. You're just not thinking about Lauri Markkanen. You're just not thinking about Devin Booker. You're just not thinking about Denny Avdia. It's all the guys that's around. And Shaedon Sharpe, Donovan Clingan. Why did they waste that pick when they died? They picked this year. I didn't understand that pick. That Yang Hansen guy, whatever, Yang Hansen or whatever.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it, bro.
It was a fun gimmick.
It was a really fun gimmick, bro. That dude is soft as shit, bro. Like,
that was a waste. That's going to be a waste of a pick for sure. It didn't make sense because you just took Donovan a year prior, and Donovan is going to be good enough to be NBA starting center throughout his career.
They wanted another big, what they do, buy out Ayton. So.
Yeah.
I disagree with the Markkanen take, but Cook.
Why? What you disagree with? Far? Do you think they should trade him, or you think he can't wait? What you think?
Yeah, like the whole soliloquy you said about him keeping him and they could build a team around him. I just don't see that for me personally. I think they should trade him for as much value as they could get and just move off and build around Keontae, because that's a guy you could do. You know what I'm saying, with much respect to Lauri, but he ain't no book. He ain't that level of player where you could build a team around and like get a different identity, even though he's the best scorer on the team. I just don't see it, me personally. But go ahead.
You might not see it because you might not see it though. Similar to what I said about the Hornets a couple minutes ago, I feel like they are missing a connector, like the piece that's gonna connect all this shit. And I feel like they can get that in this draft. That will kind of make it all make sense with Keontae and Lauri. Like if they get we won't have to go into that, but depending on who they draft, they can make a lot of this make sense.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but a connector is not winning them 40+ games. Bro.
No, not a connector as a role, but as far as like kind of how Khan did for the Hornets, he kind of makes it all make sense now because of what he provides to the team. So now everybody's roles complement each other as a unit. That kind of thing.
All right.
Okay. He's shooting 41% from. Can we interest you in that? Who is that? Who's shooting 41%? Highlight. When Kyrie come back? Don't know. CJ. Wemby asked low key. Nah, I think KD summed it up pretty good last night. Still working on his jump shot, and I don't know why he. Oh, we'll get to that in a second.
Sure, bro, that's the best in the world.
Next,
best in the world.
The Sixers.
Hey, quick question: Does that Scoot kid still play basketball?
Should be coming back soon.
There's supposed to be an update, I think, this week.
Jalen Green hurt his hammy twice and came back.
That is
before Mr. Scoot.
Yeah, that is crazy when you think about it. I ain't gonna lie.
Chill.
So he hasn't played at all this whole season?
Nah.
Nope.
And he got hurt like a month before the season started or something like that.
Bro, what? What time?
The Sixers beat the Pacers.
He might have tore his hamstring, so I mean, I don't know.
Sixers beat the Pacers on Monday as well, 113-104. Embiid had 30 points to move the Sixers at that time 23-18 on the season. Maxey chipped in with 29 points as well, all-star starter. He had 8 steals in this game. That's probably a franchise high unless AI topped that. Damn, 8 steals is crazy.
I think AI did.
AI had 9 or 10 in the game before or something? That's crazy.
I think so.
Now I gotta know. Hold on. Iverson career.
What you looking for?
Allen Iverson career high in steals.
Oh yeah, you can look that up.
11.
I was in a playoff game. He had 10. Overall best was likely 9 in a regular season game. But that's wild. 9 steals. Imagine getting 8 steals in a game. He had 8 steals in a game with 8 assists, 4 rebounds, and he had 29 points. VJ Edgecombe had 11 points. Kelly had 18, and Dominic also had 11. Speaking of VJ, how do y'all feel about one of the things that's trending around Twitter right now with him basically like belittling the dunk contest? Like what I look like being in that? I don't want to be in that. Like, how y'all feel about that? Valid or
State of the NBA game?
I mean, yeah.
That shit is corny.
Yeah, the way he kind of said it was kind of corny.
That shit is corny, bro.
Like, whatever, bro.
By the way, Allen Iverson had 9 steals twice.
9 twice. Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of steals.
All right. We're gonna keep rolling down. Shout out to Nembhard and Siakam for having a good game in this one, and also shout out to the Pacers overall as a organization for doing the right thing this year, man, and adding that top pick to Halliburton and company. The Phoenix Suns got the win on Monday over the Brooklyn Nets, 116-117. My goodness, 126-117. Sorry. Devin Booker had 24 points, 10 for 18. Cool little efficient game. Gillespie, who I was just speaking on, had 22. Oh, Mark Williams been good for them as well. I forgot to say him. Colin had 22 points. Dylan Brooks had 27 points. Royce had 11. Grayson Allen had 14 off the bench. And Mark Williams had 16-8 in the middle with 5 stocks. I forgot to say Mark Williams. He's been good for them this year as well. Yeah, man, it's just a well-rounded Phoenix Suns team. And I'm glad Jalen Green finally is back to add another scoring element to that team. And also another creator to that team as well. On the net side of things, they had 7 guys in double digits. Nolan Traore, Zaire Williams, Drake Powell, Nick Claxton, Noah Clowney, and Michael Porter Jr., of course, led the way with 23 points. And Danny Wolf also had 8, and Tyrese Martin had 9. So 12-29 for the Brooklyn Nets. They're open to trading MPJ, obviously. So we'll see what happens at his deadline. Is about. Do anybody know the exact date? February 8th, February 9th? Anybody know the exact date?
5th, I think.
The 5th? Okay.
I believe it's the 5th.
So the deadline is about 2 weeks away. So expect some things to heat up a little bit more around that. Mitchell Robinson himself is always hurt. He's cool when he plays, but how often does he play? Can't rely on him like that. Fair. BX Dynasty. I think he's saying that to the cat trade. Jordan Goodwin's underrated. Yeah, for sure.
Yes. Absolutely.
Next we had the Celtics and Pistons. I did not get to watch this game, but the Pistons got the win.
This was a phenomenal game.
Y'all got some words for this one?
Yeah, I mean, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to put a box score back up because this was 2 days ago, bro. yesterday, man.
I got it up. If you, I don't know if you can see one more screen. If my
On
screen
Monday.
already.
Yeah, 1 second. No, I got it. I'm pulling it up right
I
now.
don't think KD shot well, but he controlled the game pretty well.
No, he did. No, he didn't. He didn't. And people were. I mean, Mazak tried to send his stat line and fucking the chat. I was like, "Did you watch the game, bro?" Like he was pretty good on both ends of the court in that game. Yeah.
Now somebody definitely cooked. I forgot who, but somebody definitely cooked him or Twin. And he was like, they were like, well, they've been on a win streak for those 2 games, so you have to be doing something right.
Facts. I think watching Tobias in this game kind of, even with more upside, obviously, kind of made me want MPJ on his team even more. Just the role he fills. You just need another guy, and I think he's living proof of when he scores like this. This is kind of the blueprint for the team. Just another guy who doesn't necessarily have to be, when you think of a duo, like 1-2 complementing each other perfectly, but just filling a role on the team and doing so consistently. And if you put MPJ in that Tobias role, he's a better rebounder as well than Tobias. I think that you hang your hat on the defense and you make timely shots. You have guys who you can rely upon around Cade to do things consistently. That's the thing. Can these guys around him do things with consistency? And if you get that, I think this team, I'm to the point where they can go to the finals if they get that type of consistency, either out on the market or when Tobias is playing as well. So like going into series, I think he's going to be the X factor for me pretty much in every series they play, because he's really the only guy who I think, especially because of how he gets his buckets in a playoff setting, is going to be the best chance to do that outside of obviously Duren. All these other guys is like, some nights you're going to get something, some nights you're not. Tobias is probably the best chance to be consistent if they use him in that way. So that's if they stand pat. But Duren was solid. Asor was solid defensively. He didn't really do shit on offense for real. Would have liked Stewart to have had a little bit of a better game, but he's done so much for them this year that it doesn't really matter. And then I just think they got, between LeVert, Holland, and Ivy, I wish they would just settle in on like who's going to be the odd man out. JB, when they talk to him in the press conferences, he's kind of defensive about the rotation. And when they ask him questions like, when you're going to settle in on a rotation, do you think it fucks with guys' rhythm? They don't obviously say it like that, but do you think it messes with guys' rhythm? Not having a rotation night to night necessarily, and he kind of brushes it off. But I do think, in addition to whatever they do at the deadline, they do need to kind of consolidate around who's going to be the odd man out, like LeVert or Ivy. I think is kind of the choice, because Holland has a role no matter what, because what he does gritty, dirty work wise on defense. Stewart is obviously going to have his role because of the position he plays. It's the same with Green, but between Ivy and LeVert, you need one of them to be able to be consistent, kind of how I was saying with Tobias. But they can't do that if you split the minutes between the two of them and then kind of just out there vibing. He gotta pick one, bro. And I don't get why he hasn't to this point. Ivy's still hovering around minutes that's not consistent from night to night basis. That's not it.
Yep.
So,
well said, brother. Appreciate you for talking about that game, especially the Detroit side of things. One thing I also wanted to point out on the Detroit side of things that I've been noticing, bro. I'm gonna be real, and I'm the same way for football too. Like once you lose my team, I really don't care about you. Max Strus, I don't care about you. Gabe Benson, I don't care about you. Caleb Wilson, Caleb Martin, my goodness. Martin, my goodness.
That was.
I don't care about you.
I mean, you just prove your point.
and we see how all those players are now today. But Duncan Robinson, man, I mean, this is like match made in heaven. Like his game and
that's best in the world.
Yeah, what he can do and what he's been doing for Detroit is a blessing. He knocked down 22 threes in the last 5 games. In the month of January alone, he's averaging 14 points on while shooting 50% from the floor and basically 50% from 3. So, I mean, he's comfortable. He's in his own. In this game right here, he had 15 points, 5 threes made. And he's playing with one of the better, if not one of the best, initiators / floor generals in the NBA, which Jordan Woods just spoke to how he controlled his game against Boston. So, yeah, man, I'm happy for Duncan Robinson because the shit that he's getting now and the way he's being set up now and the shot that he's getting now, it wasn't the same in Miami. So, at all. If not, it's even better in Detroit. So, he still made his way in Miami 1,000%. He made things happen. But it's in the way that he's getting the looks or the way it's being set up, I would say, in comparison to Miami. So shout out to Duncan
I would say
Robinson.
more spot up. opportunities for him now than because he had to do a lot of pull up shooting with us.
Yep.
Exactly.
So I wanted to touch on that. Any other people? Anybody else wanted to chime in on a couple of things here before we move? All right, we are good.
I mean, you saw Tatum working out,
That's
in
big
Detroit.
News. Yeah, that's big news. Big news. Last but certainly not least, I said a lot about the injury, man. And he doesn't. Well, he sort of kind of falls in that category too. But I enjoyed a lot of my time.
Flashbacks, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed a lot of my time with Jimmy in Miami. I'll say that. This game. Sorry, y'all. My mind just blanked. I'm sorry. I was watching
that silence was crazy.
I was watching the national championship game. After the game was still on, but I was like, I was cool. It is what it is. 11:10 is up here though. I had to buy it as a blessing, so she can be able to chime in more if anybody wants some Heat insight on this game. And obviously, we had a back-to-back with the Kings last night. But 11:10, anything you want to add to this Heat game right here? Monday night. I'm sorry.
Nope. We was we got gamed by Pods. Pods was giving us the business, bro. Shit was crazy. Actually, the game fell apart when Jimmy got hurt. It seemed like when Jimmy got hurt, the Heat just stopped playing or whatever. Bam was atrocious. He did not show up to play that game, which was disappointing because he got the Player of the Week award and promptly gave us a big stinker. But Paz, he went to work. He was jawing with somebody on our bench, and apparently it was pissing him off, and he just started bombing threes at us and shit. So shout out to Pods, and then Trace hit like his first three of his career at the end of the game. He just threw up a half-court shot and it went in. So that's the kind of game it went, and that was it. It was unfortunate, the Jimmy injury, though. Like, when I saw it, reminded me back of them times in Miami where he, fell down, got hurt, and all that. And I think it was the same knee that he's had previous issues with. So it was unfortunate to see him go down. You can tell from the Warriors standpoint going on. Like, I don't know if y'all gonna talk about the Toronto game that happened yesterday with the Warriors. Steph Steph looking dejected out there. So that's it for them. I don't know what they do more moving forward, if they're gonna move Jimmy or not. But yeah, it's tough because they were, I think, playing well at the moment, turning things around. So it's tough to see Jimmy go out like that.
Yep, Jordan.
What were you gonna ask me?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you. This game, because I know how it's a little weird right now with the relationships. Did he dap up Bam? Did he speak to anybody on the team? Like, did he?
I didn't see like the pregame interaction. I missed that, so I don't know if he dapped each other, if they dapped each other up. I don't know.
Was he talking to anybody on the court, like on the team or anything like that? Like, he just like Jimmy just locked in, just playing his game, not really caring.
Jimmy actually looked locked in though this game. I'll say that. Like, he went out there, he went out to score. I think he hit a jumper over Bam. Like, he kind of took it serious. So,
man, I hate.
But that. I don't know if he really interacted with anybody.
I wish something come out around that fully. That's a bad ending. I don't like bad breakups. Okay.
Yeah, and it was crazy that it happened to the Heat.
Yeah, that
was hurt. I was like, that's crazy.
That was. You see him? You see him joking on the ground and shit when he got
with
hurt.
Buddy.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah. So, that is that. There might be one more game on Monday. Actually, been a cool show so far today as well. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. More importantly, if you're watching on Twitch, make sure y'all hit that follow button. Almost at 1,700 followers. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, and I will be going live sometime after the show, talking sports on TikTok as well, like I did yesterday. Outside of that, I game on TikTok and watch live sporting events, big games. So this weekend, I'll be watching the conference championship games on TikTok. There will be a lot of people there. Feel free to pull up. If one of y'all pull up, y'all can join the stage too if y'all want. Just let me know or just pull up. To kick off Tuesday's game, Tuesday's slate before we wrap up the show, tomorrow. Byron, what was that thing? Byron, what was that thing yesterday that you said would be good to talk about when it was football again, so I can note it real quick? Yesterday you said it, and I said I'm gonna do it on Thursday. What was that thing, Byron? If you
was the performances?
Oh yeah, quarterback. Yeah, quarterback.
Yeah.
Playoff performance. All right, thank you. And then preview two games. All right, so preview 2 games. NBA, and then let's see if the college basketball crazy today. Shout out to Darren Peterson yesterday too. Damn, I forgot about Darren. I forgot to bring that up yesterday. Today.
Shit, we don't play till the fucking 24th.
We got Texas today.
That's that shit, bro. That's that shit I be talking about.
What?
Oh, you talking about the layoff, BJ? Yeah, that shit is ass.
And you want to know why you asked?
Y'all don't play again
No,
till
that's
what?
a big game. The Saturday.
When last time y'all played? Saturday?
Yeah, whenever the fuck that fucking Cal game was, or not? The Stanford game was. I think that was Saturday or Sunday, whatever.
Yeah, it was Saturday. No, Saturday.
Yeah.
It was fucking nigga. It was fucking Saturday night. Like, me and you and Tez was motherfucking sitting in this bitch the motherfucking 2 a.m.
Yeah. To kick off yesterday's slate, we had the Suns defeat the Sixers 116-110. Continuing to find ways to win games. They're now over 500 on the road, so they're 13 and 12 away games. Booker had 27 again, but he was not that as efficient as on Monday. He as he was on Monday. I'm sorry. Mark Williams only played 18 minutes. He had 4 points, 9 boards, but he had a lot of production from guys off the bench that I've been listening or talking about. This time, Oso stepped up to the plate. He had 12 points, 5 boards. Grayson Allen, who I've been speaking on, Jordan Goodwin, who I've been speaking on, but the biggest one is Jalen Green coming off the bench for them. He said it was his first time ever coming off the bench in his career, but it's a work. Like I think he said, like it's a work in progress or something like that. He'll be a starter again. It doesn't really matter. 12 points, 2 threes, knocked down, 4 for 11 from the field. Royce, Dillon, everybody else chipped in, and the Suns got the win by 6. And on the Sixers side of things, Paul George and Embiid both did not play, so that left Maxey and VJ to have a lot of offensive load on their shoulders. They both put up 20 plus shots. Maxey struggled from the field with 7 for 25, assuming he saw a lot of Dillon Brooks. VJ was 10 for 21, and Kelly Oubre had 21 points as well. So the Suns, man, they continue. They're not even surprising me anymore. At this point, they're just a good team out west. And I think everybody should view them as such because they have 10 guys that they can play and bank on and not feel like they're like at a loss for anything, right? Or not yet at a loss for anything, especially with Jalen Green being back. So shout out to them, man. Again, it's just still without them playing their two draft picks that they took high, and Fleming and Malawak. Yep. So Suns to be
and their roles are perfectly like everybody knew exactly what they doing every night. It's no questions.
Yep.
Like every night. Yeah. So that's another big thing.
100% agree. Nobody stepping on nobody's toes.
At all.
Nobody stepping on nobody's toes.
Shout out Byron.
Kicking Byron head in.
Shout out Byron.
Y'all heard what? Never mind.
What, Twin? What happened?
What? Say it, nigga.
Never mind.
What happened?
So why did
what happened, bro?
Okay, I was gonna say y'all heard what Nick Young said, but I remembered like shit.
No, I didn't. What did he say?
Feel me? Like he basically said some like dark shit. He said Jimmy Butler tore his ACL for karma, some weird reason.
Oh,
you went back.
He said it was karma. Yeah, I didn't know you was going back though, but yeah, I saw that comment. I saw him saying that.
He said, but he's a clown.
Yeah, that's a why.
Nick Young been a clown.
Second game, we had the Clippers take care of business against. The Bulls took care of business against the Clippers at home, 138-110. This was Kobe White having a good game for them. Kobe White off starting had 27 points. Jalen Smith, I got him in fantasy. Been a solid player for like a good little week and a half now. Didn't even know he was a starter until yesterday. Shout out to Jalen Smith.
Trey Jones, bro.
Yeah, Trey Jones, 15 off the bench. Kevin Ayo, I forgot which one y'all say it is. Please tell me one more time. Ayo.
It's pronounced Ayo.
Thank you, Tween. Ayo in 11-10 and Jordan, 18 points. So shout out to them. They had these 3 players right here have 47 points combined off the bench. And overall, they had 59 points off the bench.
Send Trey Jones. Send me Trey Jones, please.
They've been doing this thing. They've been winning without Giddey.
If I'm gonna be honest,
without Giddey, so
backup point guards are back in style, chat.
Trey was nice in San Antonio too. I always liked Trey.
Yeah, he was. Hey, Twin, how long?
Solid, yeah.
Twin, how long Kawhi?
Oh, they say he gonna come back against the Lakers.
That's
the next game.
When is that Laker game?
That's the next game. We played them on the 20-something, the 24th or something.
That shit got to stop
tomorrow.
He not playing.
He not playing tomorrow.
They already ruled him out.
Believe that he not playing.
He was ruled out long.
No, he's playing, but
they said they're reevaluating today, so that's what they said before they went on the road trip. So I don't know if anything else came out since then.
Yeah,
Josh
but
Giddey
speaking to this game.
Oh, you got words on the game too? Oh no, my bad. I didn't know you. Good, my bad.
Oh yeah, speaking to this game, like I get it. You was reading off the stat sheet, but Kobe White, a lot of his buckets came when Ty Lue already pulled the starters.
for me personally, if I would, I like to highlight somebody. I like to highlight Ayo Dosunmu. He was picking up James full court. He was making logo threes. He was in the passing lanes, causing havoc. Any contender can use him. He was
Y'all not
easily
get
the
them, bro.
best. He was easily the best player on the Bulls. Just watching the game, like I don't know what he finished with. I know Kobe got like 15 of his 20 some in that fourth because Ty Lue pulled everybody to start the fourth. He put in the third string guys. Like, you feel me? Like what's his Ty Washington, all of them niggas, like those guys was playing the entire fourth. So yeah, I mean, shout out the Bulls. Zubac, I don't know what he did today. Like that was one of the worst Zubac performances offensively and defensively. Blow by at the rim. He wasn't guarding guys from three. Vucevic literally pump faked. The nigga bit on it and Vooch dunked. Vooch had two dunks.
You know how Zoo get when he plays stretch 5, bro. You know how he get.
Bro, Vooch got 2 dunks, 11-10. They told me he didn't dunk all year. I'm watching the Chicago Bulls broadcast, and you know how these niggas get, ooh, fire. Like, they just be, no, funny. Chicago
Zoo
got
European,
some great.
So Vooch had to show out, you know.
Yeah, shout out Vooch, man. He definitely owned this matchup. He was getting anything he wanted. I don't know exactly what he finished with, but just watching the game, he was dominating Zubac. Also, like some of those role players, like you brought up, the point guard, Buddy, you feel me? Like he was solid. But yeah, I mean James, they was double teaming, triple teaming, getting the ball out of his hands. Pressure, whatever. Now he finished with 9 of 25. I wasn't really too mad. He blew a couple layups. But you know what I mean? We got to lock back in. You know, we definitely got built to ass, but it is what it is. Charge the game. Back to back, just charge it up to the back to back last night. Washington, then you travel, then you go to Chicago. It is what it is.
All right, appreciate that, brother. Next, we have the Houston Rockets defeat the San Antonio Spurs, where they came back in the fourth quarter. They went to the fourth quarter down by 10. I want to say it was 92-82. And the Rockets came all the way back and got the win. Outscored them 29-14.
BBN.
In that period, yes.
Oh, brother.
Reed Shepherd was the biggest actually part in that as well. I can't remember how many points he had. Let me get the exact number. Hold on. Well, I don't.
It was 12. It was 10 or 12. It was something like that in the fourth.
10 or 12 in the fourth quarter. We're gonna rock with that. 12 points in the fourth quarter. 4 for 10 from 3, 8 for 17 from the field, and Mike. Ime was not afraid to continue to put him on the court because he's real, like, and Rockets fans are saying about it on Twitter as well. When it comes to with his minutes, like when it comes to him finishing games or playing a lot of games and things like that, I'm glad he's playing more this year. But you can see what he can do. Not saying every single night, but when he's on the court, he's another option for them. And I think that's the most important thing because down the stretch of this game, I ain't gonna lie, but looking a little shaky in Houston again. Like, because Thompson on the court is a liability, right? One of their buckets, let me just how all their buckets went down the stretch. Jabari Smith got like a loose ball. Not even a loose ball. He got the ball like around the free throw line area. Bucket. Sengun literally grabbed Luke Cornett's arm and finished over him with like a right hook shot. Then Reed Shepherd was the other ones, but I'm speaking to down the stretch. So that's pretty much how their down the stretch offense is probably going to be the biggest issue because the way teams can guard them. And there's no real sets or actions going, in my opinion. San Antonio, Fox 100% got fouled down the stretch of that game where he went to the basket. They just did not call it. And in the next 2 possessions, they went to Wemby at the free throw line area. And he does like I don't know. It's not a good thing to watch.
And then Sengun had the offensive foul where he grabbed Buddy's arm while he made that layup.
I had just said that with all the respect. I'm not trying to cut you off.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't.
Hey, Ev.
Yeah.
You seen what KD said about Wemby after the game?
Yeah, I had spoke to that a little bit earlier, but I agree with KD when he said that.
Yep.
We know Wemby's really damn good near the basket. And he's struggling in the mid-range area, and he's not that, basically saying he's not that good in that area. If we want him shooting a shot, is that shot. And Wemby was like 0 for 11 or 1 for 11 in the second half, y'all. Like, literally.
It was bad.
Yeah, he finished 5.
Hold up, so you said Wemby's bad at like the block area?
No. Wemby is...
Bro, say that one more time, Lev.
How did you...
I misheard you.
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
That's
Don't do
not
this.
what he said.
That's not what he said.
I
Twin.
swear, do not do this, bro.
My bad, my bad.
Yeah, and I agree with Katie. You know, I like when Wemby shoot jump shot, even if it's a mid-range jump shot, like it don't really phase me. Like I'm not really too worried at that moment. And I think Katie basically was saying that because he's not there yet when it comes to that level of player. We know he's better closer to the basket and outside of that. It's a little, you know, and so
Yeah, interesting.
Like a
I know,
play
right?
finisher. That's
he
what you
should
would
be
describe,
better.
right?
He should improve at it. Oh my god. Right?
yeah, and KD was checking the
Think
whole
about
fourth
that,
quarter
Tween.
too. And yeah, Tween. KD was checking the whole fourth quarter too to throw it out there. 5 for 21 for Wemby, 5 for 19 from Castle, 6 for 15 from Fox. The three best offensive players struggled in this game, and that's pretty much what it came down to. So the Rockets came all the way back, got the victory, and that was a big win for them because they needed that win at home. You just want to beat your team, one in the same state, and many more. So shout out to the Rockets for that victory. Champagne had 27 points, 8 for 16 from 3. And Reece Shepard had a great block on him down the stretch as well. Corner 3, Reece Shepard was an amazing block. So, yeah, man, shout out to the Rockets. Shout out to the Spurs. I would love to see this series personally. And we'd love to see the Spurs continue to grow and also Wemby and grow in his game when it comes to his jump shot. You know, he's going to need to grow. Because if it's on, it can be on. But when it's off, he doesn't will himself to dominate in the low block or dominate in the low block area. Like, that's just not Wemby at this moment. So, really relying on having to be on in games and finishing around the rim and things like that. So, pretty much what I got to say about Wemby. That's only on offense I'm referring to, not defense. You know, the player that he can be when it comes to swatting shots or rebounding the ball or altering shots and things like that. So, that's it.
This would be a good series. Rockets Suns would also be a really good series.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I like both of those series.
Rockets Suns, Lakers Spurs. Talk to me.
I love that.
Cook. Shout out to the Rockets. Let's see. I think Jabari Smith is playing some solid basketball as of late too. Just want to shed some light on him real quick.
But they can't blame Jabari now.
Yeah,
Can't blame Barry.
Oh, they won a game. Okay.
No, I think he's had a good 4-game stretch lately.
Yeah, ever since he won that little clutch run he had. Maybe a little game before that.
Keontae band for band.
Oh, the playing Wolves.
This was, I mean,
Man, Isaiah Collier, what a player.
So the way it started,
Keontae George.
Minnesota had a really good, a decent lead, I would say. Nothing crazy in the first half. And then Utah closed the second quarter out really damn good, and they took the lead. They went up up 6, 7, or 8, something like that in the last 2 minutes in the second half. And then they went into halftime. The score was like 59-55, Utah up. And then third quarter happens. Minnesota like, all right, let me wake up. Let me stop playing around. Ant turned the shit up. Ant had 38 points in this game in general. 11 for 12 from the free throw line. 11 for 28 from the field, though. He had a solid contribution from Randall, J-Mac, Dante, even Minaj Reed off the bench. But when it came to the fourth quarter, and I'm going to start showing basketball reference actually.
Nurk was working Rudy all game, bro. Nurk had a triple-double, didn't he?
Yep. He had triple-double in this game.
So averaging 30, he had 29.9.
Utah always give many problems.
Yeah. So in the third quarter, Ant had 12, J-Mac had 8. They led the way for them and played the whole entire quarter. In the third quarter, Keontae George had 10. But when it came to that fourth quarter, Isaiah Collier, who Tween just shot out, played the whole entire fourth quarter. Ace Billy played the whole entire fourth quarter. And Nurkic, 11-10, just shot out, played majority of the fourth quarter as well. And they helped Utah be able to come all the way back and outscored Minnesota 43-26 in that period and get the win. A crazy outscore. And also struggling for 40. He was 3 for 10 from the fourth and 2 for 8 from 3. And then nobody else from far as the J-Mac and Randall perspective, or even Naz Reid, contributed enough for them to be able to hold off Utah and ultimately still be able to pull out that win after being up so much going into that period. So, yeah, man, really shout out to Utah. We spoke to them a little earlier on Monday slate about the collection of talent that they have from a young player perspective. Flip, Collier, Walter, Ace, who had a 20 ball. Shout out to Ace, and he dunked on Dante. Keontae had 43 points, 15 for 20 from the field, 6 for 13 from 3. And then Cody's continuing to start. And then Nurkic, triple-double, 16, 8, and 10. And on Monday, he had 20 and I think 9, I think I said earlier. So, shout out to Utah, man. 15 and 29. The record ain't good, but don't look at that. And don't look at them on your schedule and be like, okay, yeah, it's a cakewalk. Or, oh, yeah, we got them.
It ain't sweet,
yeah,
man.
It's not sweet.
They're going to make you earn that win.
For sure.
When are they gonna put, I mean, damn, it's getting to the point where they try to pull the plug because Marketing don't play, but they still got players that can go out there and win. So I don't know how they tank all the way.
I agree. And let me see what they got right now. Why are you talking?
The Spurs. I mean, the Wolves.
I wasn't
bro.
a fan of how the T Wolves attacked the close. To be honest, are you still talking about the T Wolves, Utah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Because I just seen the screen change. But yeah, like nigga, bro, you don't gotta shoot every three, like nigga. And then when you were driving, they were helping off DiVincenzo. You gotta swing that. I rewatched the fourth, bro. It was a lot of clean looks that they didn't convert on. Like Julius had Isaiah Collier on him on the block. You gotta give him the ball. I get it. Ant want to close. He want to drop nuts, whatever. Go band for band with George because George was cooking shit. Collier was cooking shit, so he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna get it right back," type shit. But that mentality sometimes like that's a good thing to have, and that's a bad thing to have. Like the law's gonna, it's basically gonna be on you. There was a couple advantages that he could have swung it, swing, extra, But it is what it is. Utah played great, even without market and even without a lot of their players. Collier, George, they did their thing in the fort, bro.
Have Minnesota been top 4 before?
You talking about this season?
No, just in general.
In the conference? Yeah, I remember 2 years ago they were second seed, wasn't they? Or was it third?
Yeah.
Or they second or third?
I'm about to check.
But they were top 4 that year.
Even if they were top 4, yeah, okay. Only reason I ask is because
they had home court advantage one of them playoff years. 2 years. Yep, right there, third.
Okay, yeah. This team should be like top 3, bro. Like or battling for top 3. And I know they are, and they can still get there, but
it's really the Naz Reid shit because they kept. I was keep saying we were watching it in here, bro. We were up 4 points, and then they took Rudy out to play, and then put in Naz Reid, and then we went 7 offensive possessions without a bucket with Naz Reid on the court, and then you're also getting lit up. It's just like nigga, fuck you. You gotta stick with Rudy, close with Rudy. You're already up.
Yeah, I just hope they don't end up. I mean, it's halfway point in the season. They'll climb, I think. I just hope they don't end up lower than they should be, just because they have a propensity to trick off games against teams. Sometimes, like teams better than having 17 losses right now. They 3 or 4 wins better than that for sure. So I just hope they don't end up fluke play-in or fluke 6 seed just because. The West is tight, bro. And like you said, I don't think the Suns are just gonna fade off and go away. Like they're gonna have to earn that spot over them and other teams. So,
yep. And to say a little bit more clean, well, no, y'all get it. I don't need to repeat that. I'm gonna say quote KD a little better than what I did, but I think I did it good enough. Shout out to Keontae, man. Shout out to Ant for that performance, that band for band, and like 11-10. Everyone else just said Utah is not sweet, and I agree with Jordan as well. Minnesota, man, I mean, to run the same team back basically, or same core back basically, like 3 straight years now. Obviously, Randall makes a year or 2, but the core I'm referring to is J-Mac and Rudy, and even Conley. You should be up there. Like, you should be up there. You shouldn't even be playing. Man, my freaking. You shouldn't even be playing around with the plan. Like, lead that to a team like the Spurs. Like, why are they the 2nd seed and you the 7th seed? Like, why are the Spurs having a better start than you? Like, are they just a better team than you right now? I don't, you know what I'm saying? So, Minnesota, man, I like Jordan. They could still climb. They're still a good team, but they should be better. They was 56-26 2 years ago. Yeah, they back-to-back conference finals team the last 2 years. The Spurs record, what are they record? What's their record? I think they have 17 losses. I think the Spurs
they're probably like
13, 30 and 14.
Yeah, they're probably
27 and 17.
What are they?
Yeah.
So Spurs
30 and 14. Wolves are 27.
3 games. 17.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're right there. They gotta do it though. They gotta.
Oh, you're saying they won't be over the Spurs? I'm not saying they'll be over the Spurs. I'm just making a case for my hosting segment or me hosting the show and just looking at all avenues. I'm not saying they'll have a better record than y'all. I really don't care if they have a better record than y'all.
I'm talking to BJ.
Yeah, I'm talking to BJ in the chat. Y'all, my bad. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, for everybody on Twitch and YouTube, I'm talking to somebody in the Discord chat. Next game, we had the Los Angeles Lakers defeat the Denver Nuggets in Denver 115-107. We got Jordan Woods up here. I'm going to be able to chime in on this one. Anyone else that can chime in or may want to chime in, feel free.
Man, I missed the whole goddamn
I'm about to say Byron finally back.
Yeah, nah, I got busy at work, man.
Yeah, you good? Yeah, we down here. We've been rapping for a little minute, but go ahead, Jordan.
I mean, Swiper said it earlier, bro. I mean, you know, we didn't do anything. They lost the game. We didn't win it. We didn't do shit to win this game. You know how that goes. Nuggets missed every open shot. You know, their coach did make adjustments, and we just happened to be the team that was playing yesterday. So
I know that nigga Swiper, man.
But no, for real though, I have no clue why we. I love JJ's a good coach, not a great coach yet. He's a good coach, but my God, why the hell did we open a game in the zone against one of the best 3-point shooting teams in the NBA? It made no sense whatsoever. I get it if you got to go to it as an adjustment, but like Byron tweeted, we opened the game in the zone.
The Lakers started the game off from like literally 12 minutes in the game, 11 minutes in the game within the zone.
They sure did.
From the tip, 2-3 zone,
bro. You wonder why they made 9 threes in the freaking first quarter? That's why we was down. Like I'm like, why the fuck? Can these niggas prove to that? I know, like we can be some
God
cones off the
forbid
dribble.
your coach want to experiment. God forbid.
And that's what he said they was doing, but not last night, my nigga. You playing the best 3-point. This is not the game. This is not the game, nigga. So they did make some tough shots, but they got in a rhythm off of that zone, and they made some tough shots as well. So it was a recipe for disaster in the first quarter. But Luka Doncic, amazing January. Like he's been great all month. He's had a couple inefficient games, but even with that, his numbers are still pretty damn efficient. Especially for how much he's scoring and doing all the other shit. And he's been better. The defensive effort has been pretty consistent throughout the whole month. He still has the times where he falls on the ground and arguing 2-3 times a game, but overall throughout the 48 he's been pretty consistent defensive effort the whole month. So he's been back to his level. If this is the level of player that I think they need to be able to go win a series, or God, you know, I don't think they win 2 series no matter what, but to win a series, this is the level of player I think he can be and is at right now. So shout out to him. And it's very repeatable. Like he's not doing no crazy efficiency or nothing right now. It's just not inefficient like he was the previous month. Ron was ass the first quarter. He was better he really contributed in the fourth quarter for the most part. Drew Timme. I like the super big lineup they did with Drew Timme. With him, Ayton, Timme, Vando, Marcus Smart. I like that lineup when guys are out right now with injuries, or you know, some guys like Gabe were just ass. Ayton got poked in the eye and his eye closed up, so he had to lead a game. Jackson Hayes stepped in, did admirably. We had clubbed the 14 or 13-point lead to 5 to end the second quarter, or 6 to end the second quarter. Could have been 5. Luka gets a tech after an and one, which I don't know why the fuck he was arguing after an and one. So he gets a tech. So it's 6 points instead of 5, and then they proceed to go on a 9-1 run over the final 52 seconds of gameplay. And all I could do was look at my phone and laugh. Shit was. If you have a chance to go watch the last 90 seconds of that half, you want a good laugh. The first half, it was comical. Third quarter opens, we down a lot, and then from there, when we start putting 2 in the ball with Jamal, 24 points in the first half. You said what?
Miles got to go on mute. My bad.
Oh, I thought that was a Swiper. Jamal was amazing in the first half at 24 on really good efficiency. He was pretty much band for band with Luka. Second half, he was 0 for 10 or whatever the fuck it was. We put 2 in the ball. We made the other guys have to beat them. They missed some open shots. The Nuggets did. A couple times, the 4-on-3s, they had Peyton Watson and certain guys that just weren't really good at decision making or taking advantage out of them or taking good shots out of them. We had a 16-0 run in the third quarter, then like a 13-0 run in the fourth quarter, and we pretty much controlled from the midway in the third quarter through the rest of the game. So the adjustment to putting 2 in the ball and rotating behind that worked. The rotations were better defensively behind the double team, in addition to the Nuggets not capitalizing on some opportunities that were there. So combination of really good effort by us and some bad shit by them in the second half. And that's why we won.
Well, that was a great breakdown. Byron or B Young, if y'all want to add anything, by all means, feel free.
Nah, you said everything. I just want that nigga 28 off my team. That Japanese nigga.
Oh, Rui?
Yeah, but yeah, he said everything pretty much. Blackanese. My fault.
Yeah. From Beijing. I don't think from Beijing, but shout out Rush Hour. Rush Hour. But I don't Jordan said a lot that I would have said. I throw a monkey wrench in the program, not necessarily from Jordan standpoint, but from people like Swiper or whoever. Them little doubles, in my opinion, which I think the most important part of it was what we was doing behind it, which was zoning up. And Peyton Watson looked like coming out in the second quarter like he was about to piss on all of that, but he just got the jitters. He just started missing bunnies. But Jamal Murray, Swiper mentioned to me during the game, he's a top 3 guard in the league this year, which is bullshit. Continue he said it.
Why did
I commented under
That's
it.
not true.
Wait, he said that?
But
he said that?
bro, go. Ev, you can literally put it on the screen if you want.
Was he trolling or he's serious?
No, he was This is what Swiper do, bro. If you done been around long enough, this is not the first time Swiper done this with Jamal Murray. And when he get his ass jumped about it, he get y'all just feel away about Jamal. Like y'all just this weird thing with Jamal. No, he's just not on the level of certain players, or he's not better than certain players. When he initially posted it, which Ev is trying to find right now, I commented on it. I was like, all right, man, or some shit like that. And then he said, you can go through the players. So I named 3 clear, which is Luka, Ant, Shea, clearly better than him. So he's already not top 3. Then I threw in, I think it was like Steph, Kate, Brunson, Maxey, just multiple names, right? And we can have a conversation about that or we cannot. But the ending of that is when he ended the quarter with the pass half court shot. Here comes Swiper mentions me again. Top 3, I told you. The top 3, whatever he said in a minute. Mentioned me a second time. It's that second half shit, what Jamal was doing, a top 3 guard not letting them, and that was some soft ass doubles is what I'm getting to. I said all that to say, that was some soft ass doubling we was doing. It wasn't no crazy intense stuff, and we know we don't have the defensive personnel to even really bother nobody, even when we do double for real. But even with that being said, it was some of the softest doubling in wide open space. And if Jamal Murray was just a little bit aggressive against picking a side or picking somebody to attack in that double, they could have broke that shit easily. And we would have been at their mercy because Jamal Murray got past the double team, and we clearly at a disadvantage now. Jamal Murray literally just didn't attack it. He just got off the ball.
Yeah, I don't think he trapped. I don't think we trapped once.
No, we didn't, bro. We just literally, bro. I'm telling you, literally like The Walking Dead or some shit. We just had 2 people slow pacing pretty much up to the ball, just waving their hands all free willy-nilly. And it was yes, you can see it coming a mile away, bro. Jamal Murray literally just would bounce past and get off the ball and stay at half court. No, that's on Jamal Murray. That's on a top 3 guard. Let's Swiper tell it. That is on a top 3 guard to be way more aggressive throughout a whole second half, I might add. Like we did that the whole second half, bro. The whole second half. Like we came out in that dumbass zone out the gate, and like Jordan was saying, I tweeted about it and everything. Like on no level, on absolutely no level, in my opinion. Which high school is different, but if a team is missing their best player, I will rarely, if ever, go in a damn zone, because what they're doing is that's literally taking the pressure off of them and making shit so comfortable, in my opinion. And you just letting the role players get in the rhythm. And that's the last thing you want to do with a team that's injured. So JJ doing that, in my opinion, was some weak, I like JJ, but that was some of the weakest coward shit that I didn't see the coach do in a long ass time. And I'm really shout out to the team for coming up with the win. Because, in my opinion, what that did from a coaching standpoint, that just sent a message to your players saying, I don't believe in y'all niggas at all defensively. Like, at all. Which, and to a certain degree, realistically, you probably should have that in the back of your mind. But coming out in the 2-3 zone as professionals, my nigga, no. Shit, no. Hell no. So, shout out to him for adjusting, though, in the second half, because he proved me wrong. The team proved me wrong. Well, the Nuggets, that is. But I tweeted at halftime, I was like, if y'all come out over-helping on Jamal and allow the role players get in the rhythm, this shit gonna be over with before the fourth quarter even starts. And these niggas literally over-helped on Jamal on some weak shit, and I acknowledge Jamal. But the role players, they just completely choked, in my opinion. Peyton Watson, they missed so many bunnies, like at the rim, Denver, it was ridiculous. And I think at that point, they were just in their own head. And the Lakers had all the confidence in the world, and that's how they closed the game. But, yeah, I think that's just, Swipe was want to put it on Edelman. I wasn't putting that shit on Edelman. I'm putting that shit on Jamal Murray. As the lead guard, if the doubling is that soft, especially the way you started that first half, I think you attacked that. You attacked that way more aggressive than what he did. He just willfully got off the ball too much, in my opinion. And that led to, again, just the Lakers just clearly just zoning up behind them. And it is what, like, they literally just went away the game and was able to score points on the other end. Marcus Smart, shout out. That is the complete experience of Marcus Smart. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of Celtics fans will say that is a mark. This is a part of my what's going on the thing. All right. Yeah, that
Swiper, you missed a lot, Swiper. I see you in here now.
That's
Go ahead,
because I'm sure we're gonna get to it, but I want him to respond. Y'all can repeat what I said because I'm about to have to load this truck. I'll split in a second, but that Marcus Smart, that game was the epitome of a Marcus Smart experience, because he was stupid good down the stretch, big ass shots after big ass shot. You don't win it without him. Shout out to him. Jake LaRavia, he's still pissing me off. He playing scary. He contributed in some ways, but he just when he get in that hesitating shit, I don't know too much, we can do when you being as scary as he was being. So we won in spite of that. Luka, Jordan already said that was best player in the world type shit. LeBron, rough ass first half. Like, that shit was like bad. Like, he had like 6 turnovers, if I'm not mistaken. Mm-hmm. I think the 3 of them came in like the first 6 minutes.
Yep.
Like, he was just tweaking. Like, what the fuck you doing? Second half, literally what you need from Bron, pretty much. And like, he missed he missed some free throws. He missed one layup, but outside of that, LeBron did exactly what you needed him to do on both ends of the court and to close that game out. But yeah, you don't win without Luka carrying. You don't win without Marcus Smart doing what he did, making big shots, and Bron being Bron. Ayton was before he got clawed in the face. Jackson was good. Jackson was damn good. I'm trying to see if I missed somebody else. Drew Timmy, shout out Drew Timmy, still, providing decent, solid minutes when he come in. He a quick decision maker. That's what I like about him. When he get the ball, he ain't thinking about shit. Exactly. Like, either he know he got a mismatch and he about to get this bucket, or he about to make a quick pass. Like that's a lot of his good. I think his best trait offensively is his quick decision making, and he got a high IQ. The one I like that one cut he had, Bron Fountain. He backdoored him because they thought he was about to come set a pick, and he just cut to the basket. Bron Fountain, he got him a lefty. So shout out to Timmy, man. He's making the most out of his opportunity, and shout out JJ for giving him a shot. Because that's probably one of the easiest thing to do. So that's impressive, the fact that he's been able to protect Drew, because that's the biggest thing is protecting him defensively, and he putting him in lineups that's protecting him. He putting him in lineups with Vando, Marcus Smart, LeBron, and you got a 5 behind him. Like, you're not asking him to play the 5. You putting him at the 4 and you surrounding him with defensive help. That way he can, bring whatever he can bring offensively. So, shout out to him making the most of the opportunity. Rui, yeah, the game probably could have been over with quicker if he makes some of these butt naked wide open shots. I'm not even talking about the rebounding no more because the rebounding is what it is. But Gabe Vincent, he's just 6'2". He tries, but people just continue scoring over him. I would love for Kobe Buckton to get some of those minutes, but we'll see about that. But yeah, man, I love hearing what Swipe have to say about that Jamal stuff. If anybody else has something to say.
Byron, by the way, back-to-back great breakdown from Byron and Jordan Wood. Swiper, Byron wants to hear from you, and I do as well. One, he said you blamed the game on David Ottoman. I want to know if you agree. He also said that, I don't know how much you heard. I know you came in a little late. He said Jamal Murray, he blamed the game on Jamal Murray. He felt like Jamal Murray was soft in the second half when it comes to the coverage that he was seeing and not attacking the coverages. And then he also had pushback on you saying that you believe Jamal Murray has been a top 3 guard this year. He listed Ant, Luka, and SGA at all 3 that's just been better than him. Do you really believe Jamal been a top 3 guard this year? If so, explain. Do you agree that the game was on Jamal Murray? If not, explain. And then why do you think the Nuggets lost the game? And then also respond to anything that you heard if you want.
Swiper Cam, Swiper.
Who said Jamal been a top 3 guard this year?
Swiper Cam.
Swiper.
So that means you must think he better than Luka. Wow. Huh.
You're off mute, Swiper, but I don't see your mic moving.
I don't hear you if you are talking.
There's no way I just said all that. I might have to repeat it again.
Oh, hello? Can you hear me?
There you go. There you go.
Please tell me what I said.
Yeah, I heard everything. I said I got to answer it in sequence because you asked too much. I was in my had my Beats in. I had to put my AirPods in. I'm in the car.
Damn.
Can you hear me okay?
Okay.
Beats, AirPods, damn.
Okay.
Well, yeah, one's for walk around, one's for lifting and working out. I don't want to beat my beats up when I'm working out.
Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got these AirPods in, so y'all gonna say something dumb. Your AirPods suck, especially Byron. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is David Adams. That, for Lakers fans, and I get it. Obviously, I mess with Lakers fans because, that's just a part of the business. Like, I do whatever. I understand why they felt like that was a 100 percentile game for them. Luka had maybe his best game of the year. They beat a rival. They bounced back from a 14-point deficit at half. Their defense was getting obliterated in the first half. So I think for them, they felt like that's the best win of the year for all the context I just provided, which I'm cool with. But I think that's a 100 percentile game for the Lakers. That was a 50th percentile game for Denver. I thought that was I'm just speaking to the context of people thinking it was the best win and why I think Denver just flat out lost that game. I think, I talked about it, but in the first quarter, Denver, they scored 38 points. They were like 9 of 11 from 3, obviously, because they just, the Lakers went to that 2-3 zone versus a small ball lineup. And Denver is the best shooting team in the league this year on jump shots and 3-pointers. So, obviously, that's just not a great look. And that plays into how Denver's playing without Jokic. They want to shoot jumpers, and they want to generate jumpers. And I think they were executing at a high level. Jamal was obviously going crazy. And so, to Jordan and Byron's point, and I think one of them said this, maybe, Real Talk said this last night too, I think. When you're playing versus Denver, if you load up on Jamal to start a game off, that's when he has these 15, 17 assist games, 12 assist games, because he's such a good passer playmaker at this point. I think he's a top 10 passer in the sport now. Like, he just has full control over, what you're going to do and how he's going to respond. And I think that had they started off the game, they would have adjusted better in the second. But in the first half, he was going crazy. And in the second quarter, Luka was talking to Jamal after he made a 3 over Jamal. And that's when Jamal went like crazy. Because everybody knows, you start, poking at Jamal, that's when he starts going into that like psycho mode thing. So then he starts scoring all over the place. He got 26 points and 7 assists in the first half. And it looks like it's about to be like one of them 50-ball games. But JJ, the same thing he did to Jokic last year when the Nuggets had that horrible roster construction and they didn't have any shooting around him. He just basically said, we're going to send 2 and 3 at every possession while Jamal's on the floor. And what Denver did yesterday, why I blamed Adams done a great. He's coach of the year candidate. So it's not an indictment on him, but just for last night's game in the second half, they were switch hunting Luka. Like from the second quarter through the fourth quarter, And the problem is, it's not that Luka held up at all. It's the fact that they started sending doubles immediately at Jamal, and then they will correspond by having Peyton Watson topside, even though he's an elite corner three-point shooter. He was having issues creating yesterday and having issues hitting contested jumpers outside of the mid-range. And then Aaron Gordon had a bad game yesterday. I just didn't like his process at all. And I think Jalen Pickett, there are multiple possessions that Denver could have won the game in terms of like short-term plays that made long-term benefits for the team. Tim Hardaway Jr. shooting 42% from three this year. He made 0 threes last night on 8 attempts, mostly wide open. That obviously is like just something that hadn't happened a lot this year, but shooting, that stuff will fall off. Jalen Pickett, because of the trap on Jamal, got into the short roll. 3 straight possessions, and Tim and Peyton Watson, 3 straight possessions. There was 6 possessions between the two of them. The Nuggets got 0 points out of that short roll in that engagement. And so basically they just botched, like when Jamal did pass it to the short roll, they didn't do anything with it. So then now the game is a 2-point game or whatever. So now it's 94-96. Again, David Adelman left Bruce Brown in the game, who was a -22. He made no shots outside of the paint yesterday. So what they were doing then is saying, okay, we're going to leave the big at the rim, which is Jackson Hayes in the second half, or Drew Timme, but Jackson Hayes. And then we're going to trap Murray on the top, on like the top of the key. But then we're going to have Bruce in the short roll, but Bruce wasn't effective there. And then they had Peyton Watson, again, that's a top side relief. So if you understand top side relief, like if Jamal Murray's on the left part of the half court, then Peyton is at the 3-point line on the right wing. And like I said, Peyton had a bad game from that spot in particular, especially as a decision maker. So that's why when they went 6 minutes yesterday on a 16-0 Laker run, scored 0 points, that was the worst stretch of the season by far. Because not only their offense fell apart, but because they were missing so much, the Lakers were running in transition against non-set defenses, which is giving the Lakers an advantage in those situations. And the Nuggets are already playing small. And if you haven't paid attention, which is perfectly fine, since the Nuggets went without Jonas and Jokic, they have been one of the worst rebounding teams in the league, coupled with the fact that they had 51 rebounds to the Nuggets 31, and they lost the offensive rebounding battle again yesterday. They basically have lost the offensive rebounding battle every game over the last 12. So there are a multitude of things. So if the Nuggets offense isn't going, and they're not playing half-court defense, and you're scoring in transition, and you're getting out-rebounded, that's how you get dominated. So I just thought of Dave Adelman just didn't respond to it well. You know, on my show last night, I wrote up a couple of things from a play scheme standpoint that I would have done to alleviate some of the pressure on Jamal. I didn't have an issue with the way Jamal played in the second half. I thought that he tried to get people involved. I would have, again, it's not just Jamal. This is coming from Adelman. They had put in a game plan to switch hunt Luka, which is not how Denver plays, first off. And because they were switch hunting him, that then allowed for that next action for the Lakers to happen, which is now blitzing to protect Luka. But the problem is, if there's no Jokic or Jonas, you don't have the size to be able to counteract that with interior pressure. And then because you don't have interior pressure, now we can just kind of hang out on their 3-point shooters better than we typically would have. So I would have put Aaron Gordon in the middle of the floor. He's a really good passer. He's obviously a good mid-range shooter. He's really good attacking the rim. I think they could have done some things for putting Tim Hardaway Jr. up. Like, for instance, if you want to trap Jamal, then you bring Tim Hardaway Jr. up. You bring Aaron Gordon in the middle. You can run a 2-man game through that. I think switch hunting Luka, that stuff faded out after a time. Even when they went man-to-man, when they got out of the zone, and now they're still switch hunting Luka, if they just run their typical horn and bring Hardaway from the corner all the way topside, like, then they actually could have brought defenders up with them. Then you could open up the baseline for Peyton Watson or for AG ISOs and near the basket. It was just so many things that happened yesterday. So JJ Redick deserves great credit. I think he outcoached Adelman yesterday. The Nuggets got caught in a tough spot where I just think they didn't execute the way that they should have down the stretch. And that's why I'm saying it was a 50th percentile, because the Nuggets are obviously a really intelligent team. That was a low IQ level basketball they played in the second half yesterday. Peyton was not good. You know, he's been really good as of late. They handle better defensive pressure than that over the stretch too. So that's why I was also confused. So like I said, the reason I'm blaming Adelman is just that I think that was more of you had a responsibility as coaches to handle that differently. And Tim Hardaway Jr. and Peyton missing shots, that stuff is going to happen at times. But I think they could have made coaching adjustments.
Yo, Swiper, do you see what I put in the chat?
No, I
Where
can't see the chat, Brody.
where
I'm at the
Spencer
gas station.
I'm on mute. Hold on, Twin.
Oh
Well
yeah,
said.
Spencer.
Oh, go
Okay,
ahead,
my
go ahead.
fault.
All right. Well said, brother. That was good context on that game. I didn't even realize the rebounding. I rebounded 51 to 31. That's insane. You left one part out though. The Jamal Murray top 3 guard this season thing. Talk about that real quick. You really believe that?
Wait.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ev. I'm sorry,
Go ahead,
Ev.
Jordan.
Because it's on Jamal. You still don't think that? See, because I agree with everything you just said about the adjustments.
Yeah.
But you don't think that if you're Jamal, seeing what you're doing not be successful, he should have looked to be more aggressive earlier than he was? Like, he tried a little later in the game to go look for a shot, but they needed that a little earlier.
Yeah, I think that's a tough thing. You know, I thought about that a lot last night. I just, based on his body language, it felt like he was trying to, because I think that it was two things, Jordan. He went full hero ball in the second quarter. The shots you saw him take, he hasn't done that in a while. Like, he was intentionally trying to outgun Luka because Luka pissed him off.
Band for band, yeah.
Right. And I was just like, I think he went the opposite. I think he was like, all right, I need to like not do that again, because that obviously, like where we are right now, they have to get involved in the game plan. I think he just disengaged from a scoring standpoint, because I think he was like, all right, we have a 4-on-3 advantage every play. I don't need to do something because, again, like, i.e. the Cleveland game or the 76er game or the Boston Celtics game, or even the Pelican game. Like, if I can just shift the court, then these players should be able to take advantage of that. I just think it was like the perfect combination of Bruce having a crap day, AG having a bad day, and then Tim Hardaway Jr. Like, everybody underneath that pressure had a bad game in the second half. So I think Jamal probably just got caught between, how do I allow for my teammates to figure this out? And I disengaged because I was doing too much in the second quarter. That's what I think would happen, at least.
Yeah, that could be what happened. I don't think it's and it's not no big thing. I don't think that's I still think it shouldn't happen.
Right.
But I think that's a perfectly fine rationale. Especially, I agree with it for the first run we had, but by the time that second run came about, like, y'all had like nothing that changed. So I think at that point it's time to go get it if you're him.
I agree. Yeah, I think that's fair.
You about to say something, Tween? Oh, Swiper, you still didn't address the Jamal Murray.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna speak. I was just gonna speak to that play where the backside actions was solid. That, like, if they in that zone, you gotta read how they're guarding, and niggas flash middle. That's a wide open backdoor layup. And then after this play, they run a 13-0 run to go 70, 77, 80 to top up. So it's like, bro, you gotta stop the bleeding. You gotta generate some clean looks. You let the Lakers gimmick beat you. That wasn't a good defense. That was just a gimmick.
No, I think Jason Temp, who Byron hates, he made a good point last night. The Lakers in their first initial action defensively aren't good. Like, they don't cover well. They don't have anyone outside of Smart that can like contain well. But the Lakers, not to a fault of Luka, and I don't even blame JJ. This is probably more of a personnel problem with Pelinka. They don't do a good job. They don't have personnel to be able to match correctly. That's why their defense is like bottom 5 in the league. So when you put them in situations where they're playing basic NBA defense, they can't cover because they don't have the ability to. They literally don't have anybody that can do that job. But I do think yesterday is JJ knows that, especially when the Nuggets are kind of disadvantaged like that from a size and skill standpoint, missing that many players, he did exactly what I would have done. He just said, Jamal, you're having a day. Jamal was on pace for 50, and then all of a sudden he wasn't because JJ just literally said, we're not going to allow you to do that. So I think JJ just did a great job yesterday more than anything else.
The last but not least, the Jamal Murray top 3 guard this season thing. You
really he had 20. He had 26 at half.
Yeah,
26 and 7.
And what did he end with?
28 and 11.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. Like, I don't care how much times you get doubled and tripled.
Bro, he made the right
You can't
play.
start
I
a
hate
game.
when y'all say that.
No, Tween, no. You can't start a game with 20
when
points
say that
and
about
end the game with 28
everybody,
points.
you disagree
It's inexcusable. It's just inexcusable, bro.
Making the right basketball play is never in the wrong. What are you talking about?
What do you do when the right play is not working over and over and over and over and over and over again? We literally had 2 runs
He's
of like
making the right play.
brother, we had a 16-0 run and a 14-0 run in the same half. It's not working.
Guys are
Whatever
wide
they were
open,
doing was
brother.
clearly not working.
You're generating clean
Wait,
looks.
that's a real stat.
Tween,
Yes, it was
you
like a
had
16 run and a
Tween,
13 run and a
like a
14 run.
13
Yes.
you've
We
seen
had a 16
Harden
over in
lose
the
a
third quarter and a
series like
13 over
that,
in the
brother.
fourth quarter.
What the?
Bro, I've
Tween,
seen many guys lose series like
Nah, what
that.
you doing is clearly not working.
Tween, you've seen your favorite player ever lose a series like that, my brother.
Bro,
Like
I will
continuously trying to
never,
make the right play when
I
you
will
got to go be the
never
one to get the
discount
bucket,
not
gang.
making the right
That's
play. If you're
inexcusable to
open,
have 2 points
Making
and a
the right
half.
play, making the right play in an instant, in a situation, one time at the end of a game or something is different than doing the same shit over and over and over again and watching the lead dwindle away and watching the control of the game dwindle away.
I think Jordan, that is a learning lesson for Jamal because this is the longest stretch he's gone being a number one. So I do think there's something to, he is trying to balance the line of, okay, I've been like the best scorer in the league damn near this month. Okay, but I've also been one of the best capture playmakers, but I don't want to overdo it. I don't like, how do I, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's where he's struggling.
If he has to learn that, that's fine. But Tween trying to deny the fact that he has to learn some shit. Like, if he got to learn it, Tween, that's better than saying just to keep doing this shit forever.
I can agree. And so that, me and Byron got into it on Twitter, not like, heavy, but like, funny about like Jamal. I guess, when I looked at him and I looked at Cade and I looked at Brunson, I think he's having a better season than both of them right now. Like, especially given this stretch he's had now without Jokic and how they have to kind of rebrand their offense.
What about the three? He said he started off with 3 names for us: Luka, SGA.
Yeah, I know. So Luka, SGA, and Ant. I think people probably need to dive into the Ant stuff a little bit because he's scoring better than Ant. Like, especially again, like just number one thing, he's playmaking at like one of the highest level in the league, like among with the other guards. I think the level of offense he's creating, they got like a 117 offensive rating with him on the floor this year. The turnovers, like, Goods is a big turnover guy because of SGA. He's averaging 2 turnovers a game, even in this stretch that he's averaging like 9+ assists and all that. And it's just the shooting. He's been the most dominant jump shooter in the league this year by a lot. So I think some of this is like, what do you value? Like, it's the high-level passing, the high-level playmaking, the high-level shooting, and then doing this with disadvantaged rosters. Like, he's doing this with, like, Zeke and Duran and Aaron and Tim Hardaway's obviously helping out, but Jalen Pickett and
what's he averaging this year?
It's not like I think if he was in a more traditional. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now he asked what he's averaging this year: 26, 4, and 7.5 on 49% from the field.
What I will give Jamal is the playmaking definitely has been something I was not expecting.
He's jumped to 9.
He's definitely he's improved tremendously as a playmaker. Yeah, and then he's having one of the best volume shooting seasons from a guard that we've seen since Steph. So I'll give him that. But do I think he's a better volume 3-point shooter than Ant with everything in context? This season
he is. Yeah, he is.
This
He's always been the best 3-point shooter.
So you think he's just a better 3-point shooter than Ant in totality?
Yeah, so you got to remember, I've always been big on the Ant shooting growth, but like Jamal's always been like
a shooter.
One of the preeminent 3-point shooters off the dribble in the sport since like 2019. So he's always going to have that. I think the problem is with Jamal, man, like, and I think you can attest to this too, and everybody else up here. Jamal is just such a dynamic ball handler that he creates so much distance. And then even when he doesn't have distance, it's his mechanics are so flawless that even if he's fading or stepping to the side or step back or even just catch and shoot, Jamal's shooting 45% from 3 off the dribble and on catch and shoot this year. And he's leading the NBA in efficiency on volume as a jump shooter by a lot.
What is he, like at 8 attempts a game this year?
9.
Yeah, that's great.
No, he's at 7.6.
7.6? I thought you said pull-up shooting, yeah.
Oh,
Jamal's at 7.6 threes. Yeah, threes.
Okay, 7 point.
I think it's over 8. Let me check this real quick.
Bro, 45% from 3 is crazy on 7.6 attempts per game.
Jamal Murray, hold on, let me check this because this is the number. This is why why I've been saying what I've been saying. Because I think playing with Jokic has obviously diminished some of this year. Because I know me and Byron were having a conversation with him and Reeves early this year too. Jamal Murray, by the way, without Jokic this season now, Jamal Murray is currently at he's at 29 points, 9 assists, 4 rebounds, but he's putting up 50% from the field, 43% from 3 on 90% of his threes on pull-up makes.
Yeah, that's a crazy season. That's a crazy season. Am I ready to say like he's just stamped having a better season than Ant? No, because
but I did say just to be clear, I did say I think the only ones that I'm saying are outright no conversation having a better year than him are SGA and Luka. So I was saying everybody else is a conversation. I think him and Ant's a conversation this year. Him and Cade, him and Brunson, and him and Ty, like whoever. Like it's a conversation with him and all of those players.
Ant averaging 30 on 50, 41, 79. He's averaging a 30.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's having but again, that's where the volume things come in though. Like
he increased
Jamal is proving it. Yeah, Jamal is showing that if he has to increase his volume, he maintains a level of efficiency as a jump shooter that nobody else can touch other than Steph and SGA this year.
But Ant,
like for instance, if you go ahead.
Ant has an uptick in scoring, and he maintained the volume of the 3-point shooting while upping his percentage. Not the exact volume, because
but I'm saying, but Jamal did the. Jamal's doing. I'm saying, but Jamal is doing the same thing. Like he's upped his attempts.
Yeah.
And he's without Jokic, he's shooting 50% from 2 plus. And by the way, just for context, Jamal is a 99 percentile mid-range shooter this year and a 100 percentile 3-point shooter this year on mostly self-created looks. So I'm saying even as good as he's shooting, Jamal is shooting like leagues better as an overall shooter this year. So if you filter out by 7 possessions, you go down to 7 possessions, the best pull-up shooters or off-the-dribble shooters in the league, Steph Curry's 1, and he's at like a 59 effective field goal percentage. But then the next is Jamal, and then it's SGA. So like that I'm trying to give you a picture of like those are by far the 3 best creator shooters, off-the-dribble shooters in the sport, like by far, and they're like in a class of their own this year.
So you've got Jamal Murray over Ant.
No, I think it's a combo between him and Ant. I think if you told me that you want Ant, I have no issue with that. But I think there is a playmaking gap that exists between the two that I think is pretty substantial. Ant doesn't have the same ability to create advantages as a passer like Jamal does. But that's probably just because Jamal is a lot older and he's obviously been around the best passer in the league for the last, 10 years. So that's obviously helped him a lot. He's been aided by a learning situation that's just obviously supersedes Ant. But it does matter a lot that you're able to create the looks that he's creating, though.
Oh, Ant was the name you went to. Wow.
Yeah, he said Luka and SJ out the picture. Ant is the one. Ant, Brunson, and Cade, he's having a combo.
Interesting. I thought he would have went with the. Wow. Okay.
With Luka?
Yeah, I'm surprised.
It's the volume with Luka. I think Luka and Jamal, like, if you want to say like the scoring without Jokic, you can have a combo with that. Like, but that depends. What do you value? Like, the driving, creating free throws, or like
I think you're correct because of volume gets a bad kind of, and sometimes volume does have a bad connotation and should, but sometimes it gets overlooked. Like you're
shooting 20 times a game. Like that's a big deal.
Yeah, you need that. Like and ability to get to the refrigerator. Yeah, I'm just surprised you went to over Ando. Wow. Okay.
Right, last 2 games.
So, but again, I think. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm about to move it. Go ahead. You good?
I was gonna say, I think to me this more speaks to his development that he's in these combos comfortably for me. Like I'm entertaining for the first time ever when I make my All NBA teams. What's keeping me from putting Jamal on second team All NBA as of right now? That's kind of where I've moved. Where he is and what he's done and how he's carried this team. Because even if you watch like the big performances he's had, like that 42 ball game that he had just 2 days ago was like insanity. The game he had versus the Celtics, we had 17 assists, was insanity. Like the Celtics could not guard him. Jaylen Brown was getting embarrassed. Like I think like when you just look at like what he's done and how he's had to adjust his game, and I think yesterday, to Jordan's point, I think he got caught in a between a rock and a hard place, to use a Cat Williams term. I think yesterday he's been so crazy as a scorer. Like Ev, you watched that first half. That 3 that he had, remember when he ran underneath the basket and then he like turned right, turned back left, stepped back into
I wouldn't know,
the
but I'm
three-pointer?
listening to you though.
Yeah, bro. It's just
Question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Me personally, I think Ant been having a better season than Luka. So for you to go to Ant, I don't know if I would have went to Ant. Now, I get you went to the efficiency thing, and the overall like attempts that Luka is taking, which I do agree. I give people the volume argument, but I think Ant has been damn good. Well, he's been much improved as a playmaker. I don't think he's the playmaker that Jamal is this year, but he's much improved. He's giving you the same volume, averaging 30 a game. I think it's the first time ever in his career averaging 30 a game. 40 from the three-point line. And his only like bad thing in his efficiency right now is his free throw shooting. I'm still going to lean Ant, me personally. Now, if you do the Luka argument, you can stretch it out and make a efficiency versus overall volume argument. Now, I feel like that's where you could best do it. I think Jamal is the much more efficient player. And I think Jamal's the better defender. Playmaking is not even close to me, though. Even though...
But good. Ain't it crazy? Like how maybe this is you'll kind of catch what I'm really communicating. The fact that Jamal has jumped from he's like a high level CJ McCollum to he's moved into like borderline, low end MVP talks with how he's played. And that's why I really I'm like perplexed with in other editions of this team, they would have fallen off a cliff because Jamal just didn't have the ability to do what he's doing. But I think yesterday, bro, like that was also another sign. Now, Jordan, and Goods, you think that was a bad thing, but the fact that Jamal was like 26-7, and the Lakers were like, bro, if he keeps going, we're gonna lose this game. Like we have to end this. Like this has to stop. And again, he doesn't even. This is what Zeke Naji and Aaron Gordon at the 5. But just imagine if he had an actual center on the floor, what his numbers would look like right now, even if he just had Jonas Valanciunas. So, yeah, man,
what is this conversation?
We talking about Jamal over how he stacks up against the top guards.
Yeah, he's got Jamal over Ant this year. Yeah.
Oh shit.
With the games against when Joker's not playing.
Well, I think
he's talking overall. He's talking
overall this year.
I mean, Jamal numbers are crazy this year. Like I can't really push back. Me personally, it's still Ant, but I can't really push back on the numbers.
If I have the conversation of with Joker, he's the second option. He's not the first compared to an Ant. Then if you go and you tell me, well, just based upon when Joker's out there, that's 9 games. I could pick 9 games for Ant where he's averaging close to 40.
That second option thing is disingenuous, respectfully.
Huh?
The second option thing is disingenuous, though.
I think the coverages are different.
Bro, I just got done with my truck. And I came to something that I initially and 100% my fault. Ever you trying to move on, my brother? If you want us to say this for open talks, let us know. Because I completely disagree with Fiverr said. Because there's no way in the world. How is that disingenuous?
Because this is so simple
about that statement.
The reason why is this. This is why. The reason why I'm saying it's disingenuous. His numbers this year, if you go to we do the data ball. If you look at him without Jokic, it's not like they've changed. Like they go up. The issue that I'm having with this is Jamal is a beneficiary of playing next to Jokic. We agree with that, yes, Byron?
To when he's not playing. I literally was going to, if you don't want to say that, and you go to the 9 games he played without Joker. I can pick 9 games where Ant was averaging close to 40 on 40% shooting from 3 on like 8-9 attempts.
I think you're missing, but you're still missing a lot, Heaven said. Hold on, I'm in the garage. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I think Heaven said you're missing a lot of it too. Is the way he's creating the offense for Denver, especially without the personnel. Like even you want to use the Jokic tax, which for me, the reason I said it's disingenuous is because
we lost it, buddy.
All right, this might go open. Just to finish it out though. Raptors took care of business against the Warriors 145 to 127. You heard it 11-10 speak on Curry's body language early often in this game. Outside of Murray's dropping 40 the other day, we had another Kentucky guard have 40 tonight or last night. Emmanuel Quickly his best game of the season. 11-13 from the field, 7 for 8 from 3, 11 for 11.
God
from the free
damn.
throw line. He damn near had a perfect game. Like literally damn near a perfect game.
It's like that has to be like a 90-something true shooter.
Yeah, with 10 assists. And then Scotty Barnes, who we voted as an all-star this year, 26 points, 7 boards, 11 assists. He's been really good for them. B.I. been good for them for 22. So shout out to the Raptors in that aspect for getting a win 26-19. On the Warriors side of things, we sort of kind of get a glimpse of the trajectory of this team going forward. But Jonathan Kuminga did play his first game after having 16 straight DNPs. He turned around with that output or with those minutes and had 20 points. And was 7 for 10 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3. Buddy Hield,
Yeah, I'm turning Kuminga to a Make-A-Wish kid.
Kuminga, Buddy, Moody, Paz. A lot of those guys are going to be called upon a lot to help out Steph on the offensive side for the rest of this season. So speaking of Buddy, he had 25 points with 6 for 6 from 3 in that game. And the Warriors just clearly just lost. They were down by about 18 at halftime and ultimately lost the game by 18. Funny little coincidence. So after the game, Mike Dunleavy said when a player, when there's a, what did he say? When a player demands a trade, it needs to be, what did he say?
That shit was before the game.
Oh, that was before the game?
I think that was before the game. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, it's even worse.
To demand it. To have demand, you have to something to have demands or something like that.
That was so foul to say. Like,
wait, what did he say?
Basically, if you want to request a trade, somebody gotta want you.
Yeah, you gotta have the demand. You gotta have the demand. Basically, you said you gotta have the demand.
Yeah. Like nigga,
bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Nah, that's.
Nigga said when you make a man, when you make a demand, there's gotta be a demand. Like that was some of the most sassiest.
He said when you make a demand, it has to be a demand.
Nah, Kuminga might gotta see that.
Like
nigga,
that's bro.
Need to be a demand.
Kuminga might gotta see that, nigga.
A crazy statement.
He's like, I'm aware of that. In terms of demands, when you make a demand, there needs to be a demand.
He balled out though. Good for Kuminga. And
it's fake ball. That's what I'm saying. It's called this. He done turned to a Make-A-Wish kid, bro. That man made 7 shots, all layups and dunks, and y'all, and it's all over my timeline, bro.
You one of the only few niggas who had a positive plus minus for y'all yesterday. Looked like.
Yeah, him and Buddy and G.
Steph and Draymond.
But this team is.
Who else making layups and dunks on the Warriors roster? Low.
This team is buzz, gang.
Low. Who else making layups and dunks again?
Oh, that nigga tore his ACL.
Buddy Hield.
Low. Okay, then. Exactly.
All right, just so y'all can get back to that, Jamal, because I know that's I don't want to go too far from it, because I heard we can get y'all back to it. Last but certainly not least, he got the win over the Kings on the road.
Certainly our lease.
Oh yeah, he sort of kind of can say that. 11-10. You can close this one out right here with the slate, if you have anything to say.
Man, F Miami, dog. Y'all got my dog Jimmy hurt.
We didn't do that. But DeMar was in his feelings in this game, bro. He was getting rage baited by Pella. Pella was in his head, bro. He tried to fight him. There was a little squabble in the game. Friendly conversation. Bam started off like 1 for 5, and then he kind of went crazy the rest of the game. So that was good for him to bounce back. He hit 4 threes. Him having a good night is honestly related to if he hits threes or not with this new offense that we do. So he hit his threes. He played well. So that's all that is. Yeah.
Who got rage baited?
DeMar. He was in his feelings.
Oh, that shit. Man.
Wait, DeRozan got rage baited? What happened?
No, I mean, I don't know. I think
Who
last year.
Let me go see. Let me go look it up on Twitter.
Pella, our little
Capella,
Swedish, our Swedish little Christian brawl on our team.
Larson, yeah.
Last year, I think Pella played against. He was still with the Kings, and I think Pella in like the presser after the game, he's like, yeah, DeMar, he gets like every call, whatever. He was just annoyed, kind of, because Pella had a really big foul issue his first year. So maybe this is what I'm thinking. DeMar saw those comments, and I guess he don't rock with dude, but, Pella fouled him on one end. It wasn't no hard foul. It was just a regular foul. Then Pella goes down the other end. He draws a foul on DeMar. DeMar, I think he said to him, flopping ass bitch or whatever. Then Bam came over. He's like, hey, chill out, bro. Like, what's going on? And then at the end of the game, Pella had a fast break, and DeMar just clotheslined him across his head. And I was like, Jesus Christ. So, yeah, Pella ain't do much, and DeMar was in his feelings. That's the highlight of the game.
That sounds crazy.
Shout out to my dog Russ. Been playing really well over these last stretch of games. Niggas weirdos. I remember all the offseason talks about him. Oh, y'all niggas weird, but it's cool. It's whatever.
What offseason talks? Like about the China stuff?
Yep.
I mean, he's playing in Sacramento.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm about to say,
don't give a fuck.
The same amount of winning as he would be in China, nigga.
Bro, Gibbs, you know what's crazy, bro? I was just looking at because I was just looking at it the other day and saw what Russ was doing in the Kings. If you had stood on business, bro, you really could be victory lapping crazy right now. Too bad you ain't had no backbone.
What are you talking about, gang? Yeah, you need help, brother.
About the average of 16 or 15.
Me and Abe, exactly. When me and Abe was pressing you and you ran, if you would have had a backbone, you could have been victory lapping crazy.
I told y'all he could.
Nah, we don't care no more, bro. You didn't have
I told y'all he could. I told y'all he could. What are you talking about? I ran.
You really ran away from the
run.
conversation, bro.
No, I did not run. I said he would have to have the minutes to do it, brother. And he's been playing damn near starter minutes these last few games. So, like, yeah, he's doing it. He's producing.
But I don't listen to people who run from when it was time to really stand on that, bro.
Yeah, you need help.
It's easy to say that now. It's already happened.
That's a fact. Get him, low. Get him, low.
I don't listen to people who want to, like, bro, it's easy to stand on business now. It already happened.
Get Russ to Mini. Get Russ to Mini. They need a point.
That's what I'm saying.
So what good is saying though? I mean, Russ is averaging.
Oh nah, get you. Nah. You don't say no. Get no good. Bring your ass to open talk. Big Oof.
So what good is saying?
Yeah.
Russ is averaging 18 points in the month of January. And someone just typed in the chat, Russ is always going to hoop with no expectations. Both things can be true, to be honest. Russ is definitely playing better than I thought, but again, he's in Sacramento though. So how like
hooped on the Clippers and the Nuggets, by the way. But whatever. Go ahead.
Oh shit. The Nuggets. Swiper, you agree with that? Swiper.
I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him.
You think Westbrook hooped for y'all last year?
Yeah, I think he did, bro. I think the injury. I told Goods already know. I think the injury that he had in February ruined it. And then after that, he was averaging for like a 25-game stretch, like 5 turnovers a game, shooting sub 40%. I think it was just the injury. The injury threw him off. And then he had the hand injury. So I think all that kind of ruined what was happening. Because remember,
you still rather your personnel this year.
Remember, Goods? He had the him and Jokic had a crazy. Wait, what about it?
You would still have you rather have the personnel you have this year than.
I would. He said I would want him on this team.
My father got a call. I said you rather your personnel this year over us.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He got more shooting, Byron. What is that even saying? You old ass goof. What is that even saying,
bro? It's no way. It's no way you feel that.
Nah. Because you just trying to get that off. Nah,
bro.
It's not fun.
Said, bro. Is it true or not?
Yes, I would rather have Cam Johnson, Tim Hardaway. Whoever the fuck else they got, Jonas Valanciunas. Yeah, I would rather have.
That's all I said.
He rather this person. Said Tim Hardaway.
I just named 3 players. Stop it. I just named 3 players.
What we're saying is,
you rather this person over this year.
Yeah, but I'm saying swap. But what if you swap one of those players out for Russ though?
Yeah,
that's the. But I don't
think he's better than a lot of them guys.
He wouldn't want to do that though. That's what
you would not want to do that. That is literally the
point. They couldn't get rid of Tim Hardaway Jr. They could not.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's probably the player you probably have to swap. It would be Tim Hardaway Jr. or like who's the other one called swap us?
They can't get rid of Tim Hardaway Jr. because Cam Johnson he's not. Like
okay, so you got Cam.
He's not consistent. So it's a difference.
Valanciunas is the other one.
I think he's more so pointing to Bruce Brown. That would be the sub.
Yeah, Bruce Brown and Russ.
Yeah, that would be where the line.
And I don't know if I don't think that Russ can do like Bruce Brown not doing anything this year. Like he's not having a good year, but scaling down to that because. Correct me if I'm wrong. Bruce Brown's not doing shit, but he's also not doing shit. If you understand what I mean, like he's not.
Yeah, he's not getting
Russ. Yeah, he's a utility player.
Russ sucked this year when he was coming off the bench. He was at his best when they started giving him starting minutes.
Yeah, I do.
It's not true. Yeah, you weren't watching games, brother. Dennis Schroeder was terrible, and Russ would come in and save those Kings minutes. Like he would literally save their minutes, and then they would bench Russ. Dennis will come back in.
I think Good can agree with this though. Good. I think you can agree with this. Murray wouldn't be doing what he's doing with Russ, but that's in part because Russ has to have the ball. That's not it's not even like I'm saying that's a inherently bad thing. It's just not the same to say, hey, Bruce, come be a spot ball handler and be able to play off the ball doing, playing middleman in the floor, like low man, boom, 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 like whatever. And opposed to Russ. Russ is just he's most important for your team and useful when he has the ball because he's an all-time great passer decision maker. The problem is, and Goods, this is not a slight, this is just true. He's also leading the NBA in turnovers per 100 possessions this year. It just comes with the territory. Like it is what it is. It's not a shame on Russ type thing. Like he's a high usage point guard who throws the ball everywhere because he's a great passer. But the problem is just you have to be able to offset that with the turnovers and stuff you're going to get. But I don't have that's why Goods last year it turned into this swipe of the anti-Russ. I'm not. It's just sometimes when you play on teams like Denver, you have to be able to maximize.
I'm not even anti-Russ. Goods just fast. He just fast for no reason.
Seeing red, bro. He's seeing red.
That man know I took up for Russ more than half the time when he had a Laker jersey.
Me and Brian not even anti-Russ,
what
bro.
the hell? I'm not anti-Russ.
We like the niggas post still, bro. Like we saw love, bro.
I don't even want to talk about Russ no more. Move on to the next conversation. I'm cool on y'all guys, bro. Move on.
That's the perfect wrap up.
Everybody that came through to the show today, thank y'all so much. We just now hitting the 5-hour mark, so that is a successful show. NBA Wednesday. We talk about all basketball today. Gonna have to pick up college hoops tomorrow alongside of the football stuff. And also NBA for this mid slate that I see right here on the screen. Nothing really is popping off. We got Giannis versus SGA today.
Respect Giannis.
Lonzo versus LaMelo don't move you game.
Rivalry.
Lonzo versus LaMelo is crazy.
That
game is cool. That game is literally about to be.
Hornets about to give him belt.
Nobody is playing. Nobody is playing for us, bro. Like we all injured.
Thank you, Jordan Wood. Nobody playing for y'all.
And OKC
damn near the entire team is injured except for Shea and Chet.
And y'all still gonna win. So what?
That's all we need. That's all you need against the Bucks. Don't worry about it,
bro.
That's all you need, buddy.
Ain't that all you need, bro?
That's all you need, buddy.
Like you care about the other guys outside of SGA and Chet, bro. You don't care about nobody on that team outside of the three, bro.
Bro, yes I do, brother. Like what the hell? At some point the injuries gotta chill.
Like AJ,
AJ is playing. AJ is playing.
Outside of that,
I do.
That sounds like you got enough to me.
I do want, and I don't know when it's be the time for it because I know you're about to wrap the show. I do wonder how cooked it is for J-Dub this year.
Yeah, his hamstring
got
fucked
Was it a
up.
wrist? Because he was just getting back. He was just having a couple of games after the wrist.
Bro,
and now
he was just on a good ass stretch before he got hurt too. Like, yeah, that shit fucked me up.
How long you say we went today?
5 hours.
5 hours. High flow. Real high flow in there. Real high flow. Talk about that another day, though.
I lower
Talk about that another day. Talk about that another day. You let me tell you, you are a big part of that. You are a big part of that flow.
Yeah,
you are a big part of that flow.
Going for 2 hours, Byron. So you got nothing to do with that flow.
I never said I did. Dummy. I never say. You never saw hear me say I'm part of it.
Byron.
I'm a keep running. Don't run. Twin, watch out. Don't run. Watch out. Don't run.
She's trying to talk to you, bro.
Right there. Don't run.
Hey,
no, stop running. Stop making little comments and run.
Whoa. Yo, anyways.
Stop running. Exactly.
Like I said with the sideboard, it's time. Yeah, it's time. And then the people farting on. Yo, all right, it's time. Yeah, everybody that came through to the show today.
I can't even hear that.
Somebody.
Byron, hear that from the soundboard. Y'all hear that?
Open talks, y'all. Open talks.
Yeah, I'm going open talks.
Everybody that came through to the show today, thank y'all so much.
I was just trying sounds
Make
and
sure
shit,
y'all hit
bro.
that follow button. Make sure y'all subscribe on YouTube. They will continue more sports talks and open talks. You have to join the Fact and Stats Discord for that. It's pinned on YouTube, and also you can see the Discord on Twitch as well, and Twitter. Peace, blessings, and love, y'all. Thank you so much for that. Peace, blessings, and love, y'all. Y'all have a great day.